Yay, we're here. Yes, we're here. Wee. Boop. Hello, Thomas Spots. Yep. We're over here now. Now I just have to get out some streaming info and stuff, and we're all ready to go. Yep, there, and then we go to here, and we wait for it to load up, and then we go here, and there we go. All right, so that's done. That's done, and we copy here, and we say hello to Thomas Foss, Jeff Franklin, Cinnabunny, Zachary Gibbons, Captain Trek, Parrothead, Rosetta Allen, Mark Andy. Yep, we say hello to all of you. I push this in here, and I will see who I let up and who I don't. Hello, Brian. Yeah, creeped out by the bunny suit. Well, Brian, just be glad didn't see me over on Chris Knight's stream a little while ago when I was wearing the Momo mask. I creeped plenty out over there too with that one. Mike Richards is in here. Yep, and we got Captain Trek up here right now.
Thank you.
Harry is in here in the house. Harry, hello. Yeah, it should be a little more quiet now because
it should be. So how was your afternoon?
Let's see. Physical therapy. She worked me over a little bit. Radio show was short but good. The stream over at Chris Knight's was fun.
Yeah, I caught most of it.
I was just mad they never got to the Doctor Who question, but hey.
That sucks.
Such is life. And for Brian, we're going to put up something here real quick.
Okay.
There you go. If your wife is around, Brian, show her that pink bunny outfit. There we go. It's too hot in here. I'm not going to actually put the suit on.
I will never have a card. Thank you.
Guess who I nominated tonight?
Who?
Annie Schrecker.
Cool.
I would love to see a giant turd on a card.
See, they want a real picture.
Yeah, well, I gave them a real picture, and look what they did to that. They turned me into a giant bunny. And Harry, the Doctor Who question that would have been brought up was, who is your favorite villain? Favorite villain. And I was ready to go into the whole spiel about the Master. Longest running companion. Well, you know, well, I don't know. The voting in that isn't up yet, so.
On what?
Well, they had been taking the cards to see who is winning stuff, and.
Oh, see, that's the thing. I talked to Phantom Collective, and he said they aren't doing the voting anymore. And the day that I talked to him, he said he had an open slot, and I could have it at that point. All I needed to do was give a picture and information, blah blah blah. And I'm like, no, thank you.
How's
So
Brian doing tonight?
yeah,
I'm doing okay. But yeah, actually, it was actually that picture, that card that she is looking at Twitter, and it's like, oh my gosh, who was that? Oh yeah, that's DJ Odyssey. It's like he's only recently started doing the bunny suit. You know, it's like,
Actually, no.
no.
no,
I've
Mhm.
actually been doing the bunny suit for over 2 years.
oh really? Man, there's so much, just so many people. I feel bad that I neglect everybody.
It's kind of. I'm gonna go back to an older as soon as I find it. But yeah, Anti-Trucker used to do my bunny videos, take my bunny videos that I used to have on Facebook or YouTube a couple of years ago, and use it during his streams to freak people out.
Yeah.
Because here was like one from a picture from over a year ago.
Oh wow.
Of me out shoveling snow in the damn thing.
Now is this a reference to Christmas Story?
Yep, it actually says on the bunny suit, the Christmas story.
Yep.
So I'm kind of like the giant demented Ralphie
Nice.
Yep.
that got
Except for Ralphie really hated being in that bunny suit.
Well, it's gotten me a few subscribers, so I'll do it when it fits. But yeah, this has been going on a couple of years now. I'm not a furry.
Oh no, I know you're not a furry.
I just do the damn things for fun.
Well, no, because I don't know. I may have caught one of your streams before, but typically I see you in a lot of chats, and so sometimes there's a lot of stuff running while you're going live, and so it's like I can't tell. I think I'm subscribed to well over 400 channels, so
That's about the same thing with me. I've got so many subscriptions, and it's hard to keep up on everybody. But basically, the rundown with me is originally the bunny was for the radio station. They dared me to take a Christmas picture in one, so I went out and got the damn thing. And then it started here on YouTube when I went full time into trying to push my channel. And then people started paying me money to wear different onesies.
well,
So there's gotten to be quite the collection of onesies, like a rainbow unicorn, peacock outfit, the Grinch outfit, the bald eagle outfit, the inflatable T-Rex outfit, a banana.
Now, do you see any profit off that, or do you just break even and it pays for the outfit?
Oh no, I don't even have to pay for most of these outfits. They buy them and send them to me just because they want to try to embarrass me, thinking I won't do it.
So they buy them, send them to you, and then they pay you to wear it.
Yep.
Well, that's not a bad gig at all.
Hello, Max World. Well, the next one they're trying to talk me into, I think I set a high enough price, so I'll never have to do it.
What's that?
Hey
slave bikini.
Hey Trey, what's going on? Yeah, the latest slave bikini is set at $1,000.
That's right. I think I put that one up high enough. I'll never have to put an outfit on like that ever.
So if we have a PayPal link, and then we say, and we put in the note, Leia slave bikini, and we raise $1,000, you will wear it, right?
Well, as long as somebody finds one that fits me too.
I would say for $1,000, you'd have to find your own.
And there was talk too from the Valkyries over on Loki's that Samantha Joe would come up and wax me if there was another 200 added to it.
No. No.
But she wanted to do that on live stream just to have everybody watch me screaming like a little girl.
No.
Oh.
No. I refuse.
That's not worth 200 extra bucks.
No. But I don't think the other one's I don't have to worry about it. There was like Ellie had bounced around a couple of times and said she could find the outfit and that, but then she kind of got distracted off that. So I think I'm safe.
Now, what about an extra $2,000? someone were to wax you for $2,000?
Well, some of that can't be waxed on a live stream, so
This is true.
I think I'm all around safe on all of it.
Yeah. No, you're right.
It was going to be bad enough just with the chest hair.
Okay, are you as bad or worse than Bird of Prey 5?
I'm just about as bad. You just can't see mine as well because mine's went gray. That was like the first hair on my body that actually turned gray was the chest. And then it started working upwards. And Thomas Potts is yelling that he's eating, so he doesn't want us to talk about this.
Okay. What are you eating, Thomas? If he wants to change the subject, you might as well.
No, I'm sorry. This I don't know what you're talking about. This some parts can't be done on stream. Is
You
that
can't.
bull crap? No, you don't.
You cannot wax around the
Bullshit me.
genitalia on
Yes,
live
you
stream.
can. Yes,
No, you
you can. It's called blue screen cream.
There's not a blue screen big enough to cover my parts.
You blue screen cream. We cover you in that blue screen cream,
No,
and they
we're
can
not doing
wax you so they
Forget it.
can't see
Forget it.
anything.
Forget it. Forget it.
No,
No.
no, no, no.
What
I
you
don't.
do is you have a towel. You just actually get like some sort of thing so where you're behind it, and
That works.
And you're silhouetted. You're silhouetted.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
yeah.
There we
No,
go.
no.
Good man. I like this
Please,
guy. He thinks
please
outside the
no.
box.
Please,
All we
no.
need to see is
Brian,
you
quit helping
screaming.
him.
We don't have to see the genitalia.
I'm just
Quit
trying to
helping
help.
them. Quit helping them.
I like this.
But
It's good.
DJ, mute them, please, because
What's even better is like you had a towel and she's
What did I
like
do?
underneath the towel,
not
and then
you.
we just see your.
That's
Anyone-
it. He's cut off.
Thank you. Anyone who's promoting this shit of waxing you, yeah, no.
But
I'm
what
with
if-
Cap.
What if the dollar amount was higher than $200? Like say $2,000.
I
He
still
really has to
believe-
think about it.
Believe it or not,
I still say they'd have to find it because I'm not buying any of these outfits. If they want to see me in it, they have to find the outfit and
it's
pay the
not
money.
that hard to find somebody who custom makes freaking emote shit or whatever you call that crap.
Then why don't you look for it?
And
I
And
could find
then-
it. I actually could find. I'm not a lazy ass son of a bitch. I'll be able to find it.
Oh,
And
ouch.
even after that point, when all was said and done, I would torch the damn thing on another video just so it
That
would
would
never
work.
be asked for again.
I have no problem finding. I'm in Orlando. We got freaking cosplay in Orlando. I'm sure I could find
Oh,
somebody
yeah,
who
we
put
do.
together
Yes,
a
Trey,
big
squirrel.
ass slave outfit for you.
Squirrels.
And you know
And I
what?
don't
During
even-
one of my
And I don't even have to wax lower because nothing's going to be seen anyway because the whole
Right.
bottom piece covers everything.
Yes.
This is true.
I'd either go a step further and get you a Leia outfit with like a uka background with the wabi jobby in the background, and even have like a guy. I'm so tired right now. I can't even think of the guy's
No,
name.
I said I would hang the green screen back up and put Jabba the Hutt behind me.
Yeah, Jabba the Hutt behind you, and then in part of the cosplay outfit would be Jabba the Hutt's tentacle coming around your shoulder or around your
That would
waist.
be his tail. His
His
tail.
tail, his
No,
tentacle. I'm not it's Star Trek, not Star Wars here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not Star. Okay, the most I know about Star Wars is freaking Pizza the Hut.
That's
Baseballs, man.
I
Pizza the
know
Hut.
that's part of the joke.
yeah, that'd make it funnier if I had Pizza the Hut behind me. I could sit there with a box of pizza eating it while in the outfit.
I don't care who shot first. Yeah, sorry.
So I have a question. Are we taking bets yet on how long it is before LDG falls asleep?
Oh, dude, I just came on because I like that comment about that you can't do that on television stuff. Yeah, we definitely can wax you completely. You might not have to show it, but we can definitely show your face
And
expressions.
Cinnabon, I will work on taking that picture I found of LGG on Twitter and turning it into LGG
God.
the Hut.
Oh God.
He's going to come up
Oh.
here and try to help me out, as he's saying. I can help him out too.
Oh, yes.
Where does the time go? It feels like I just got here.
You did.
Oh, that's
Hey,
right.
you haven't even been here 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm having a sugar spike or what, but I'm just feeling tired.
Well, it's 100-degree heat index every day.
Oh.
96 degrees.
Yeah.
So I hear you.
Yeah, we had 103 heat index this afternoon, so it sucked.
Oh, we're going up to 110 next week.
Well, you keep that shit.
Oh, where are you
No
at?
kidding.
West Central Texas.
Oh, wow. Well, I'm glad I'm in Central Florida then.
Who's in Central Florida?
I am.
Oh, same here. We're at.
Rather not say, but pretty much in the area where the sheriff says, yeah, I encourage people to buy guns.
Oh, I can see SeaWorld from my house.
Well, yeah. Actually, let's put it this way. I'm closer to Legoland.
Oh, so you're right up the road. Oh, we got to hang out.
Yeah. All right.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
Please
Don't do it.
no.
Oh, we got to hang. We'll do a stream of it. Yeah, fuck yeah. What are you talking about? Hell
Actually,
yeah, dude.
Ryan, do us a favor and take him out to the Glades.
Oh, God.
That's a bit of a drive.
Well, just don't bring him back.
Yeah.
I guess so.
Wow.
Econology, I guess, but no.
No, it's better not to. You know, LDG does have his uses.
And
Yeah,
partially
he's a
useful.
good tech man that helps us out figuring
Yes.
out this shit. So,
Yes.
Parrot Head's sending me pictures now.
Oh God. Fortunately, he doesn't send me anything. So thank
Oh,
God.
here we go. Here we go. Parrot sends me all kinds of good pictures now. But we got this one.
I sent
Here we
something
go.
in private chat so you could go to my channel, LTG.
Oh, sweet.
There we go. We got the real Leia, and not me. I gotta go see what this other one was. Oh, it was a close-up.
I mean,
cool.
does ABC watch this channel? Because he could probably meme you right there. Problem solved.
No, I haven't seen ABC in here yet, so I've been safe.
I was gonna say, well, take me some time, but yeah, we could probably meme you right there, and then, but there'd be no monetary gain out of it. But there you go.
No.
That's a cheap way to do it.
No, they want to see it live. All right, Trey, you have dinner and be safe and watch out for all them squirrels.
Squirrels.
Squirrel.
Zachary's close to the Glades, though. He could take LDG out for us.
I'm not old effing yeller, okay?
That's like a 4-hour drive.
Good God.
Oh, just do like handoffs. Go like handoff 2 hours, meet in the middle, just keep passing them along.
My diabetes is going to take care of me. Don't worry. Don't you worry that. You don't need to fast forward that, okay?
Maybe we can get Sith Lord involved and a whole bunch of others. And
Excuse me.
Oh,
Well, Sith Lord's way far away from the Glades.
yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Oh, hell, I got a friend over at the radio station. She likes to go out mudding all the time in her Jeeps and stuff. She's in Florida, too. Maybe I can talk her into it. Storm already blew through here, Night Breeze. It went through while I was on the Real Review 3000 stream. And yo, Sir Spade is here.
Cool. Hey Sam, what's going on?
I'm just glad I'm not going to hit that 1,000 subscribers before the end of the month, so I don't have to do that other 48-hour live stream.
yeah.
That
So are
is
we.
Yeah, so we. Matter of fact, if you do, I'll desub.
Well, Seth, we're trying to find people to take LDG out into the glades.
That Florida girl sounds pretty cool.
She's married though.
So, all my girlfriends have been married.
Oh, God.
What?
All my relationships started with the married women. What are you talking about?
So you're a
Yeah.
homewrecker.
Yeah.
No. Their husband did that for them.
Oh, okay.
If you know
So
what I
you-
mean.
So you were the revenge rebound. That's what it was.
Yeah, I was the one that they divorced them off of to come to me. Yeah.
Oh, I
No,
figured the men cheated with you.
Ouch. Oh, jeez, Cap.
Wow.
That's bad.
Yeah. Appreciate that, Cap.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
All
I'd
right,
retaliate it, but it's 10 times better. Go ahead.
wait.
What's up?
I just heard someone said that all their relations started off with the married woman.
That
Yeah.
would be LDG Pickles.
And there we go. We got a baby LDG Pickles.
There we go.
Oh, he's in his little pickle pod. How
Hey.
cute.
But I was gonna say,
The
like,
baby.
damn, you a dog.
Jabba looks Puerto Rican.
No, like I said, I was one of those guys that women realized they should have dated me before the asshole, not after the asshole.
Good night, Breeze. Have a good night.
Good night, Bruce. That's how I met my ex-wife. We were both products of bad marriages, so we just ended both of our marriages and got married.
And no, Parrot Head, I can't do the questioning the love for peanut butter picture. No, I can't go that far.
You ever put peanut butter on your pancakes or waffles?
Yes.
Thank God you
No.
said that because I thought you were going a different direction with that. Here, I'm back.
Why would I?
Yeah, I thought you were about to say something else.
Yeah, just the
I
way
would-
you were saying
no.
peanut butter, like didn't line up right.
I used to do it the cheap way. I go grab me a box of plain old Eggos, toast some things up, and put peanut butter and jelly on.
Yep.
I think I'm starting to like peanut butter more than jelly.
Peanut butter?
Peanut booty.
In fact, you know what's better than taking a frozen Eggo in a toaster? Kind of lame, but if you actually heat it up in the skillet, it comes out pretty good. With
Oh,
butter.
really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
with butter.
Hmm.
It kind of like
Ooh.
reminds you a little bit of the Waffle House.
By
It's
the
got
way,
that- it's got that floppiness to it.
how the hell are you, Brian?
I'm doing all right. I haven't seen you for a while, Seth.
I've been around. We just been not on the same channels.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's it.
Brion
Same.
the Observer. I haven't seen you in a fat minute, dude.
Yeah. I forget what channel I saw you on last.
See, I see
Scotty.
you on. I see you on all the time,
but it's retro Scotty now.
Oh yeah. That's right. We were on Scotty's channel. I think.
Yeah, Captain. I'm a little bit of everywhere. You know, we still need to hook up and
Oh, I know.
just hang out.
Damn it.
Yeah, Seth talks about all these other channels he hangs out on, but he never says mine.
Well, damn, DJ, I'm here right now. That ought to show something.
Well, I know, but still, I'd like to feel the love when you're telling everybody else all the channels you hang out on.
I apologize. You know, I've been on so many channels, believe it or not, as young as I am, as far as YouTube goes. I've been on so many channels right now. I've literally lost track. I know I've forgotten a few every time I start shouting them out.
That's how
And-
it used to be.
And I apologize, DJ. I know I'm here a lot, and I apologize that I didn't mention you. And everybody in the chat, you can see that I'm right here.
I'll get over it. I'll get over it.
Yeah.
All I gotta say is, I don't support fake supporters.
Well, good. Then you have no reason to support me. That's awesome. Appreciate it.
And then I hate it whenever people are like, "Oh, I miss you." No, you don't fucking miss me. You just miss my watch time.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing about me. It ain't about watch time or subs to me. To me, YouTube is a hobby. It's a way to occupy my time. So if people want to come out and hang out on my live stream, hey, that's cool. Thanks for coming. If I go hang out on somebody else's live stream, hey, let's BS for a while.
Hmm.
You know?
Well, here's my take on it. I'll go visit someone's stream, and I won't really expect back and all that stuff. But then whenever they say, "Well, why didn't you show up anymore?" It's an automatic fuck you to them.
Oh God, yes.
Pretty
Like,
much.
what the hell? You expect me to be some kind of simp for you or something?
I think that's why I pulled back from modding as much as that I used to, because all the channels. I say all the channels. The 2 or 3 channels I modded on. As a wrench, hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? People notice that wrench.
Yeah.
But when you get out and about and you ain't got that wrench no more, ain't nobody got 2 words to say to you. That bugs the piss out of me.
I've only unmodded 2 people. That's all I've done. Because, yeah.
And I've talked a lot of shit. I'm surprised I ain't lost a wrench or 2 here myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's easy after a few weeks or a few months to find out, like, they really wanted that wrench status versus, hey, that's someone I trust, so I give them a wrench, and it's someone that you think that you can trust, but then you see they could kind of they kind of do their own thing, or they're using you for a stepping stone.
Well, yeah, but that's a bad thing, man. When you get when you get a rogue mod.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
You can't see as a mod. You can't mod a mod if you guys didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Only the channel owner can deal with a mod.
Right.
They can throw anything they want to in the chat. Right now, I could drop a link to Pornhub into DJ's chat, and there was nothing. None of you guys in the chat could do about it. Only DJ would have to deal with it.
Yep.
Yeah. You get a rogue mod, they can destroy a channel real quick.
Right, they can hide people for you just because out of spite.
Yeah, I've had that because I check my regularly on who's been banned and shit.
Oh,
Because
you have to unhide them, and it's like, what the hell? And then you have to go unmod some people out of like your own.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I've made my own mistakes. Okay. I made my own mistakes and timed people out and deleted comments, because I didn't know any better. I was just going by what I was reading and not knowing the person or the situation. Oh, excuse me, the situation.
Mm-hmm.
And I verbally, right here as I stand right now, I did it on Anthony's channel a few weeks ago. Some guy that was in there trolling, but it was somebody that he knew, and that's what he did. But I just started, deleting comments, and finally got tired of it, and I put him in timeout. He's like, "Oh, wait." I came on his stream because it was an open mic night, and I openly apologized because I made a mistake. I was wrong. That's the right thing to do. That's the adult thing to do. Admit when you're wrong.
I gotta mod one more person, and then I'll be in the golden zone.
Cool.
The golden zone.
The golden zone.
Well, I don't know. That was just improvising, I guess. I'll be golden. That's what I'm trying to say. Golden zone.
It sounds like someone you pissed on or something. Hey, man, here's the golden zone.
No, that's a golden shower, son.
Yes.
I don't know why I said Sonny whenever I'm probably the youngest one on the stream.
You are.
I think maybe the golden zone is probably a kiddie pool filled with it.
Oh Lord.
I don't know. I just then that was probably a step too far.
Hello, V-Star.
V-Star, thank God.
Hello,
Oh,
V-Star.
wow. Thanks, Cap Track. You made me feel so much better right
now. Another thing that riles me up is whenever I'm on someone's stream, oh yeah, can you read the chats for me and shout them out for me? What the fuck? Like
you're grown. Read your own shit.
Yeah, like I even told this chick one straight up, like, "Oh, can you read the chats?" I'm like, can you? I mean, like, I'm not the host. She's like, no, Spade. I'm like, no, don't no Spade me. I'm leaving.
Yeah, no kidding.
Does she still support me? Yes, I still support her just because the fact that she shows up. See, that's the funny thing with me. No matter how much I despite you, just as long as you show up, I'll go do you back the same, you know?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna go Jalocha real quick.
Okay.
You know what? That gives me an idea. We really need to come up with a show called The Golden Zone.
Oh.
Did I inspire you?
You did.
Well,
That sounds like something Jesse might want to get involved with. Just for the sheer meaning that could possibly be behind the Golden Zone.
He probably would like that. I'll run it by him. He'll probably want to change the channel from the Crow's Nest to the Golden Zone.
No. Jesse Miller in the Golden Zone. No, I don't think he'd go for that shit.
Adorable might though.
So what's everybody up to tonight? Just hanging out?
Just taking out, chilling out, relaxing.
eating nachos. Yeah, I got a fucked up chair.
What the hell was that? I missed it.
Nachos.
Nacho.
Yum.
Dude, I'll tell you what, man. That's always a great go-to.
Dang it. I was relying on camera for my sight.
Oh.
You're doing the same thing I do, man. Scrape that ball.
Hello, Martin. No real subject tonight. It's not like Monday's show. We're just doing random shit tonight. And hello, John. And now let's freak out Brian's wife.
Well, she's not watching.
Hey, DJ. I know I probably already asked, and I apologize for forgetting. Monday's topic. Is that any time frame? In other words, any year-wise, old, new?
No, Monday we're just going to do whatever some of your favorite sci-fi movies.
Right. But from any time frame, like say if it was back in the 60s, 70s, 80s.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
I figured I'd let people to have a couple in mind and a couple of extras in case somebody else steals one from you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, since sci-fi is my main thing, I got a nice little library of stuff to pick from. I just got to go pick from it now. Damn it, you're going to make me do some work.
And then probably after this next week, and then I'm going to tighten it down and even more and dive into real specific topics.
Cool.
Like favorite Doctor Who villain?
Maybe, but not right away. Uh-oh.
I think some of you can chew away.
Martin's really pissed off after Trek Yards totally trashed Best of Both Worlds Part 1.
Wow.
That's hard to imagine Trek Yards trashing anything.
Especially something that good.
I know.
I know.
Hello, Admiral.
Yeah, for something something that old as far as the next as far as TNG goes, to me that was like one of the best two-parters they did.
Oh yeah.
Best cliffhanger.
I like the supercut they made too.
Screw this. It's too hot for the stupid bunnies.
Why do you have it on?
That's what I was wondering.
He was trying to bring the Avatar to life. That's all.
Yeah. Hello, Phil.
Philip Gaiman. What's going on?
No Playboy bunny.
You know what you could do, DJ, is get like a thinner fabric for the bunny suit, and then like get like a short sleeve shirt. You know, just like have like a summer version of it.
Yeah, that's what I need. A summer version of the bunny.
Yeah, summer bunny.
Holy cow, Admiral of Doom is not at work. He's drinking beer already.
Nice. That means he might actually be able to pop up on some Insomniac Soup later, maybe.
Or he'll be too drunk for it later.
Yeah, because that's one man I don't believe we get to talk to too much. He's always at work.
You usually got to be awake at about 6 or 7 in the morning to catch him.
Yeah, sorry. Usually by that time, it's like, later, guys. I'm checking out.
Parrot Head was once the Easter Bunny at them all.
Cool.
Did you replace Santa?
I had to play Santa in high school for all the grade school kids.
How was that?
Little bastards knew it was me.
What'd they do?
Oh, they punched me. Tried to rip the beard off.
So there's quite a few on the naughty list, huh?
Yep. If it hadn't have been for the fact that the teacher was around, some of them might have got stuffed in the garbage cans.
Probably because the bigger kids stood up for you.
They did get some of their coke shaken, though, so they did get a little messy for a few of them.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. Speaking of coke, shaking coke, one time I just like got a whole 24 pack and I was just freaking shaking them and throwing up in the air. I was 10 at the time. Still not very logical even at that age, but hey, it was fun.
That wasn't that long ago for you, was it?
Not
Hardy,
that
har.
That was half my life ago.
Only half your life ago.
Yeah,
How old are
10
you
years
now?
ago. I'm 20.
Yep, see?
I wish I was still 20.
I wish I could remember 20. I can't remember that far back.
I can still remember the BS since I was like 4 or 5.
Okay, then, DJ, what was 1930 like?
I'm not that old. I'm not any tricker old. Come on.
Oh, he would have to be 90 years old if you're talking about 1930s.
But I can't remember when Elvis died, so I am that old.
I was about to be explicit about that death, but nah.
Oh, shit.
What's going on?
I don't know what to do tonight. I'm just like, I'm in one of those really chill moods. The pain hasn't really kicked hard in after therapy today, so
Oh, that's good.
I'm still in a kind of a mellow phase, but I know it's going to kick in when I try to lay down.
So don't lay down.
Because she did have to dig into that sore spot on the back again. But she agreed to delay any more physical therapy and send in her report to the neurosurgeon and tell him that, yes, I do need to see him.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if they just get off their asses and let me have the shots.
Do you have a comfortable chair you can sleep in?
Yeah, the one I'm sitting in front of the computer.
I know mostly all of you are Americans, but DJ, you ever thought about getting a green card? You know what I mean?
I don't have to in the state I'm in.
Oh, okay. All the more convenient.
It's perfectly legal in this state. It's just with the fact that I've been off work for the last few months because I can't work, money's extremely tight.
Yeah.
Hence why I wear all these stupid ass outfits.
Screw the green card. I got green. That's all that matters.
I don't need a
Okay,
green
I'm gonna be honest. I do it like it's legal. I act like it is, but really it ain't in the state I'm in.
No, I'm in Illinois, so it's perfectly legal right now for me to do it.
Mexico's
Illinois.
fantastic. We're like one or two votes away, but I think what doesn't pass it is just because of the fact that it takes a lot of water to grow these plants, and our state is pretty dry.
Martin's telling me don't. It fucks your head up. My head's already fucked up.
Yeah, and I've been going green since I was 18, and I'm 47 now. So what does that tell you?
I mean, it's on the ballot this November in our state for recreational use.
We're at.
Florida, man.
Oh yeah, that's right. DeSantis had it. We got the vote. We got the signatures to put it on the ballot.
Yeah, it's on the ballot. I mean, we already got it for medical use, but
yeah,
that was yeah.
And yes, Phil points out it's not federally legal.
No, the DEA can still come in and swipe you up, but ain't nobody really pushing the issue.
No.
Yeah, that needs to change. I mean, if you want to, not to get all super political, but if you want to end the drug war tomorrow, just decriminalize it federally,
Yeah.
Because that's their upselling item. You see, here's the thing. Marijuana is not a gateway drug. It's an upselling drug. It's like, oh, you like that? You might like this. So
Coke's a
basically,
gateway drug.
Just think about drug dealers as upselling car salesmen. That's what it's about, See, it's like you want the marijuana, but you never really wanted cocaine, but they're going to want to sell you the cocaine. See, you dig?
Yeah.
You're
So
influenced.
They're upselling.
I've had to go through that a few times in the first couple of years after I quit smoking. It's like, nah, I'm good. I smoked one joint laced with coke, and I was like, nah, because
it's sleeping.
Is that LD?
Yep.
Wow.
We bored him. We bored him right the hell out. That's good.
No.
But like going for an oil change,
Yeah.
they want to upsell you like a tire rotation or a tire change or a new tire. Or
Oh,
whatever.
hey man, we found this. We can do this for you for we found this. We can do this for you. Hey, you want some green? Hey, we can throw a little bit of coke or some acid your way or something.
The times that I've done it, I never really like smoking it, but I might be tempted on some of the gummies, maybe.
I tried CBD gummies. Oh my gosh. I ate 2.5. Me and my brother ended up passing out on the 5-pack.
But it's also going to depend upon what they do, if they do this damn surgery on and fix my back or not.
Yeah, actually CBD, just the week 3% or even lower, does have some medicinal properties, and it does kind of relax you. So that can't hurt you at all.
Zachary, I am awake.
Yeah, we already know who's sleeping. I'm just waiting for him to kick in really hard so we can get some more good snoring sound effects.
Hey, DJ, it's payback time. Clip this shit, man.
I know. That's why I'm waiting for him to kick in harder. I'm going to get back at him for dropping all the pickles on my head and putting all the freaky shit around me when I fell asleep on my 48. It's bad enough I already got him admitting that he said he had to clap yesterday morning on my stream.
Where's Mr. CTV?
I don't even think I want to know.
Well, he was talking about actual clapping, but the way he phrased it, it sounded like he had to clap.
Oh, yeah.
So we're going to cut that and make it into something that makes it really sound bad. So every time there's a female around, we're going to play it for him and say, see, you don't like him around him.
Yeah, RR, I quit drinking years ago regularly. I wasn't a practicing alcoholic. I got really good at it. And you know how well that tonight's gone if I'm actually toasting off of Sapporo.
What the hell is that anyway?
Or 3.
What kind is that?
Sapporo. Japanese lager.
Never drank it.
You can get that readily.
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
Used to be you could either get it in the bottles or there's a 22-ounce silver can, and you used to be able to get it in 2-liter pitchers at
Oh
the
wow.
liquor store.
Huh. Is it potent?
You know, for somebody who doesn't drink very often, probably for me, but it doesn't say. Of course, in the light in here, it's hard to read. Oh well, it's good.
Put the old man glasses on, man. Come on.
You know, I don't think I've ever worn my glasses online.
Well, luckily for you, you got this little camera button.
Yeah, well, I'm just too lazy to turn it off.
Hello, Matthew.
You know, it still doesn't say.
It's probably on the 12-pack or the 6-pack box. They have to list it somewhere. And of course, we got the black Crown Royal.
Maybe it's listed in Japanese.
That's some smooth shit.
Yeah, I have 2 Sapporos left. And that's, so I'm prepared.
Phil says, more like Canadian lager. It's a Japanese beer company, but the American version is brewed in Canada.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I keep forgetting it.
I'm not
Sam,
really
don't show us what you're drinking, Sam. You're underage. We don't want trouble.
I'm not a
I
big
don't know what you're
fan.
talking about.
I'm not a big fan of Canadian beer.
I saw that Mike's.
Is it
When
Mike's
I,
Canadian?
When we went to Halifax on a one of our deployment things, you hit the beach, and you know, every block and a half there's a moose head, a place to buy moose head. So that's what I was drinking up there. It's like the only beer they had in Halifax. I know that wasn't, but it seemed that way.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah. Martin Sith Lord had the Crown Royal Black.
Seems like Pickles is sleeping well.
And he's slowly getting a little bit louder, so maybe in another 15 minutes or so we'll get some.
Hey, he's prepping for Insomniac suit. Y'all ain't wrong.
I wonder if we can transfer him over to Insomniac Soup while he's snoring.
No.
Oh, the irony.
No, we'll leave him here all by himself and then let him wonder how long he's been laying here.
He's gonna wake up, ain't nobody here but him, and what the hell's going on?
Yeah, it's very unusual to see me online on a Thursday night like this. So
Enjoy it while you can.
Must see TV on Thursday night.
It's kind of like it's rare to see me doing a live stream.
Oh damn! You know what? I feel like it's such an idiot.
What?
This entire time I thought I was talking to Brian.
What?
I didn't know Admiral Doom joined in.
Wow.
I'm sitting there looking at him. I'm thinking to myself, damn, Brian, you changed a little bit. I was just joking about the old man glasses.
Oh gosh, dude.
My bad. My bad. My bad.
okay, so let me get this straight. You're insulting somebody you don't even know who you're talking to.
There's Brian. Damn. Come on. You can't mix them up.
No.
You forget who you're talking to. I was listening to The Voice, and they have a similar, not same, but a very similar voice. And I was just thought I was talking to Brian the whole time. I'm like, all right, I looked up and then saw the picture, didn't even realize who it was on camera. I'm like,
Admiral, where are you from?
Indianapolis.
Okay, yeah. I don't see how you can get those two voices confused.
you both have a higher pitched voice. So I just blended the two in my brain. I have been smoking a little bit, so pardon me.
You say that like we should be shocked.
Well, sometimes you have to be, because there's a lot of times that I'm not.
So you thought you were talking to me, yet you did not see my light go off, and you could read down there and see that his mouth is moving while he's talking.
Right, but my eyesight's crap, so I wasn't paying attention to the nameplate.
You know how the heat's been bad.
Wait a minute. Are you saying all us white guys look the same?
No, I'm not
They
profiling.
sound the same.
No, I'm not profiling. No.
Like I
No,
always
because
say.
we've all seen, Pickles over there. He don't look like none of us.
Hey, I tried running in this god awful heat, and oh my gosh, I felt like my lungs were being attacked.
Stop running in this heat.
That's simple, man.
Yeah, I just
Come
spent
on.
5 hours sitting out in it. So
Get up early and run if you're gonna do that.
Yeah, in the morning.
Yeah.
My brother does that. He gets up for his morning walks. I'm like, what time do you get up and start walking? He goes, about 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning.
That's a perfect time.
Like, what?
yeah, 4 or 5 in the morning. I usually already have 10,000 steps on my Fitbit. So
Lately, 4 or 5 in the mornings when I'm just finally going to bed.
yeah, because I remember the other day when we were arguing over who was going to take over the stream after you were leaving, and I'm going to bed. And all of a sudden, you just popped up in my live stream. It's like, okay.
So much for going to bed.
Well, I had to say goodnight. I couldn't just take off and not say goodnight over on your stream.
Well, that's
Whoa,
true.
Whoa.
Good night, John boy.
V-Star, why'd you hide Sci-Fi Guy?
Yeah.
Speaking of going to bed,
Wait a minute. What the hell is going on?
I'm confused.
Yeah.
well, what I was gonna say is, freaking whenever it comes to bed,
What in the hell is going on?
Yeah. That's not cool. And
was it with the chat?
Oh, I love that line from Zachary Gibbons, though.
that is not cool at all, V-Star.
I'm confused.
Now I have to go unhide people because somebody's
Well, she brought back Sci-Fi Guy. She also hid Martin Devon.
I know it. That's not cool at all.
I want to
Wait,
know
so-
why.
That's what I want to know too. You don't sit there and just hide
Well-
somebody on my channel without clearing it with me first, or it
Wow.
being a real reason. No. That don't fly.
Oh,
Ban them.
I just got here. What happened? What happened to your dog? Why did you hide Sci-Fi for that comment? What the hell? Is it whiskey? Ain't nothing. What nothing being said? What the hell?
I know it.
Sounds like personal vendetta.
Yep, and she already lost a wrench for that one. Boom, instant revoke of a wrench for
Oh, is that what it takes? Ooh.
doing that sort of thing without asking
Not
me.
just for the game, just for the channel, man.
No,
it gets
no,
put up
no,
with that
that
one
don't,
person and then ruin it all.
that don't fly with me.
I've been contemplating hiding the host over in my stream. He's an asshole.
Would have been more believable.
Okay, you know how there's a spicy noodle challenge? The ×2 spicy noodles?
Ugh.
Well, okay. I had a video on that, but some idiot ends up posting a comment. It's about the death nut chip challenge or whatever it is. It's super hot and everything.
Like the chip challenge.
But it literally has nothing. That's like it's not pertaining to my video. And he put a link to Amazon for that chip. And that's like, no, put the Samyang freaking noodles that I ate on the freaking link, not the death nut.
I'm gonna make Trey real happy here next week, or on Monday morning, on my live stream. I'm going to go ahead and he's been asking me to play one of my guitars online, so I'm going to do it. I'm gonna pick up that black and white bass behind me, and I'm gonna play The Doors
In his honor.
in his honor.
Heck
This
yeah.
is about right now. This is where I mentioned that that the Doors didn't have a bass player. So there's going to be a lot of silence.
Now I gotta try
You
to
said
find.
guitar, and that's a bass.
And there'll be no copyright strikes. Well, I guess there could be because, well, I'm going to match it dead on.
Now I have to try to find something that Sci-Fi Guy said so I can unhide him from the channel.
No. She already brought him back.
Yeah, she already brought him back.
Okay, well I got Martin back now.
So it's two people.
Hide me. Oh,
Martin and Sci-Fi Guy both got nailed.
Well, she said she didn't do it on purpose.
I'll be right back, gentlemen
Okay.
and ladies.
Yeah, same with me. I gotta tend to something before it's not how should I say, kept up with.
Yeah, he's got to go rub one out real quick.
No, she says it was an accident, Martin, and we've gotten it straightened out now. Hopefully.
Yeah, well, if you are doing it on mobile, I can see that.
Yeah.
Sci-Fi Guy, say something so I can see if you can respond now.
He might have left because
And Jedi Bill, I had no idea you were here. Okay, Sci-Fi's still
Cool.
here. Okay, all's fixed. All is fixed.
okay.
Yeah, because I don't know if you ever tried doing things on a mobile.
That's why I try to avoid doing things on a mobile.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because I fucked it up way too easy.
yeah, because if you're not careful, you can ban somebody or block them or mute them or whatever. I've actually done that, and I had to bring someone back. It's like, oh crap.
Ah, yes. It's lunchtime. Beer and Twinkies.
Twinkies.
Sleeping and mobiles don't mix.
Hell yeah. Twinkies. I ain't had a real Twinkie in forever.
The Twinkies I got now suck.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said a real Twinkie.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause
I
Hostess-
understand that, but you settle for what you can get at this point.
just like the ding dongs. The ding dongs completely suck now.
Yes, they do.
I'd rather eat the generic ones than I would shut up,
Ding dong.
Seth. Shut up, Seth.
I'm sorry.
Even the generic ding dongs.
Yeah, he
are
likes
better
old
than
ding
the
dongs.
real ones now.
the generic ding dongs.
I don't give a damn. I'll take any ding dong. Yeah, right. I figure I go ahead and say it and get it out of everybody's way. You know.
Yeah, he
Yes,
likes
we
the
know
old
who-
ding dongs.
We know who the dirty mind is.
It's
Well,
bad
no,
enough-
because I was leaning more along the lines when you said lunchtime. The first thing that popped into my brain was ramen noodles.
It's bad enough I got attacked in the basement over on Chris's stream.
It's all good. I know. Hey, man, Han's been working all week, dude. This is his weekend. Let him have some fun.
Yeah, but he doesn't have to molest me in the basement.
You don't have to tell everybody.
What?
about it.
What?
Brian's like, what? What Han do?
You talk about Honstar?
Yeah.
Creepy man, creepy van. Oh,
The
God.
hell did I miss?
I was on a stream earlier tonight. We were having this thing going, and Han was one of the panelists. So was Sith. So was I.
Mhm.
So was Ords. And well, me and Han ended up. We weren't the top two winners, so we had to go down in the basement. And the whole running joke is over on his
Man, that's
streams when we do the name that tune. Usually, it ends up like Anthony and
Mandy.
Mandy in the basement, and then they come back like they were doing something down there. So it was like Han decided to attack me in the basement over there to make it was weird.
Well, keep in mind that I don't get to see that stream. I saw it once as I was passing through because it happens when I'm at work.
I've been on that stream once.
The weekly rumble.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the one we were doing tonight. Was the weekly rumble.
Yeah, keep in mind that at this time of the night, I'm usually neck deep in driving forklifts. So
I remember the days when I drove a forklift. It sucked.
Hell, even I did that.
I'll tell you what, somebody had pulled a stunt at the store yesterday that was not real damn funny.
Whoa.
I'm on a
Do they stand on the forklift?
no. I am currently in a situation where I am on a double safety final because of hitting things. And the cart that I hit first that put me on my first safety final was parked under the sign that I hit to get my second.
Oh, damn.
So whoever pulled that stunt off, I wasn't real happy. And it's never good to piss off the old man.
Where I worked at, we were kind of really ghetto type, and all they would do is slap a metal sheet up into the back of a semi and expect us to try to drive up in and out with the forklift. And well, sometimes that would slip, and I ended up getting the forklift hanging on the back of the semi,
Ouch.
not being able to go nowhere.
Yeah, they would not allow that at my place of employment. That would
Well, this place was so bad, the fuses would blow, and the maintenance man would go up and put a damn metal bar in for a fuse.
Oh gosh. Whoa.
yeah, that would not fly at
That wouldn't fly anywhere I've worked
Right.
at.
Yeah, no
No,
doubt.
it normally wouldn't fly anywhere I worked at either, but that's how ghetto this place was. So you know what happens to a metal bar after it's had current running through it for quite a while.
Yeah.
Boom!
still a fuse. It'll melt.
Well, yeah, but it explodes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And,
I mean, how desperate were they for this electricity?
what's up, Anthony? Well, it's just a place that the owner of the shop preferred to take his trips to Europe than
Yeah.
put money back into the company.
Damn it, man.
Wow. Is this company still around?
Yeah, but it had to move to a different county and town and everything else.
Also-
Probably one with less safety regulations.
Also, what's up, Mando?
Hey, Mando.
It took them forever to even get air conditioning into the building. Here we are running CNC lathes and everything else in the middle of summer, boiling hot, and we're all around those machines, and it gets quite warm. And
Yeah.
there was a few times I had to pull 24-hour shifts working at this place.
God.
You can tell I was on my way to work. I'm wearing my manager on duty shirt.
No, he just wanted to show off that he's a manager.
No, JJ.
I'm playing.
My wife. I love my wife. She does some off the wall things. I was telling her that the manager had said that in case of tornado, we save the employees, save the customers, but the manager on duty is expendable, basically.
Damn.
So what my wife went out and did was bought me Star Trek red shirts
Nice.
to wear to work as, manager
And
on
it
duty.
popped up in chat right before you said it. That's a red shirt.
Yep.
Damn. That's
Yes.
cold.
Yeah, that's why I
It's
love her.
cute, but it's cold.
But see, that was one thing about this place, though, I worked at. We didn't have anybody supervising us on the second shift. So we got away with a hell of a lot. We could sit in there and drink if we wanted while we were working.
Daggum. I don't think I've
Especially
ever
on
worked.
like,
I don't
That's
think I've
a-
ever worked at a place where I could drink on the job.
especially like on a Friday night. By the time we were halfway through our shift, we were starting to drink shit like rum and cokes and
So you're
Vodka
drinking
and orange juice.
rum and cokes and driving forklifts.
And running big machines.
yeah, CNC machines are big equipment because we were doing parts for John Deere.
I
Not
bet
the
you-
little ones, mind you.
I
No,
bet-
we were doing parts for like John Deere combines.
Jesus.
Damn it, man.
And I was high half the time because I was in the paint booth.
I bet they don't have the contract now.
That's
They still do stuff for John Deere.
that's a little similar to I used to work for a little delivery company called DHL, and at least 3 of the drivers I know went out every day, and when they get out on a route and start going, they got their pipe. They're greening it up while they're running a route.
But with our crazy weather we also have in here in Illinois, I went to work at 3:00 in the afternoon. It was 60 degrees. By the time I got off work that night, I had half an inch of ice all over my truck.
Damn it, man.
Oh, yeah. I spent 2 years in Cleveland and got used to that in the wintertime.
I ain't never experienced it. I was in Florida. Born and raised. I don't know what that shit's about. I know all about the wet, but not the ice.
My wife is from northern Indiana where they have lake effect snow. And
That has to be pretty though if you've never seen it.
depends on what you're looking at, because the one day I remember in Cleveland they were talking about lake effect snow, little or no accumulation. We had 6 inches in Parma.
Damn.
They had 36 inches in Bay Village.
I've seen snow twice in my life. No, 3 times. I'm sorry, because my very first time seeing snow was in Kentucky. It snowed twice in Florida, and the last time it did it was in '89. Well, where I'm at anyway.
Mhm.
And oh wow, it was beautiful, but I ain't driving that shit. I was like 15 or 16. I'm like, no, I ain't driving. No,
Yeah,
I live in Chattanooga for like 3 years, and I don't like driving through snow at all.
I have a dash cam. I do not like driving in the snow as much, but I do love the footage that I get.
you most likely get to see what you miss while you're driving.
Yeah.
Actually, the most interesting man in the world, the Dos Equis commercial guy, actually played a red shirt on Star Trek, and he didn't die.
Who was that again?
You know the Dos Equis commercial? You had that guy that's the most interesting man in the world.
Really?
Yeah, he at one point he was he played Red Shirt in the original Star Trek series,
I did not know that. I was wondering why that man looked so damn familiar every time I see him. Like, who the
and
hell is that?
he didn't die.
Well, not all the red shirts died. It
No.
was just.
They were usually the first dead.
Actually, if you go back through all TOS, more blue shirts died than reds.
Yeah, well, that's because they're
Well, if you
scientists.
got time to sit there and watch every episode and keep score, then you're really
That's the
bored.
one I like. That is the one that I really love.
Alright. That's awesome.
No, it's the running joke was always red shirts, and I thought it was a shame when they've changed command to red in TNG.
No, Anthony, I have to point something out, brother. Right now, as it stands, you're the most interesting man in the world so far. You do a little bit of everything, so you got him beat.
So, here's my question: when they went to the uniforms in the Wrath of Khan, and everybody became red shirts.
They didn't go the color by the outside. They went by the tunic underneath. Or
I
the-
understand
the
that, but-
turtleneck underneath.
But everybody became red shirts, so everybody was.
Oh, brag. Well, you come up and brag all you want. He dropped the link.
Hey,
Unless you
Dark
just-
Gift, I'm going to share a Doom's rule just for you because it's
You have got to publish these things, man. These things are awesome. Sorry.
Let me pull. Oh yeah, I'm working on it. Doom's rule version 3. Doom's rule number 16.
How many rules you got so far?
200.
200 rules. Actually, that can be a book. You say the rule, you give an example, and maybe a life experience, and that's one page.
What,
There
number
you go.
16?
Number 16. I am not conceited. I am convinced. Conceit shows a personality flaw. I have none.
Nice.
Damn right.
I mean, like that guy that made a bunch of money on that book, Shit My Dad Says.
Yeah.
He says that's a lot of fucking rules.
Right.
No, most of the rules I'm revamping a lot of the rules, but the ones that I use most often are we're going to be doing T-shirts for them. So,
Dude, I'm telling you what. When
Guess
you're
what,
able,
folks? 2 streams in a row, I said something that Doom could not find a rule for.
yep.
what?
Yep.
There might be more than 200 rules coming. You never know.
You never know. Actually, it's funny because I was watching a stream with Nerdrotic and Doomcock, and they were saying something, and I had written a Doom's rule from what they were saying and replaced one.
Hmm.
And it's number 20 that says those that refuse to learn from history are destined to be dumbasses.
Oh, wow. Why that? I've heard a couple of them, man. I love these things. That's what I'm saying. Shit, if you publish that, I'd buy it.
And of course, number 22, I didn't make the rules. It's just my job to exploit them.
Hello, Ellie. Well, I don't know why everybody's getting cool avatars. We must be loved by Jitsi.
Oh yeah.
Well, my avatar was exclusively done by Mandy Summers.
Well, you see my avatar. It took all of my graphic talent to create that. That's all I'm going to say.
Now I've got a couple that pictures I've taken and images I've swiped, but I keep this one because it's based on a comic book character based off me.
I'm still proud of this though.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh
dude.
yeah.
How could you not? For real, whether you're in the suit or not.
I'm actually a card now.
Yeah, whether in the suit or not, it don't matter, dude. You got the card.
I guess that's one of the things that I'm looking at is that I talked to all of the a lot of the Fandom Menace people, but I've never actually become part of it. I sit off in the corner, I sneak in the back past security and just stand there and watch.
Hey, JJ.
Yes, sir.
I actually turned down having a card.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Damn it.
Well,
I didn't get that fast enough. Brian had a damn Winnie the Pooh up.
Looking how they're designing the cards and the way they're looking, to me it gives me an old school Star Wars feel. And that's funny as hell. Whatever the fuck that is. Oh yeah, that's funny.
Oh bother.
So I would love to be turned into a card like that because to me that's why I like them. All right, now why whatever the reason was why you turned it down, that's cool, but that's the only reason why. I don't care who they put on them. I think they look cool as shit.
Rule number 34. Are you learning to be an idiot or just practicing to keep your membership active? I'm just practicing.
I've never claimed to be nice. As a matter of fact, nice is one of those 4-letter words that even as a sailor I won't use.
I ask people all the time, even though they can't hear me. When the light turns green, they just fucking sit there. I'm like, yo, y'all waiting on a particular shade of green?
Hey, Thomas Potts, that's there's a reason for it.
Yeah,
you know it. Yeah.
Pittsburgh colors.
Oh, what the hell was that?
That was me throwing up at Pittsburgh.
Oh, I thought Pickles choked on his own pickle.
No, I think he kind of briefly woke up and muted himself on his microphone.
He's I can still hear him.
Yeah, maybe he's just being really quiet tonight.
Yeah, forget Pittsburgh. I was gonna say which Pittsburgh team, but they all have the same colors. Pirates have the same colors as the Steelers. It's the Penguins. They just made it they all have the same colors.
And the city flag has the same color scheme.
Yellow and black.
Yep.
But forget that.
I am looking for.
No, he still has a little bit of a snore going.
I am looking for one that fits what JJ was talking about.
What was I talking about? Cards?
No, the idiots just sit it.
Oh yeah, the idiots.
I'm the king idiot. What are you talking about?
And then sometimes we come across everybody. The same thing. People that don't use their blinkers.
I have a Doom's rule for that one.
Brand new vehicle, right? And you just drive along, no blinker. I'm like, well, I guess they didn't put blinkers on that model.
That's the whole state of Tennessee does that. They don't.
Come to Florida, you'll love it. It's like an ongoing game down here.
Depends on what part of Florida. Here they use it. Orlando they use it. South Florida it's a little iffy.
If you're anywhere near the Orlando area, you know exactly what I'm talking about because I'm up northeast. Northeast.
Yeah, some do.
All right, Admiral's rule number 56. Why would people pay $45,000 for a luxury car and not pop the extra 10 for turn signals.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I'd buy that book, wouldn't you guys?
Here's your sign.
Where is?
Speaking of which, Parrot Head, you're nice, bro. Don't ever send me no shit like that again. That was no. He's got his own kind of sense of humor, and he sends memes and pictures out sometimes, and DMs, and no on that last one, please, no.
183 is the one I'm looking for. Oh yes.
Hey DJ, I'm gonna go ahead and pop out of here. Thanks for
All right,
having me.
Brian. Well, it's great to have you up here. Pop back anytime you want.
Hey, Brian, it was nice to actually get to talk to you.
Oh yeah, Captain Trek. Yeah, same here.
Same,
Nice meeting you.
Same here, Brian, man. Don't be a stranger, bro.
Oh yeah, no, you too. Yeah, totally. All right, good night, guys.
All right,
Good night.
Later.
And we have Admiral's number 183. Could you please be stupid on someone else's time?
See,
No, I can't. This is
I wish I had this book when I was still working, because there was a few people I would have loved to have said that to.
Oh yeah, it's like I said, most of the Doom's rules are not nice, but well, okay. How do you go through life as Admiral Doom and try and be nice? That's my question.
Well, I pulled a traditional on my boss one time. He wanted me to do something that was thoroughly impossible in the boundaries he wanted it done in. And I just turned around and looked at him. I said, dude, you're a special kind of stupid, ain't you?
Hey, I keep telling one of the guys I work with that his short bus is a unicycle.
Damn, that is short.
and his one wheel goes thump, thump, thump.
Yep, thump, thump, thump. I keep telling people at work that nowhere in my job description did it say that I had to be a Catholic saint or a Scottish engineer. And the question is why? I said, because I am not a miracle worker.
Damn it, man.
Damn it, Scotty. I
Damn it, man. America's favorite superhero and his sidekick, Useless Boy.
For real. I knew I liked this guy for some reason. It makes sense now. He's got my kind of sarcasm going.
Oh yeah.
I like it. I like it.
Awesome, definitely.
I just, like I keep telling people, I just don't have a filter. And my give a fuck meter has been running in deficit spending for years.
Yeah, I have no more fucks left to give.
What was it somebody said the other day? Yeah, his field where he grows the F's is fallow, but he's a proud farmer.
Okay.
I'm like, yep.
No, I have no idea if the Irish twins are tacky. The term. I've never really heard that term.
Yeah, that's something new.
Yeah. JJ, I got the same meme with the woman and the peanut. Yeah, I got the same meme too.
Ellie asked who is snoring.
That would be LDG. We're
Yes.
waiting for him to get just a little bit louder so we can be silent for a little bit so we can get a good sound from it.
So we can match it with Jedi bills. And yeah.
This soon to be a #1 hit. Listen for it.
This would be the second time we've caught LDG sleeping on a stream and got snoring.
Oh, don't talk to me about #1 hits. I had a very tacky thought one time about writing a country song.
Do tell.
Yeah, it's only the first verse goes, "I'm so damn depressed." Bang! Thud, 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 thud.
And no, Ellie, it's not mean. It's just payback for him dropping pickles on my head and putting Jodie Whittaker poster on my wall while I fell asleep during my stream. It's just
yeah.
Oh yeah. This would be payback for the pickles being dropped on him and putting him underwater. Yeah, this is payback.
Yeah, it's just revenge.
It's a guy thing.
Deserved revenge. Yes.
See, even Captain Trek singing around for it. He goes, "Yeah,
Yeah,
this is
even,
well- this
even
is well
Captain
deserved."
Trek's going, yep.
Oh, we're talking
don't-
pickles. Come on.
I don't.
Well,
think
okay,
there's a
all right,
person-
fair point.
I don't think there's a person on the panel that's gonna say no. Let's not do this.
Well, in my right state of mind, meaning not high, but in my good or bad, I would say, hey, y'all, don't do this. All right, that's the sensible side of me. The guy that you all see, he's gonna fucking love this shit.
I am moving one of my Doom's rules away. I am going to make Doom's rule number 24.
Okay.
Revenge is a virgin. A bitch is too easy.
Oh,
How's that?
Nice.
nice.
Not bad. I at least had a reason to fall asleep on the stream though, because it was 48 hours.
Yeah.
LTG had time to sleep today, so there's no excuse for this.
What are you talking about?
Oh, look.
You and your snoring for the
Well,
last
first-
half hour.
What the hell is my mic doing unmuted, first of all, asshole?
You didn't mute it.
You were never
I had
muted,
it
bro.
muted.
You never
No.
muted it.
No.
No,
I thought I muted.
dude, listen, bro.
Because-
I ain't lying. to you not
There you
once.
go, thinking again, Pickles.
LDG,
Hey.
if you mute the mic, I can't unmute it.
That's right.
You never muted it in the first place.
There you go. It's muted now.
Yeah, now I couldn't unmute it if I tried.
Wait
but-
a second. So this whole time you didn't hear an echo.
No, this
You
whole
didn't- you
time
didn't hear a scream echo.
this whole time we've heard some lovely songs come out of your mouth.
Yeah, look at the time on the
How-
live
how-
stream. You've been
There's no
asleep for
way.
about a half hour.
I know I dozed off for a minute, but I was on the other side of the room.
No.
How the hell could you hear
No,
that?
it was
shit?
more than
Oh.
a minute.
Let's get
Yeah.
a playback, bro. Seriously, if we had a timestamp for it, I don't know how long ago it was.
It started about a half hour ago.
We could clearly hear you snoring.
If you scroll back in the chat, you'll see Ellie asking who was snoring. Now he's
Crap, I did doze out for a while.
Yeah, you did.
Son of a bitch.
Dude, you were asleep when I got on here, I think.
No. Because Because what's his name was talking? Brion The Observer.
Brion
Brion.
the Observer.
Right.
And he left a little while ago.
Yep.
My bad.
We was going over Doom's rules.
And you
Oh.
inspired
And I
one.
just created another one, which I'm making the sticker for now.
And it was inspired by your sleeping.
No.
You're supposed to let him think so.
Yes.
No, I'm wide awake right now. I'm not gonna fall asleep on the stream. Somebody is snoring again.
Not I.
Yeah, I think.
I think he went right back out again.
All the excitement shocked him.
I'm trying to hear it.
Or he's trying to replay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Zachary says at least the camera wasn't on, so we could watch you drooling down the side of your face and such.
At least when I fell asleep on stream, it was because I was medicated, not inebriated.
So I just did this literally while we were talking.
All right. Rule number 24. Revenge is a version. A bitch is too easy.
I like that. I like that.
There he goes again.
I'm awake, asshole. I mean, I'm literally in my chair with the headphones on. I'm not.
That's Admiral asshole to you.
Exactly. Oh,
M's got some really bad jokes tonight. Why do you search and wears mask? So they don't drool in the corpse. Yeah.
So I just added a new Dooms rule. So
That one or another one?
no, just the I replaced number 24 with what you guys saw.
Mm-hmm.
So some of them are too political to, and I want to replace them anyway. So that one was perfect to.
Oi.
So now what shall we do?
Good question.
Pickles muted himself now, so if he does fall back asleep, we can't get the snoring.
Well, darn it.
That's why there should be an override button on this
Yep.
host.
Yeah.
The host should be able to override.
Agreed.
What is it I am looking for?
Zip in his mouth. Zip.
Okay, I guess it's number 191. DTD.
191. Uh-oh, he's changing another rule, folks.
No, not changing a rule,
We're
but
just mixing them around.
no, just one that fits the current situation with LDG and what
Yeah.
Elliot said.
Parrot set me a meme this time that fits my life. Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yep.
And rule 91. I am not antisocial. I am just really good at embarrassing myself, and I prefer to do it in private. Good night, Zachary.
Does that not fit the situation right now?
Oh, yes. Good night, Zachary. Have a good night.
I'm just damned if I do and damned if I don't. I'm just damned.
Isn't that a Alan Parsons Project song?
Could be. I never really did get into the Alan Parsons Project. There's only a couple ones I liked.
It's called Damned If I Do. Don't remember what album it's on.
If I was going to play a song, it'd be Alice Cooper's Can't Sleep, the Clowns Will Eat Me.
Yeah, that's what you were saying. Oh, yes. Oh, God.
Ellie wants somebody to send her the rule. Well, I don't think Doom's ready to pass out the rules yet until he makes it into a book. Then he'll have to write a book.
Okay. This explains a lot.
Uh-oh.
The song Damned If I Do is from the Alan Parsons Project album Eve, which is a concept album all about women. My favorite on that is that the very first track on the album Eve is called Lucifer. You can't make this shit up.
Nope.
So an album about women has tracks called Lucifer and Damned If I Do. Okay. Oh.
Well, hey, DJ,
Yeah,
thank you for this stream.
you're welcome.
Here.
It was a lot quieter than the last one with Alexander.
Yes.
Oh my God. I have never seen a stream with Alexander that is anything less than 1,000 decibels. And always looking like Alexander's the same color as my shirt.
I'm actually
Just-
surprised he didn't come in trolling with his fan account.
Huh?
Oh, he made up a new account, so he has a dummy name, and it says your biggest fan, and it has a picture of a fan, and he was in here on another live stream of mine the other night, just kept going on and on about being my biggest fan.
Oh yeah. Yes, I like that one. I'm gonna have to. I don't know that I can work it in as 192, but yes, I can. As a matter of fact, that now just became 192.
We have no idea what Canada does. Alexander's just Canadian. I love to point that out because it triggers him. And most of us took a vote tonight and said that it's all a made-up wife. Yes, that one, Martin. And he used to be halfway sane.
when
When he first started coming around, he seemed semi-sane,
okay,
except with the Asian Muslim wife born, blah blah blah, and the Jar Jar Binks thing. But other than that, he was kind of semi-friendly, normal. Now it's just like, wow, have we really drove him off the deep end?
probably.
Sorry. M had an idea. M had a Doom's rule, or M had a rule, and I'm now making it an undeniable rule of life.
Always drink alone. That way you never wake up next to a stranger. I drink alone. Yeah, with nobody else.
Okay, so. Too many windows and not enough. Yeah, I don't claim to make up the Doom's rules, but if I find something good, I'm not too proud to steal.
Yeah, but what happens to the Doom's rules you replace?
I still have them. Some of them are, too political to, or just. Something tells me I want to put that one on a t-shirt.
Oh, we lost somebody.
Who?
We lost Jeff.
Yeah, I never knew who that was.
Yeah, it was Jeff. He was just under his name, Brainy Specs. And then we got this. Yes, it's like the rules of acquisition.
Yep.
There are more of those.
Alexander was going at it on.
I never did like drinking alone. That's why I was glad I found YouTube, because then I could actually drink with people on here.
Cool.
And not have to go no damn where.
Yeah, if I want to drink, if I want to drink with, if I want to drink with people and sit in my underwear on YouTube, I can do that. Nobody gets to see me.
So can I.
I really didn't need them visuals.
Hey, what are friends for?
Half of my birthday stream, I was sitting in my underwear.
Well, if you're my friend, you want to give me that image.
If it's in my mind, I might as well punish you all with it.
The only time I wasn't in my underwear on my birthday stream was when I had one of the onesies on.
And I feel even weirder coming on there now.
Hell, I could be sitting in my underwear right now.
We don't need you to know that, DJ. Damn. I know we close and all, but we don't need to be that close.
Yes, I
was social distancing before it was cool.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
Cheers, Bill.
Almost wish I had that shirt. What up, Bill?
I had lots of comments at the hospital today about the shirt. They were loving it. Okay, I hear snoring.
Not me.
I know, but I hear it.
Not me.
Not me.
I'm confused. Why is there snoring?
I don't know. Because I heard it. This is freaky.
I will be right back.
Anybody else hear it?
I heard something, but
I hear it, but it's
the only reason why I'm hearing it is because the headphones are on.
No, listen. I don't know if anybody's ever said anything or if he has said anything, but you can hear a slight, I don't know what to call it, gurgle or something when Captain Trick breathes.
It's not that, though.
That's what I hear.
okay.
That's the only thing I hear.
I'm definitely every
I
once.
remember LD snoring, and that it sounded similar to that, but it wasn't that. Yep.
I don't know. Maybe I'm just going crazier.
Well, we know that.
And at least I said crazier because we already know I'm crazy.
Can you get much further from that?
Oh, yeah, he can. See, he's not to the point of Alexander.
I don't know what happened to him. He was cool at first, but now he's like out there.
Good night, Cinnabon.
Good night, Cinnabon.
I'm going to throw it out there, see if anybody else wants to pop up with us since we're just sitting here.
Good night, Cinnabon. Hey, guys, it's been nice talking. I think I'm going to get on to bed myself.
Guess the sound.
Good thing that I'm not laying in bed, or I probably would be asleep now.
Oh, wow.
Or yeah, like Resolute says, I wouldn't put it past him to switch.
Try and get you some rest, man.
Oh, yeah, thank you. Talk to you later, JJ.
Good night, Captain.
Good night, DJ. True. Thank you.
LDS could be putting up a screenshot right now to make it look like fake us out and think he's muted when he's actually not muted, and he's playing back snoring sounds.
That's funny.
And then there's 4. And I'm taking my ugly ass off the camera.
It's funny because I could do that, but why would I do that?
Because you like
I
to
don't
mess with everybody's head.
Yeah, I do. And I streamed all night. AT was on my freaking channel last night. I streamed till like 6:30 in the morning. All night. AT was on my freaking channel last night. I streamed.
Sorry about that.
Hey, what's up,
I
brother?
didn't realize my phone was still on. I was just so used to listening. What's going on?
And now we're back to 5. We've got Anthony up here.
How's everybody doing?
Oh, we're just having a chill night.
I had to go say goodnight to Mrs. Doom. So.
Oh. Well, you better. You don't want to be in the doghouse.
Yeah. Well, working the shift that I normally do, that's enough to get me in the doghouse anyway.
Yeah. I know the feeling. Not anymore, but yeah, my one ex, she couldn't stand it when I would work late nights.
You know, right now I would normally be at work, so.
And the one that we pick on the most in this around this stream would be Anti-Trekker.
Oh shit!
What?
But right now, most of my guests don't even really hang around Anti-Trekker, so that's why we're leaving them alone.
I have yet to see an Anti-Trekker stream, or I mean, like I said before, I've only been in one stream with him, and it was for about 20 minutes. It was on Jedi. It was on CCDV's channel.
And where, Ellie? I'm confused. I don't know. I'm confused.
You say that like we should be shocked.
I know it.
Ooh, puppy. Locutus running up the stairs, or he'd be in here pestering me.
Once in a while, somebody will agree with Anti-Trekker, but it's rare.
What's up, Dean?
We've got the puppies. We got the puppy. And off ran.
Come on up. Come on up and say hi. Come here. Come here. Up. Come on up. No, I'm not playing. Come here. Come on up.
Oh, just wants to play.
She does. She just wants to play.
She's like, forget it.
Come here. Come give me a kiss. Come on. Come give me a kiss. I'm not playing with you. Stop. She wants to play. Oh, you know what I think it is? Where's your toy? Oh, it's right
I
there.
think Martin, most of the people up here don't even know what it's all about. Nobody knows what Anti-Trekker's doing with the ship designs. This is like the wrong crowd tonight for that. This is just kind of the talk about everything bullshit night. And then we've got eat puppy wuppy goo goo goo, so cute. I'm gonna die.
Oh man, has anybody been having trouble with like their Twitter phone app?
I don't do Twitter on the phone.
Oh,
yeah, all I really do is retweet and DM on mine. And I ain't seen no issue.
Yeah, it keeps logging me out.
Oh, I ain't had that. No, that ain't happened to me.
I do. Ooh, there's a kitty.
Yeah, Locutus came to visit.
Locutus of Borg. Locutus.
Put me down.
That's the cat saying.
Is he like a growler all the time? Like even when he's happy, he's a growler?
No, he's
okay.
I call him Locutus. His real name is Manning. I call him Locutus because he is under the mistaken impression that we are here to service him. Whatever he wants. He doesn't like attention unless it's on his terms.
Right. That's most cats. Yeah, most cats are like that. But yeah.
But
some take it to the next level though.
yeah, he's always very vocal about it. So
yeah, my old cat Luna was like that. She'd come over, I'd be in my recliner, and she would just lay like right down the middle of my chest, rub her head on my chin, and I'd pet her for like a good hour, and then she'd just get up and look at me and like give me, and it'd go from like the cutesy eyes to like, I'm done with you, and then just walk away.
yeah, I mean, whenever I pick Locutus up, he'll sit there and he'll growl like that. But if I'm laying on the couch, he'll jump up there and try and push me off of it just to be next to me. It's really weird.
Yeah.
I've never seen a cat that goes like that before.
And I feed the strays outside. And there's two of them that are like the cutest things. Like they'll come up, I can pick them up, the whole nine.
Red shirt.
I would try to get them homes, but at this point, like they're like the two leaders of their little pack of cats, you know? So it's like if I take them away, I think the other ones would be like, what the fuck? What do we do now?
We got 3 cats here, and one of them, she's the oldest of the bunch. She's like 15 or 16 years old. When she wants love, she'll slowly make her way on top of you. But then next thing you know, you better be prepared because she'll knock your teeth out. She'll headbutt you so hard.
Well,
You want 5 more?
we have one called Meat, but her name is Peyton, but I called her Meatball since we rescued her. And one day I found her in the kitchen in an IKEA bag.
Oh, wow. Hey, Moira.
That's so funny.
Okay, so Meatball is in the IKEA bag, which is ironic considering we bought Swedish meatballs and brought them home that day.
That's funny.
Cat's looking like, where are my damn meatballs?
The one dog that you saw over here that was like wanting to play when she was a puppy, I would say like maybe 6 months old. I go to the bathroom, I come back into the living room here, and I left a bag of potato chips on the coffee table. And I come in, and her whole head is in the bag of potato chips. But now it's like her head was smaller at the time. It slipped right over, like down to her neck, and she couldn't get it off. So she's like literally sitting in the middle of the living room with her head straight up in the air with this bag of potato chips straight, like you can't see her face or nothing. And she's just whining because she doesn't know how to get it off.
Yeah, Locutus, I brought some little bags of potato chips home from work because I bought them in the vending machine. And I dropped one of the empty bags on the floor, and I didn't think anything about it. And I normally sleep on the couch down here in the other room only because, you know, I work nights, so during the day there's nobody else here. And all of a sudden I hear this crickling noise and a thumping noise, and I'm like, what in the hell? I woke up, it's Locutus with his head in a potato chip bag running into things.
That's too funny.
Really quickly, I want to say hello to the sci-fi dog lady. We were introduced to her the other night when we were live streaming and told about, and we went and checked out some of her stuff. She's doing some good Star Trek stuff lately, reviewing old
Yeah, I jumped over there and subscribed to them.
I'm gonna throw her link back in there in case somebody didn't check her out, but she's doing some good stuff, folks. You should really go check it out. And hello, Basket Case is in here now.
I'm still trying to figure out. I had a copyright claim put on 2 of my videos.
Were you playing music?
That's just it. I was playing an old-time radio show, and apparently the introduction music that this show used is copyrighted. Because the show isn't. It's from 1956.
Gotcha.
But apparently the intro music is.
It was probably cheaper for them to just copyright, retroactively copyright the theme song than try to go back and pay to copyright every episode.
Yeah. So it was weird. All of a sudden, they copyright claim, not a strike, a claim.
Who was the company though? Yeah, with music, it's usually just a claim. What was the name of the company that claimed it? Because sometimes it's some bogus company. You can probably fight it. Just look up the company and see who they are if you can find them.
Yeah, I can pull it up because I have.
Most of my claims have come from like BMI and shit, so I know
That's probably legit. Yeah.
those are usually the legit ones. So
This is what was put on. Let's go back over here. Okay. It looks like it is a song called Space is the Place.
And what's the name of the company? Sound Audio Holdings LLC.
Yeah, on behalf
Sound
of Dennis Music.
Holdings LLC.
hey, Alexander.
And it's Sound Audio is one word, right? Let me go back here.
No, Source Audio.
Oh, Source Audio. Sorry.
Okay, I'm
Hello,
gonna
guys.
jump. Hey, Alexander.
Oh, it's okay, Lulu. Sorry, my dog barked.
It's just weird. It really was.
About Source Audio.
So what's the
Based on the
topic
sound
we
of
just got
this is
here?
a white label B2B music technology platform for publishers, labels, broadcasters, production companies, and creative iconic brands across the media landscape. Leverage Source Audio's industry-leading music search licensing. All right, so it might be legit. What was on behalf of who?
Dennis Music.
Dennis is DENNIS.
NIS. Yeah.
Dennis Music.
Alexander Brooks is a friend of the channel. He usually hangs out over at Anti-Tracker streams too, but he comes over here for the nice, quiet, relaxing non-rants.
It's calmer here.
And
What's the topic
this isn't the evil Alexander either. This is the good Alexander.
Yeah, I'm not a communist.
Pieces together with no
But I live in Oregon, and that's practically a communist state, so.
You live in what?
Oregon.
Oh yeah. What did they try to get you guys only like with that mask law a couple of weeks ago, right?
Yeah, we have to wear a mask anywhere. Like
Yeah, but the one where they were saying that only white people have to do it.
Yeah, that's in Lincoln County, Oregon.
Yeah, they got a lot of backlash on that. I heard they walked that one back.
Yeah, we have to wear a mask everywhere we go. I have to wear one. The only time you don't have to wear a mask is if you're at a bar with a drink in front of you.
Yeah, we're basically the same way. I think he's trying to. I'm over here in Jersey. I think he's trying to like now make it. You have to do it outside too.
They just implemented a new policy, a new mask policy here in Indianapolis today. So,
unless you've got a adult beverage in front of you, you have to have a mask on. So.
See here, you can only drink if it's an outdoor bar.
Wow.
But I got a feeling the Illinois governor is going to shut that down again.
Yeah, we're the same way. We can only do things outside. There's no inside dining or bars or anything right now either.
There's been a big blow up in Chicago of new cases, so the whole state's going to have to pay for it.
The new policy that the mayor implemented starting today here in Indianapolis, the police, oh wow, the Fraternal Order of Police came out on official, an official statement saying, look, we've got no instruction when it comes to this mask policy. We've got better things to do, like try and clean up the violence that this mayor's brought us.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if some places will kick you out of it. Like you can't even go into Walmart here without a mask on.
I'm not allowed to work without one anymore.
Yeah, anytime you go inside a store, you have to have one here too. So
I was walking around my Walmart today after I got done with the physical therapy, and there was like a whole bunch of people that didn't have masks. Hell, there was even an employee that had her mask pulled down while she was talking to people.
Yeah.
In the gas station that I usually go to, they don't even make us wear them in there. They just let us come and go. They don't care.
That's good. I'm not. I wear one because if it makes other people feel safe. I mean, but I think it's all a bunch of bullshit. But
I wear it where I have to, and if I don't, it's like I look at these people driving around in their cars by themselves wearing a mask, and I think,
yeah, I see that
how
too.
stupid. How
Yeah, it's
stupid.
stupid. But I mean,
Well,
yeah, I'll wear it. I don't like it, but if it makes people feel safe, then fine.
hell, I go to the hospital for my therapy, and I can look in the back area where the employees are, and none of them are wearing theirs. It's like, what the hell?
Wow. Yeah, it's all. I think it's a control thing, just seeing how compliant they can get us all.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Moira, I got a question for you. I heard today that basically the eastern part of Oklahoma has now been turned back over to the Native American tribes.
Oh yeah. I was like, get me the popcorn. This shit's about to get interesting.
I know it. That's kind of thinking why I was reading that. I go, whoa. So
Well,
the
that
people
just
in Tulsa are now under the control of the Native American tribes. What's going to happen with this?
Oh, dude, it's gonna be a clusterfuck. It's gonna be a clusterfuck. It's so they're gonna try to keep things going the same way. But at a certain point, you know that I forget the name of the nation, but you know that tribe is going to be like, why should we give them the state taxes? Why wouldn't we just take the state taxes?
Yeah, and the people that actually live there are going to be saying, well, why are we paying the state taxes? We're not under their domain anymore.
Right. I mean, technically, it's still like under federal, but
Federal, yes, but
that just means that every retroactively, only because of the way that they're doing it, retroactively, anybody who is in a state prison or a county prison will have to be let go. So that's going to be
Yeah,
interesting.
that can't go badly.
no.
If they're in a federal prison, they could stay, because it's still under federal jurisdiction. But yeah, it's going to.
The story I read, there was like 1,700 people that could get released.
Oh yeah, yes, like something like 1,700 people. Yeah, yeah. And what was I?
Oh, goody. I just got a message from the roadside assistance people asking me to rate their service after leaving me in the heat for 5 hours.
Oh boy, I can just imagine. Send them a couple of your rules.
I'm sure there's a character limit on what I can respond, which means most of my vocabulary is going to be left out.
Darth Haster's in the building, and he's thinking Ellie, stopping by the stream.
But it does open up precedent to do that everywhere else. Similar things have happened.
Yep.
Which basically just brings on the.
There it is. It's the Muskogee.
Muskogee.
Muskogee Creek Nation. Yeah.
Yeah, it does open it up. California could get hit now from them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Michigan.
Just totally dissolve the United States.
We got
Yeah.
Warm Springs Reservation, like 60 miles north of me.
Think about this for a minute.
If the reservations were handled properly, it wouldn't count. It's just the ones that weren't handled properly, which is quite a few.
Think about this for a minute. I live in Indiana, which is called Land of the Indians.
I'm in Illinois.
You're gonna change. They'll be changing the name of your state soon.
And the town I live in is called the city of the land of Indians. So yeah, apparently what's going on there is that the treaty for Oklahoma that created Oklahoma or took over the eastern section of Oklahoma wasn't written entirely correctly, and the Supreme Court went, there's a problem here.
Yeah, but it was stupid.
Yeah, well,
I mean, we were talking back to what, 1907 or something like that.
1866.
Right, but by the time everything was like supposed to be put into place, I think they had from 1866 to like 1907. It's 19. There's something about 1907 in there, and then this all comes from a court case because some guy broke the law and was being charged with something, and in 1997, and his defense was, "You have no jurisdiction over me because this is not, whatever part of the state or whatever.
It's not state territory."
Yeah. So basically, I forget what crime he committed, but basically somebody got out of a crime and then in the interim destroyed a whole state. So, welcome to 2020. I can't do anything but laugh anymore. Because if not, I'm going to either cry or start punching something.
Yeah. You know what?
We live in a crazy time.
I started playing the Call of Cthulhu tonight.
Makes me want to go back to the 80s.
Do you mean Metallica's Call of Cthulhu?
Back to the 80s.
I didn't want to go back to the 80s.
80s are more sane than now.
I understand that, but I went to a high school of 1,600 people, and I was the only one in the damn building that didn't have long hair.
I went to a high school that was entirely made up of 42 people.
That's a small ass high school.
My graduating class was 13.
Most of the people in the 80s had hair down to here. Mine went like this.
Oh yeah, you have a fro?
Yes. I had a guy at work, black guy at work, go, "You need to get a haircut." "Why?" "Because you just need to get a haircut." I said, "You're just jealous I have a fro and you don't." And he goes, "Yep."
Yeah, when I was growing mine out, I would keep the sides short so this way it didn't mushroom out. Yeah, it would actually go straight down.
I joked that I look like a freaking Q-tip if I let my hair grow.
That could be your new shtick, though. For your YouTube career, you could just have the big fro and.
Yeah. Well, let me think about that one for a minute.
You'd have that retro Brady Bunch look when they.
I don't play basketball. I can't do those NBA flicks from the 70s. So. What am I hearing?
I don't
know.
Almost sounded like rain.
I don't know. Rain came through here earlier. Thunder. I had some hail bouncing off my window.
No rain here.
I was shaking my knee. Maybe it was shaking my desk.
I just hope we don't get rain tonight. Oh, please, no rain tonight.
Hell, I'm glad I'm not getting the rain just north of here because they had like freaking 4 inches of rain in the last 24 hours.
Wow.
Well,
a lot of rain.
My car is currently stuck in drive, which means I can't remove the key.
That's right. It was a rape. It was a rape charge. The guy got away with rape.
I also can't turn the car off, so the battery is now dead. But while I was sitting in it, I rolled down the windows, not thinking about it. So now the windows are down in the driveway. I'm hoping it doesn't rain.
Oh, just take a couple of garbage bags out and some duct tape.
I was just gonna say, nothing like a couple of hefty bags can't handle.
Take a battery charger out to it, just long enough to roll the windows up.
Yeah, it's just really.
Or keep it on the battery charger. That way you don't kill your battery and have to spend another $100.
Well, wait, what is you said you couldn't turn the car off?
Cannot turn the car off. Apparently, there's a recall on my car where the transmission clip falls off. So once it's in drive, the clip will fall off, and you can't put the car back in park.
So you can't turn the key.
Can't turn the key off.
Wow.
So what would happen if you jumped the car? Would
Can't jump the car. It won't start.
Well, if you put it, can you put it in neutral or not?
No. The gear shift is completely useless.
Oh.
The connector.
Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to jump the car just to roll the windows up, would the car kick back on?
No. Can't start the car because it's in drive.
Oh, because you got the key to turn halfway, but you couldn't get it to turn all the way.
Well, no. I mean, I turned the car off, not thinking anything about it. And when I tried to restart the car, or no, I went to shift it into park because I was sitting at a gas pump when this happened. I went to put it in park and I couldn't shift gears at all. So I went to turn the car off, and you can't turn the car off. You can turn it off, but you can't turn the key completely
all the way.
out.
So now the engine, and you can't start it while it's in drive.
Nope.
So the key's just stuck in that middle position where it would just drain the battery every time you jumped it. All right, yeah.
So it's just I don't use Discord, Jedi Bill.
It looks like Jedi Bill's getting ready to go for the Insomniac Soup stream.
Yeah, we just watch his face when I show up in there. Me and my beer.
I could use a beer. I gotta pick some up.
Yeah, I'm all out of beer too.
Matthew asks, what is the make of your vehicle?
I have a 2013 Dodge Dart. That's what I'm drinking there, Dart Gift.
Sapporo. That's good
nice.
beer.
I forgot they brought the Dart back.
Yeah, I got the first year that they brought him back. And the running joke is that once upon a time there was a Charger. It was basically a glorified Omni. They replaced that with the Shadow. They replaced that with the Neon. They replaced that with the Caliber and replaced that with the Dart. Well, I owned a Shadow. Then I had a Charger. Then I had a Neon. So my last 4 cars that, not including my 2 vans, were all the same series of car.
Yeah, well, I didn't have that many of them, but yeah, I mean, I have my Ford Escape, but I had a Chevy Cavalier, and then I quote unquote upgraded to the Chevy Cobalt, which was basically just the same car.
Yeah. They replaced the Cavalier with the Cobalt.
Yeah, and I was a little pissed off because I was like, this one doesn't have a moonroof. At least the Cavalier had a moonroof. I was like...
Yeah, I have a sunroof in the Dart. That's because, and I kept thinking I want to put a Sea-Wiz on the top of the Dart and just feed the bullets through the sunroof. But I've never been quite right in the head, apparently.
It'll be all right.
Join the crowd.
You're not at work. That's what counts.
Whew.
Why are you looking up at me?
What's that?
Why are you looking up at me? What did I do?
No.
He was looking up your skirt.
Okay, the screen that I'm looking at right now, if I wanted to look up at JJ, it would be like this. Because this is my StreamYards.
No, but you were looking up, like you were looking up at the ceiling, and in turn, like you were looking up at me.
No, I'm looking at the other monitor that's got the chat on it. So because I've been moving windows here, I wanted to get back to the chat.
Because in turn, I could turn around and do this one.
Let me log into Twitter over here. I haven't checked Twitter all day.
Hey, my earpiece out. That was great. No, I can sit here and go,
It's been a fairly quiet day for me on Twitter.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
still logged in on
looking
Twitter.
at you now. What's up? What, man?
Okay. Yeah, well,
All we need's 3 more, and we'd have the Brady Bunch back here again.
I'm broke. I don't have enough to buy a clue anymore. So
Let's give those shout outs to people that come to poach people for their streams. Yay!
You getting poached? I don't have the chat up. Oh, here we go. I figured it out.
You can
yeah,
do it.
Matthew. Yeah, it's not so much bad luck. There's a recall on this particular thing, and I finally got notification of it in the last 3 weeks that they can finally fix it. And I just, this whole human necessity for things like sleep just get in the way of, I don't know, actually getting anything done. So,
Well, I'd make sure they give you a new battery because, who wants to get the car fixed and have the battery crap out in a month? So,
yeah, considering I just replaced that battery.
yeah. And then once you run those flat, they're never the same again. So Chrysler's got the money. They just sold out to Peugeot. So I've got a recall in my Jeep that they don't know how to fix with a fuel pump that sometimes it just randomly won't start. And they've done a recall, but they say they don't know how to fix it. And you just got to live with it.
Yeah, well, all I know is that it's a Fiat. I expected.
Yep. Yeah. And then selling out to Peugeot, that's not going to help them out any better. Everyone knows what Fiat stands for. Fix it again, Tony.
Yep.
Well, at least it's not like I get told every time when somebody sees my Ford, it's a fix or repair daily thing.
You know what?
Even
One
though
of
I
the things,
have really good luck with my Fords.
one of
Yeah,
the
I've
things
had
I
good luck with Fords.
One of the things I was really proud of when I had my Plymouth Voyager. No, my Dodge Grand Caravan. Okay, at the time, Chrysler was owned by Daimler, so I was driving a Mercedes.
Yeah, my Jeep is actually built on a Mercedes chassis, but
Yeah, I drove one of them weird ass looking Dodge Sprinters that had a Mercedes engine in it.
yeah. Yeah, those are good. I do like Chrysler. I mean, they're not. I know a lot of people don't like them, but I've owned every Grand Cherokee that ever existed. I've owned tons of Chryslers, and I've had good luck with them all.
Never had bad luck with a Chrysler, unless it was like today, or like the one time that I broke a motor in half. Might have something to do with the fact that oil changes were never scheduled.
Yep.
When I broke the crankshaft in half, so that tended to put a damper on that car. But I replaced that car. It was a Shadow, and I replaced it with a 1987 Shelby Charger.
Wow.
A glorified Omni.
Yep.
With Carroll Shelby's name on it and his imprint. Oh, yes.
I forgot those existed.
I had number 611 of 1111 that year.
You talk about the ones that kind of was had the hatchback on it?
Yep. Mine had the louvers and the big wide silver stripe around it. It was black with a big wide silver stripe down the middle. And Shelby written right on the door, right at the bottom of the door panel.
Huh. Interesting.
It was. It had the same engine that my Shadow had in it, a 2.2. except it was turbocharged, and instead of a single body injection, it had 4 fuel injectors.
Oh, with the echo even, man. You made it pronounced. 4.
I don't know what the hell happened there.
It sounded kind of cool. It's like it was meant to be there.
I just said 4. I don't know.
Admiral Doom just brought out his Thor voice.
Hello, Angelus Draven. Hope you're having a great night.
Type it up, man. What you doing? Your resume?
Type it away. Type.
My dart is named the Doom Mobile 5. So.
Okay. I'm satisfied now. I had to do my little rant of the night on Twitter.
Oh, shit.
It's better I do it there than on live streams.
I like your rants on live streams, though. Sometimes you got some good ones. A lot of the time.
Have a safe drive home, Thomas. See you later.
Keep it under 100, Thomas.
He's coming from Pittsburgh. I don't know that you can even do 100 mile an hour.
Drive it like you stole it, man.
You know, if I have never understood that term, because if I stole a car, I would be driving the speed limit to avoid all of the attention.
Gotta get away.
I'm with you, man. I always thought the same thing.
You know, it's like these counterfeiters. Most of them are dumber than dog shit. You don't counterfeit $100 bills. You counterfeit ones because nobody will notice.
Yeah, yeah. 10s and 5s.
Okay. These idiots go out and, I got $1,000 in counterfeit $100 bills. Yep. And that's probably why I'm looking at you through bars. Next.
Yeah, and those are the ones you look at the big bills and scrutinize. If somebody hands you a 5 or a 10, you wad it up and shove it in your pocket or the cash register or whatever, and you're done.
Right.
That's why I always laughed at the drug runners, because the idiots, instead of just sticking to a speed limit, they still try to speed through and crap, and the cops are seeing these trucks going through. Yeah, let's nail them. Let's nail them.
Cruise control at 55 and just take it easy.
Oh, yeah. Because, you know.
Martin asked, does your Dodge have the turning circle the size of Europe?
No. It does pretty good. Although there are some times when I have to do a 3-point turn, especially here in the neighborhood I'm in.
My biggest turning circles with the DeLorean. That thing takes forever to turn around.
No, I don't have a
You're that guy.
Yep.
I just got through watching Back to the Future 3 today.
Nice.
I
missed that. They did a Back to the Future in Jamestown, California. They did a get-together, and I didn't make it to it last year in October, and I've been kicking myself forever, but they had the train there and everything, and it was a big DeLorean meetup, and I didn't go to it, and it was only like 12 hours from here, and that was stupid. I didn't go.
The strangest thing that I'd ever seen, and it's not really strange, but I was driving up to Noblesville one time, and I was going up Allisonville Road, and there was a driveway with 3 DeLoreans in it.
Wow.
I didn't even think there were 3 DeLoreans in the entire state of Indiana.
Must have been a club get-together. I know a few people in Indiana.
But it was the weirdest thing. It's just in the middle of Fishers, Indiana.
I know there's one about 30 to 45 minutes south from me. I see him every once in a while out on A1A beachside, riding up and down. One day I'm gonna ask him if I can see inside that thing.
Yeah, I can take some pictures and stuff. Sometime we can do that. if I was on my phone, I could put it on the camera, but I'll have to do that next time and show you guys.
Because the only interior of a DeLorean I've ever seen is Back to the Future.
Okay, yeah, they got it all covered up with all the lights. And all
Yeah,
that. Yeah, it's pretty roomy in there. I mean, I'm short, so I have a lot more room than most people, but I got a friend that's like 6.5 feet tall, and there's even room in there for him. He's a big guy, over 200 pounds, and he can fit in it. So
And what's funny is that I saw Jay Leno get into the Back to the Future DeLorean, and it looked like he had to wedge himself in there.
yeah, I've only seen one time machine conversion, and I didn't really pay too much attention to it. I was busy picking mine up from the shop it was being serviced at, and I wanted to get it loaded up in my trailer and get out of there. And it was owned by the guy that wrote Ready Player One. It was his, and it's kind of a botched time machine conversion that he had done to it. For somebody that I would think would have that kind of money, I thought they would have had a nicer car.
Dude, you ought to seen Jay Leno trying to get into a T-Rex, if you know what that is.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I'll have to Google that one.
Yeah. The T-Rex is a three-wheel vehicle / motorcycle.
Oh, kind of like the little old Morgans they used to do.
Can-Ams. Like a Can-Am?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks more like a vehicle than it does a bike.
Yeah.
No, Martin, the flux capacitor doesn't work.
Oh, okay, yeah, T-Rex. Okay, yeah, wow, those are little.
Moira,
That's good.
letting your little kitty walk through. Meow. Meow, Moira. Meow.
Your little kitty. Lulu, stop growling.
Oh, it's getting to be lunchtime.
Yeah, dude, sitting over there writing rules as we speak.
I'm not used to.
2/3 of that car was blocked off for the movie. Michael J. Fox was lucky to have room to get in it.
Yeah, the behind the seat, there's actually a storage area, and they blocked that off in the movie. I call it a shelf, but I don't know what you're supposed to call it. But
It was luckier when they had the time train.
yeah. And that creepy kid that points at his penis at the end of it.
Huh?
Doc's kid, he points at his penis at the end of it for some reason. No one's been able to figure out what that was all about.
He was probably trying to tell him that he had to go to the bathroom.
That's what some theories are. Like, they didn't know if he told the people, like, that was something they'd told him to do if they had to go, because I'm sure they had to shoot the scene a few times, but it's in the movie where he's just pointing at his crotch as Jennifer's looking at him.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, baby, look at this.
Want some of this?
Yeah, he wants.
Wow. Have we?
I just watched that movie today. I swear to God, I never noticed it.
Yeah, I ruined the ending scene for you now.
No, it gives me something to look for, because I'm going to look for that shit now.
Yeah, that was the running joke for the longest time. DeLoreans didn't run on gas; they sniffed the white lines in the road.
Yeah, they were done. By the time he got arrested for that,
They were
pretty
done.
much they'd pretty much made all the ones they were gonna make. So that joke,
Isn't
That
it
joke never fit, but
yeah.
Isn't it in Texas where there's a place that's got all the damn spare parts for DeLoreans?
Yeah, in Humble, Texas is where you get them from. Stephen Wayne owns that, and he was a I think he used to work for British Petroleum, is where he made his money, and he bought up all the parts. And he's, I'm not a big fan of the guy, so I don't want to say too much in a small community, but I think he's kind of a jerk. So
Yeah, there's those kinds everywhere.
yeah,
You can see
Sometimes I wish I could be called a jerk instead of all the nastier names that they normally call me.
yeah, me too.
Well, folks, I think I'm going to find something to eat real quick, and then because this would be normally lunchtime for me,
Yeah, it would be.
and because I was stranded at that damn gas station, and I was eating the hot dogs off the roller grill.
Yeah.
Wow.
Those are only good for you when you're drunk.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I wasn't drunk. Damn it. So, I will see you all later.
Okay.
Have a good one.
Have a good night.
Night.
Oh, it looks like I'm gonna have to have some conversations with some people.
Well, you have 4 of us up here now.
Yeah.
Yep. I got to take LTG out of here now because we know he's sleeping now.
Yeah, he's sleeping. Is that his dog? His dog's cute.
I don't know if it's his dog or if it's just an angry dog he put up there. Or... I really don't know. There we
My
go.
dog's
We'll-
a toy.
We'll remove him since he's sleeping, and
Yeah.
Who's sleeping?
LDG fell asleep again.
Oh, I fell asleep on here one time.
He was smart enough to put the microphone on this time so we couldn't hear him snoring.
I don't think I put it on mute. I think I just fell asleep.
Yeah, but you're a quiet sleeper.
Yeah.
Unlike some others that have been on here that really saw the logs. So what's everybody else up to? Nate?
Not much. I was just sitting around relaxing, playing my guitar, doing shit on Facebook because I couldn't do anything on Twitter on my phone.
I don't understand that.
Yeah, it just kept logging me out. I mean, once I logged in, I could, but it was just annoying. Like, I would log in, and then, like, I'd like something or whatever, and I'd close the app, and then I'd be like, wow, I haven't got a notification in a while. I'd check back again, and I'd have to sign back in again. I think it's something with the app. I probably have to, like, I uninstalled it and reinstalled it, but I probably have to uninstall it. Well, I should probably clear the cache and memory, then uninstall it, then restart the phone, and then reinstall it and see what happens.
Yep.
Yeah,
I got on my phone.
But
Space.
I don't have a Twitter.
You ain't missing nothing.
I only have a Twitter to like throw out links or sometimes go.
Yeah, but you need it for your DJ stuff and all that. Or
Well, I don't really need it for that either because I don't get that many listeners from Twitter. I get more of them from Facebook.
okay, I'll have to follow you on Facebook. I'll find you on there.
They do look like 70s sofas, don't they, Martin? They're
Yep.
actually from like 10 years ago. But I liked them because they had a 70s style.
Yeah, those couches are awesome.
I got them from this like this rich couple that was like downsizing. They lived in like this huge mansion a couple of towns over, and their kids were out, so they downsized. They were moving to a townhouse, so they had like in the house that they had there, they had 3 living rooms. They were moving to a place that only had it was a townhouse. It had 1 living room. So they were selling $100 for the set.
Wow.
Yeah, and I don't normally buy like couches or beds or anything like that secondhand because you never know, but bed bugs, that whole thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean they huge house, real clean. And I was only looking for one couch because I usually have my piano over there, which is now squeezed into the corner over there. But I was like, $100 for the set. I might as well. So.
Yeah,
Bed's
I
like-
went back and looked. I didn't see nothing.
Yeah, I bought my bed used. My bed's like 150 years old. I bought it out of France and had it chipped over, and I mean it's a new mattress and box spring, but the bed frame's ancient. But
Oh yeah, I mean a bed frame is one thing. I was actually talking about that. I should have said mattress.
yeah, I know what you meant, but I was thinking, yeah, my bed's way old. My bed's ancient, but that's kind of the style I was going for in my house, was things like that. And,
Yeah, bed bugs or spunk stains. Yeah, I'm not. I wasn't worried about that much. They were an older couple,
yeah,
which doesn't really mean much. But like I said,
I don't know how freaky them older people can
no,
get.
no, I hear you. But like I said, they had 3 living rooms, and this one was like one that you could see like they barely. I mean, they told me they bought these couches and like, let's see, when did I buy I bought the couches 3 years ago. And they said they bought it like 10 years before that. And I mean, like the cushions were still like plump. You know what I mean? Like they were barely sat on, you know?
Easy way, get black light out, check for it.
This is true. Although they already do look like a Pollock painting. I don't know if I'd be able to tell.
Damn it.
But, yeah, I mean that's why I was like, whatever. I was like, for $100, if I can get, like, if I got a year out of them, or at least one of them, you know what I mean? If like the dogs ruined one of them, and you know, I would have still got my money's worth. And I've got them 3 years. That one's got a little tear in it because that's the one that the dogs like to hang out on because it's by the front window. Yeah. So, but right now they're all on the floor. So, I guess it's cooler down there. I turned I raised the thermostat on the AC so it wouldn't turn on as much while I was on stream.
Oh, I got it. Mine cranked up because this damn trailer gets too damn hot during the day.
it's only 61 degrees here.
It was like 93 here with a heat index of 103.
Yeah, it was warm. I had to shoot over to my landlord's other property and spray because he's got like all this ivy mixed. Well, it's poison ivy and regular ivy all like coming up the side of the house, and it's like it got into like the return duct for the AC. And when you go in when you go in the house, it's like you see it coming up out of the return duct in the hallway floor. And I'm like, I tried yanking on it, but it's obviously like rooted in pretty deep. So I was like, all right, I gotta get it from the outside so I could pull it up through.
So it's 78 here now.
So I was over there for like 2 hours just spraying poison ivy, like weed killer.
That sounds like a lot of fun there.
Yeah, it wasn't even that like that manual, but I was like dripping with sweat by the time I was done after 2 hours. You know, I was like, damn, could you imagine, like if I went over there and did what I was originally going to do and just like take the trimmer to it and try to like just like cut through everything, it would probably take me number one longer, and I'm already like a rail. I probably would have lost like 40 pounds in sweat. It was hot over here today. Twitter is useful for yelling at elected douchebags. Yeah. I don't think they pay attention to be honest with you.
No, they got some little aide that just types up their crap for them and tweets it out. They never look back.
Well, they weren't that old, Resolute. With old people, you have to worry about even worse stains.
That is nasty, but true.
Yeah, they weren't that old. They were like, I don't know, in their 60s maybe.
So they were like anti-truckers age?
I'm sorry?
They were anti-truckers age?
Yeah. Yeah, they weren't that old. They're
Hey.
just older.
Still get it on.
You never
Find
know
it.
what'll come out of old people.
You find a 60-year-old woman, she's usually still horny and wants some. She'll.
Actually, I tell you what, she was pretty hot for like I think like they were like they're like early to mid 60s. She was still pretty hot, but that's what you get for when you're rich. You know?
Well, she had work done too, right?
Yeah, she definitely had work done. Like she wasn't all natural, if you know what I mean.
Damn it, Martin, I'm only 49. I am not 60. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, and I'm only 47. And I am old as shit.
Well, if you're old as shit, what's that make me?
Well, I say that because even though I'm physically only 47 years old, my body feels like the life of an 80-year-old.
Hey, Martin,
Yeah,
the flaps might be loose, but at least they won't get pregnant.
Dude.
It was funny too because she was like an art collector. She had sculptures, paintings, and stuff. And being an artist, I was like, oh, I know that painting and this, that, and the other thing. And she was like, oh, you like art? I was like, yeah, I dabble. And she was like, oh, here, she's like, take this. And then we were talking for like, while me, her husband, and I guess it was their son-in-law. We're like loading it up, and I had to borrow my friend's pickup. And we were talking and stuff like that. And after I was there for like 45 minutes loading these couches up and stuff, and she was like, I want to give you this. And she gives me like this sculpture, and it's like modern deco type of, it looks like a bowl of some kind. And actually when you hold it, it actually kind of looks like a woman's nether regions when you hold it like this way. And I was like, and in my head I'm thinking, what am I gonna do with that? Like, and I was like, oh, I would love to take that, but I'm afraid it would like break in the on the ride home and stuff. I'm trying to make up an excuse, and she said, no, just take it. I'm like, all right, fine, I'll take it. So it's been sitting in my shed, and just like, was it last? I think it was like towards the end of last summer. I came up with like a brilliant idea. I was gonna go get like one of those fake like Greek columns that you like put in your garden, like the short ones that are like 3 feet high.
Yeah.
And like paint it the same color, or at least maybe paint that the same color as the column, or what have you. And I was gonna figure out a way to like adhese it somehow, like with some clay, like some artist clay, and make a bird bath out of it. That's what I was gonna.
Okay, I was thinking if you're gonna put it inside, do it and put it in there, and then fill it full of like nuts in the shell or something.
Yeah, my dogs would destroy that. My house it's a little beach house. Like it's like a 2-bedroom, a kitchen, and a living room and a bathroom. You know what I mean? It's like a little bungalow. And I got 3 huskies, so they would somehow knock it over.
Yeah.
I'll see if I can find a picture. I actually have a friend who like put it between her legs.
What the hell?
No.
Yeah. I mean, she's clothed when she did it. We were drunk. I think it was like 2 years ago at like a 4th of July barbecue I had here. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, she just did it as a joke. It was funny. Facebook photos. I'm fairly sure I shared it because it was pretty funny. 4th of July 2018 maybe? No, it wasn't that year. Do, do, do. 2017? Yep, 2017 it was.
Make sure you share the sound.
Well, it's just a picture.
You stop saying it, we'll forget it.
Oh
So
my god.
What the
that's
hell?
like it's like this weird bowl that she gave me.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
The funny thing is that's my ex-girl. Well, she's been my friend for 25 years, but that's my ex-girlfriend, and her husband's outside.
Hey, Trek reviewer. How you doing?
Yeah, I wouldn't know what to do with that.
Yeah, it's but like it, like the black part and and the blue part are both like basins, So it could make. I was like, it can make a great bird bath, and I got a ton of wildlife outside. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do with it. Make a bird bath when I get around to it. It'll be a project.
And it'll have a very interesting story behind it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the lady might not enjoy me changing the art and turning it into a bird bath, but whatever. They moved. She'll never see it again.
So what's you doing tonight, Trek reviewer? Let us know. He's trying to figure out what he walked into. He saw the picture of the
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, a friend of mine was having personal issues.
Looked like a big blue waffle.
Oh god.
All right, I had to go there. I can't help it.
I'm in like a private group on Facebook where everybody just like shit talks, like so we don't get like banned or whatever. And my one friend Kim, she posts this meme, and it's a woman, and she's got her head in her hand, and she looks like she's crying, and she's like, and the caption on the meme says, "I sent my boyfriend a picture of my vagina. He said I like Arby's too."
Oh shit!
Yeah. It didn't look like a rose made out of prosciutto.
That was the funniest shit I saw all month. I swear to God.
Damn, now I am hungry for Arby's. You just better get some curly fries with that shit.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah,
man.
thanks, Anthony. I'm going to Arby's tomorrow. I appreciate that.
Yeah, now I'm hungry too. And I actually cooked today. I grilled up a pork chop, made some green beans. I had some pizza earlier for lunch.
I haven't cooked shit for, 13 hours now. That's the last time I ate.
I hope you don't cook shit.
I got a lot of frozen stuff with all this shit going on. It's a lot cheaper, But
Yeah,
I mean, I buy cold cuts and like pepperoni and dried salami and stuff, so I can have like the cheese crackers and stuff. Like try to eat a little healthier than usual. But
I'll have meal mounds. It'll be okay.
Yeah, the
what's
past
on
couple months I've
StreamYard?
been.
Can't connect at Mo. StreamYard is what we're using to stream.
Yeah, but we hear you, we see you.
Yeah.
I guess he clicked the link and he says he can't connect.
If you're using Safari on a Mac, you have to use a different browser.
It's healthier than what I normally eat, Martin. But actually, I actually do get like real, like when I do that stuff, I get like the artisan cheeses and stuff that have like the low sodium and the low fat.
God, I think today I just lived off Diet Coke and vodka and orange juice. I didn't have a very healthy day.
I mean, I'm Italian, so I get the good meats,
Yeah.
like the good, and I get the flatbreads instead
You
of
got
like,
them for real delis up there.
Yeah. So honestly, the most unhealthiest thing that I'm eating when I'm doing that is the meats, because it's still meat, It's that still has a lot of sodium in it. But I'm not getting like the $3 Hormel stick of prep. I mean, I do sometimes, you know, like if I'm just craving it. But like when I'm like really thinking about it, I'll go get the high grade pepperoni, you know, and Soprasad and Genoa salam. So.
Gotta get to the cap of coal.
Do you think in universe that is how Dr. Crusher got her job back at the beginning of season 3? What, cheese and crackers or big blue and black vagina?
I'm sorry, I'm high. I'm lost.
Truck reviewer, he just asked that question, but I'm not sure what it was a reference to.
That's like the most random question.
Yeah, maybe that's, I don't know. There's that one where she's in the leotard and she bends over and it's like skin tight and it's got that weird thong on the outside.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
I'm glad somebody else knows that.
Moira says, y'all's conversation is making me regret having my daughter in the room.
Wear headphones.
Yeah.
I'm on the stream. You know, somewhere along the line, women parts are coming into the conversation.
He isn't a panty dropper for no reason now. Come on.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. Is she a real redhead?
Who?
Gate
Yeah, was Crusher a
McFadden?
real redhead or was that dyed? I think that was real.
Yeah, but I mean, like when I say real redhead, I'm talking like all the hair on her body is red, like pure.
No, yeah, I don't
Irish.
think she was I think she just had that
I should have said, is she a ginger? Is she a ginger?
I don't think she's a real ginger.
Yeah, no, I think she just had red hair.
Yeah.
Maybe a little auburn below, you know, but my daughter took my earphones and I haven't seen them since. Well, tell her to use them then.
I've been trying to be nice. Trying.
You sound like you're eating candy.
Martin, this is actually me being polite.
I haven't ate for like 13 hours, so I'm having a couple of Mounds bars. And they're the little tiny ones. So it's not like I'm eating a whole bunch.
No, that's fine.
I actually used the word vagina and lady parts.
Okay, maybe I should say blue waffle, but
you did say blue waffle.
But that could have been referring to blueberry waffles. Hey.
Now I'm thinking Waffle House.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Freaking Arby's, Waffle House. What's next?
Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Oh, I have pepperoni still. I got to eat that before it goes bad. I'll be right back.
Okay, there he goes for pepperoni. Just wait, he'll come back and eat it on camera, so we all really.
Go to the Waffle House where Anti-Trucker used to work at.
The what?
We all should go to the Waffle House where Anti-Trucker used to work at for a meetup.
That's a long ways away for us.
It is for me too.
I don't think I want to go clear to Washington.
No, there's no Waffle House in on the West Coast.
Oh, they don't know what they're missing.
Yeah, the only Waffle House I've ate at was in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Well, you're not going to find any Waffle Houses up north here either.
Yeah, they're in the South.
Dude, around where I live at, there's at least 6 Waffle Houses, man. Like on every fucking street corner.
Wow, I wish we had them here.
I think the closest one I can get to is maybe Southern Illinois. I think has some, but I think that's about as far north as they get around here. We got freaking IHOPs around here that suck.
Yeah, we got IHOPs here too, and I won't go there. Stop, Lulu. It's okay. I got a yippy little poodle, jumpy little thing.
They're little annoyances.
She was my mom's dog before my mom passed, so I inherited her.
How old is she?
She's 4 years old.
4?
Yep.
Yeah, I got an IHOP near me too, and their food ain't bad.
I guess it's still better than having a Chihuahua.
Oh yeah, way better. Prettier to look at. Right, Lulu?
Those little ankle biters just want to punt.
More sport in the Waffle House and IHOP. All right.
I don't even know if I have an IHOP by me over here. I know there's one by my hometown. That's like a half hour away. I'm not driving that.
Moira has both.
Yeah, definitely no Waffle Houses around here.
No offense, it's a southern thing.
I was gonna say I only get to hit those up if I'm taking road trips or anything like that. Yeah.
Because they sell grits.
Well,
So
Martin,
I don't even
No.
think you can get grits in Oregon.
We can get grits here. A lot of the times it's not like real grits though. Like most.
Yeah,
of
the
time.
closest Waffle House to me is in Fort Collins, Colorado, which is about 1,800 miles away.
Damn it, man.
IHOP is short for International House of Pancakes, Martin. Usually we send the one-legged girls there to work because they hop around. IHOP.
I'll tell you what. They got
Did you see
Waffle
they were thinking of changing it to International House of Burgers?
No.
Stop!
Yeah. I don't know if that was like a gimmick or if that was like legit, but I don't think it happened.
Nah.
It's
I
probably
think it was
some
a gimmick. Gimmick to sell their new burger line at the time or whatever.
Yeah.
I think they're going bankrupt, I've heard. Well, IHOP's not doing too good.
Right now, ain't nobody doing too good.
Yeah, but pre-COVID, I heard they weren't doing too well.
Yeah, but who the hell's going to drive up and say, yeah, I'd like an order of pancakes to go?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just a marketing stunt.
We've had a lot of places close around here, but
Oh, dude, I'm going to be surprised if anything that's not corporate opens back up when this is all over.
Oh, they're
Yeah.
fighting like hell down here. The few mom and pop stores that are able to just stay afloat, they're going to fight like hell to stay open.
Our
A lot
movie
of-
theater.
Because a lot of the restaurants by me don't have the ability to do outside. So,
Now, for the
Yeah.
longest time, everything was just to go only. And
mhm.
last month, they finally started lifting the restrictions, so we can have inside dining. But some of the places just were closed too long to make a difference. They were already shut down and done with before the reopening started to happen.
yeah, and it takes a lot to close a restaurant and reopen one back up.
It's kind of an everyday occurrence here, Martin. Everybody eats pancakes. Rather
Where's Martin from?
UK.
He's probably having some blood pudding or something.
Funny thing is, scones is a fancy breakfast over here.
Yeah, that's fancy.
Hell, last time I ate waffles, I just bought some frozen ones and popped them in a toaster.
Believe it or
That's
not, I love Waffle House.
That is one thing I miss about work. Sunday brunch, they make the Belgian waffles like from scratch, and they're
Yeah,
so
I do.
good.
I do miss the Belgian waffles.
You know, if I want a waffle, I'll buy an Eggo. I don't eat waffles like that.
Moira, maybe in a state that gives away half of its population over to the Muskegee Nation makes scones that are overcooked bread products, but that's not really what they are.
Just like when you eat bread product, though, you can overcook it.
No, I know.
But that's not what
She,
this
she,
is.
she was just making fun of scones, so I decided to just bust her chops.
You can burn chops, too.
Not if you know what you're doing.
Not everybody does.
This is true. This is true. My grandmother could burn a pork chop.
Oh, I think I burnt everything I've cooked in the beginning. You know, but I know how to cook now, so
Hell, my ex-wife could burn water.
I just slightly char it now.
It wasn't until I got older that I realized my grandma, because my grandmother was, I grew up with the Irish side of my family, and it wasn't until I got older that I realized my grandmother wasn't as good as a cook as I thought she was.
My family owned Taco Time growing up, so the only thing I know how to cook is like Tex-Mex style food.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yep.
You're not, Oklahoma's not part of the South. Get over yourself. No, that's why I said she's not part of the South. Oklahoma's like some weird state floating around in the middle.
Just like a border state.
Oh,
Yeah, but Moira, I live in Florida. That is way south east of you. What the fuck does that make me? In the basement?
Yeah, it really depends on what you're talking about.
Some people
Jersey-
don't consider Florida the South. I've seen drawings of that. Florida's its own thing.
Yeah, but you hear me. You hear me, man. I'm southern.
Yeah. I consider Florida the South, but I'm from Oregon, so it's not like my opinion matters.
uh-oh.
I know Oklahoma is just north of Texas, but Texas is huge.
Texas could be its own country.
Yeah, I mean seriously, like Mississippi,
Texas,
Tennessee. Is it Tennessee or is it Kentucky? Like Texas is like the same size as 2 or 3 states high.
yeah, Texas used to have its own embassy in Washington, D.C.
Wow.
I'm gonna pull up
I
the map
think
right now.
technically Oklahoma was originally a part of Texas
It probably was.
and then got
Probably
chopped
was.
off.
Got chopped off like the foreskin.
Texas said, "We don't want these. We don't want this. Get rid of it. Take it away."
U.S. map.
Really, bro? You had to put the foreskin on there?
I'm glad somebody caught that.
I'm fried at the moment. I'm sitting thinking to myself, like, what the fuck is he talking about?
And well, California could be still considered a rich state, but I think that's going to change here in the next 5 years or so because they've done so many goofy ass things that people with money are leaving it.
Well, yeah, Nancy Pelosi's doing her best to ruin California and the rest of the country.
A lot of them are heading to Texas, so they can go.
California move up here to Bend, Oregon.
Maybe it's the South. I would still consider it Midwest. I'm sorry.
What, Texas?
No, Oklahoma.
Oklahoma? Yeah,
I consider
did make
Texas, Oklahoma a Plain state.
Right? Because
The Great
Arkansas is not considered part of the South, is it? I thought that was Midwest also. I could be
I
wrong.
would call Arkansas the South.
Arkansas
Everything
is-
below the Mason-Dixon line, I consider the South. Here comes Moira.
Oh, she's coming to yell at me.
Okay, I'm here for the shit show.
She's coming to yell at me.
What you doing, sweetie?
Technically, everything below the Mason-Dixon line is the South.
All right, let's figure this out, right? There's got to be a map that divides everything up. Let's see how wrong the Jersey boy is.
Kentucky is basically considered the South.
Yeah.
Tennessee is the South.
Well, and besides, Virginia is considered the South, and it's up by you.
I was gonna say, yeah. It's like literally, I can drive to Virginia in less than like
And
8
I do
hours.
believe that certain parts of the Oklahoma Territory were involved because Oklahoma did not become a state till 1907. So the Oklahoma Territory, part of it, I do believe, was involved.
By north. And
He's determined now. He's looking this shit up.
In fact, I actually think it was part of it was.
No, I don't want the
Oklahoma
Civil
originally
War.
was part of Texas.
Damn it! I got a message. Oh, okay.
What is this? North, south.
Let me turn off my air conditioner so I can hear this shit.
The South. South of the Mason-Dixon line and east of the Mississippi.
Right, so that would not be Oklahoma. But that wouldn't be Texas either.
No, they only consider Texas because it joined in with the Confederate during the Civil War.
Gotcha.
Oh wait, they'll be lobbying to change the name of the state. Sorry.
Yeah, but didn't
Okay.
Texas held on to their slaves for 2 years after the end of the Civil War?
No, it's just everybody's arguing to change names over dumb shit. Let's just go ahead and do this too.
Now, I'm not quite sure how this is dividing it up, but it looks like, yeah, Oklahoma would be... If the red states here are south and the blue states are north, and then the orange states are I guess, the west? I don't know. I don't like that map.
Sounds like a confusing
Well,
map.
yeah, you're not supposed to look at a map that's current. You're supposed to look at a map that back then.
Here we go.
And
This is what I
Oklahoma would not
want.
have been
Yep.
an actual state.
I found what I want.
Uh-oh. I'll get ready to share something.
Oh, that's not the one I want to share. Hold on.
Okay.
Because it doesn't make me wrong.
No, because I blew the map up and I shared the wrong tab. I didn't realize it opened it in a different tab. Hold on. This is it. There we go. So she doesn't know shit about scones, but she knows Oklahoma.
Oklahoma.
Because I fucking live here. I should know where I live.
I know. You know I gotta bust your balls.
It's not my fault they're
Yeah.
bigger than yours.
At least I was right with Kentucky and all that. It's part
Yeah.
of the South.
You know, a lot of
atomic
people
bombs.
a lot of people are up in the air on whether or not Oklahoma is like. Well, see, but what you're showing is a current map. That's a part of the problem. Oklahoma did not have those borders and stuff at the time. The Oklahoma Territory was different.
Yeah, I'm going by today's standards. I wasn't going by.
You can't go by today's standards because it simply wasn't the case back then.
Yeah, I would argue this map is a little wrong too, because I would consider Ohio, Indiana. I would consider Ohio, Michigan, and Wisconsin part of the North, and then everything else. And I would consider Colorado and Wyoming part of the Midwest.
Right.
And then this would be the West.
I would consider the West anything west of the Rockies.
Right, it's fair.
Yeah, well then where would you put Montana? In the north?
Fuck
or in the,
Montana.
It's in the Pacific Northwest.
yeah,
That's what
that's what I thought. Yeah.
Yeah. Montana, Idaho, Oregon, Washington we all call that the Pacific Northwest over here.
Yeah, so that's why I would put the line here.
Yeah. Nobody
Mark-
knows about Wyoming. 'cause there's
Martin
nothing
says
there.
it's all fell apart since we let you govern yourselves.
Where is he from?
UK.
England. He's a sore
Let me
loser.
drop this one on you. You're giving us shit when you have cops that run away from people who have sticks.
That's because the cops only have sticks. The other people's
exactly
sticks.
my point. That's exactly my point. That's why I'm
The other
talking
people's
shit.
sticks are bigger.
Drop a knife, save a life. Anyway,
Yeah,
I'm in the mood to talk shit. I'm just.
Uh-oh. She's in the mood. So what would you like to talk shit about, Moira?
I don't know. I got it pretty good out of my system now. Gave him shit for being Yankees. The Brit thinks we're all Yanks, and so yeah, we're pretty well covered.
It'll be all right, sunshine.
Yeah.
And it's not exactly like they let us govern ourselves. We did kind of kick them out twice.
That's why I said he's a sore loser.
What wasn't good enough that we kicked them out in the 1700s. We had to turn around and kick them back out in the 1800s. And then and then we had to come save their asses twice in World War I and World War II.
Britain is like Biff Tanner after Marty gets back to the future.
Yeah.
That's worse than anything I would have said. Oh my god.
That's.
I gotta sit up for this one.
They're waxing our car. They're
Oh, hi, Marty.
They're kissing our ass. They're just waiting for their day to get that almanac and turn everything back around.
Yeah. Well, they certainly aren't armed to do it, that's for sure.
I'm not even drunk and I'm feeling frisky and talking shit.
What are you doing?
I will personally, the only thing that I can't forgive the British for is letting Doctor Who go to hell. That's the only thing I got to gripe with them. Other than that, oh well.
Yeah, I blamed that on the BBC, but well, we have our fair share.
That's. I know. Okay, you're right. You're right. I can't. You're not even wrong.
I just chalked that up to bad genetics.
Now we can blame like the whole CW thing. That's our problem.
We inherited that genetic from them.
Oh, he struck back.
Well, yeah. He's not wrong. You know what?
Nope.
He's got a point because.
That's right. Well, you know what? No. But what does that mean? Okay, so we were selfish. Our ships got sunk.
Hey, Jersey, let me explain, Jersey boy. Let me explain. Okay.
Well, I'm just gonna make one sentence. One sentence. We were selfish. We waited for our ships to get destroyed to jump into World War II. You actually should thank the Japanese, because if they didn't sink all our ships, you guys would still be suffering the Blitzkrieg to this day.
That's probably not true. That
No.
is actually not true.
No, we were actually looking for a reason to get involved.
We were really looking for it.
Okay, first off, that's probably not actually true because we didn't fight World War II by ourselves, for one. And two, actually, the Soviets helped us beat the Germans. As much as we don't not admit it.
And they only sung most of the Pacific Fleet. We still had the Atlantic Fleet, and that's what we used to save England's ass.
That's basically my point. Because if we didn't go over there, Germany would have destroyed Britain. And they wouldn't have been so they wouldn't have been so preoccupied with us in England, because once we got over there, England and us came from the east, came from the west. It gave Russia the opportunity to come in from the east.
Yeah, we built so many Liberty ships.
It's not like we were neutral, because we were doing a lot of lend-lease programs to England and Russia, keeping them afloat until we found our good reason to be able to join.
Yeah, and
the fact that people were being genocided should have been good enough, but
if you throw so many facts in, my snarky comeback doesn't.
Not only did we not actually jump in and actually do something productive, like as soon as we knew about it, there was actually stories that Jews were trying to come over here to get away from it, and our president at the time sent them back. Told them no and would not give them asylum here. That's even worse than not getting involved. That's handing them back over to them. And nobody likes to admit that that happened.
You could only invade because we kept a safe base. I would defer to the fact that you can only keep the safe base because we came over and gave you a chance to keep the safe base.
We need to let this guy on the panel. We need to let this guy come up on the panel.
Yeah, I hope he knows I'm just busting chops.
I hope so.
I hope so too.
I like
here to talk shit.
Besides, we're all friendly these days. We're only supposed to pick on the French because they surrender all the time.
Well, we always pick on the French.
But now England's turning into France, so
We're trying not to turn into France, but we got too many loudmouth morons that freaking scream boycott something and companies cave.
Yeah, I know. I'm waiting to take the Mexican off the Tapatio bottle, since that's probably racist too, if Aunt Jemima is.
I can't take anything they have to say seriously since they took down a statue of Frederick Douglass, for fuck's sake.
And Phil points out French Canadians are fair game because Alexander, French Canadians are always fair game.
Yes, this bastardized French doesn't count.
French new piece.
Those French.
The hell is that for?
He sent us a kiss. Look at the message again.
Now Matthew's like, "What's wrong with France?"
Where shall I start? No.
Well, you know, before they did Frederick Douglass too, they tore down Hans Christian Heg, who was a staunch abolitionist and died during the Civil War.
Right. They took down an abolitionist statue. I think it was a World War I or World War II monument they destroyed or spray painted. There was an all-black regiment.
Yep.
From the Civil War, that they defaced.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, are you fucking stupid now? What is this?
And they were going after Grant stuff.
All right, good. He knows I'm just kidding. All right, good.
Like, when they took down, like, General Lee's statue, I was like, take Grant too, suckers. If you're gonna do it right. Shit. No.
They took down.
I mean, there is like one statue I kind of understand they took down.
No, they took down Grant's statue. They took down Grant's statue.
Years difference.
Excuse me, but Grant sat there and was the general that won the Civil War. Grant was the one that went in as president and destroyed the KKK when they first tried to rise in popularity in the South.
Excuse me, I don't. Grant, I'm sorry. Wait,
Ulysses S. Grant.
Yeah, the guy on the $50 bill.
I know that Grant's on the $50 bill. Did you say he was president?
Yeah.
Yes, Grant was president.
Yeah.
Fuck me. Missed that one.
Yeah, he was
actually the one that helped the South out the most with Reconstruction.
It was
the Civil War.
18th president? He was like right after Lincoln.
He was 2 after Lincoln.
2, he was the 18th. Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't make it 18th because Lincoln was 16.
Yeah. So
Grant used the federal troops to go down and smash the KKK when they first tried to rise up in the South.
And my favorite is when they go after like Jefferson and Washington because they're like, well, they own slaves. I was like, they just finished fighting a Revolutionary War and setting up a government, a brand new government. And part of that deal to get the South to join in the Revolutionary War was that one of the laws would be they would keep slavery, and they had to hold this new union together. And even though Washington and Jefferson tried numerous times to talk them out of keeping that law, they couldn't do it. And Washington was the only one of the slave-owning founding fathers that, right on his deathbed, freed all his slaves.
I think. Wait, who do you say? Washington? 'Cause I think Jefferson did too.
The reason they went after Grant was when Grant got married, his wife's family gave him a slave. What they failed to tell you is Grant turned around and freed the guy and then paid him as much as a white man would get paid at the time and kept him on as a worker.
Mm-hmm. And then also people, what they'll say about Washington was like he owned over 300 slaves. And it's like actually he personally only owned 125 of his slaves that he inherited. No, I know, but he inherited them, and by law he wasn't able to do anything about it. And the other big bulk of his slaves were Martha's, who she inherited from her first husband. And then when she died, because she died first, he wasn't allowed to do anything with her slaves because they went back to the ex-husband. I think he died. I think that's how she became, because there was no real divorces back then. But it went back to her first husband's estate, and her grandkids on that, through that marriage, inherited those slaves. So he couldn't even free those slaves if he wanted to by law. So.
All right, Philip. I understand why they're wanting to do that, because he ordered the largest execution of Native Americans in history. So I can at least sort of understand where they're coming from on that one. But some of them, I'm sitting here like, you took down Frederick Douglass. Why?
Yeah, I would understand. I would even say that I would understand that, but that's not even the reasoning for doing Lincoln.
No, but I'm saying, like, if that was, I could wrap my head around that one. You know
Right,
what I'm
but
saying?
they don't even bring that up.
The rationale behind it, I could be like, all right. But I say let's put up more statues. Why don't, instead of tearing history down, why don't we add to history? Let's put up statues of Harriet Tubman. Let's put up statues of Malcolm X. Let's put up statues of other stuff and add to history instead of trying to erase it.
Apparently, Trump's doing that. He's doing
I don't know.
He's doing the Garden of Heroes. Amelia Earhart, Harriet Tubman. I forget
and
everybody on the list.
Why don't we go out to some of them colleges out west and tear down freaking statues of Lenin? That they
I was just say, why is Lenin still up in Seattle?
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
I mean, there is a statue a while back that was taken down, and I actually kind of agree with it because it's pretty fucking gruesome. He was considered the father of gynecology, and the way he practiced and studied was basically very Joseph Mengele-ish to slave women, and not even like pain medicine or ether or anything. He just experimented, chopped, cut up parts, and I'm like, ooh, yeah, I can kind of understand that. That's pretty fucking gruesome. He doesn't exactly deserve praise for being the father of gynecology
and
for doing that.
Statues of Margaret Sanger or St. whatever her name is.
Margaret Sanger.
Yeah,
the racist ass bitch that started Planned Parenthood. Yeah.
Yeah. Why is there statues of her? Because her whole goal was to exterminate minorities.
Exactly. Poor people and minorities. Yes.
I missed it.
That was her thing.
Margaret Sanger. That was the one that
at Klan rallies.
She's the one that originated Planned Parenthood.
Yes.
Ooh,
exactly. That silly bitch gets to stay.
And she
I think we
openly.
should go spray paint her statue and call her a racist.
Yeah, I saw a couple of clips from over there, Martin, of like them, and there were some people like defending the statues. And
yeah, they pulled down a Churchill statue. I mean,
yeah.
Well, I mean, he was kind of a drunken racist. Okay, fine. But
yeah, but if it wasn't for Churchill.
All right, here's my thing. All right, first off, like, people are tripping about the Columbus statue. I don't know why we have a Columbus statue. He didn't discover North America. He discovered South fucking America. Totally different area. He didn't discover up here. Like, why is his statue
I mean, no,
actually, he discovered the Caribbean.
Yeah, he's discovered the
Still
Caribbean.
not fucking North America, is it? Nope.
Well,
So
North America, Caribbean's kind of
It's-
considered part of North America.
Well, of course, they consider everything theirs. But the point is, he didn't even discover this fucking area. So, I don't know why
Well,
his
no,
statue
the
was here in the
Vikings
first
did.
place.
The Vikings were the first ones to discover from the Western
Let's
area.
put up a statue of a Viking.
No, but he did set up. He did eventually come over here and set up ports along the southern tip of North America to set up trade routes. But most of the things that they say he did, all his offenses, were done in the Caribbean. He never killed a single Native American. Columbus.
It's hard to imagine he came to port and didn't have something to do with that. But nonetheless, still, that's there.
I mean, if he didn't come over here, none of that would have happened. I guess you could see. I guess you can all point it back to him, because if he didn't land here, discover here,
come over here anyway. But still,
I'm just saying, with the way it all played out, if it I guess you could point it all back to him. But yeah, he didn't.
The more logical choice would have been the Chinese finding their way over here, like originally Asians did, coming through Alaska. That's how we got here in the first place.
Yeah, but it's funny because nobody ever mentions the.
Greetings, mountains.
Nobody ever mentions the conquistadors in South America.
Right.
What they did,
and
then when they do, they're like, well, they did, and they slaughtered a bunch of people too. And I'm like, you know how many conquistadors came over here from Spain? Like, no, only 500. Do you know how many Native I'm going to use the term indigenous people there were when they came over here? Thousands and thousands. How do you think 500 conquistadors killed that many people? Could it be because the ones that they were enslaving and treating like shit decided to join the big guys in the shiny armor on the horses and go, let's go fuck these people up? So
I do not know.
Well, some of that also had to do with they'd been introduced with diseases.
No, I mean, I was being facetious. That's exactly how it happened. Some of the indigenous natives were basically enslaving other tribes and stuff. So when the conquistadors came and then they started having conflict, they would free the ones that they were either enslaving or torturing or treating like crap, basically, give them weapons, and they basically fought for their freedom. And
it's like it's the white man that gets blamed for all the slavery, but it was a lot of the African tribes that were capturing their own people and selling them off for the money, for the goods.
They blame Columbus for everything.
Yeah.
Well, like I said on my live stream the other day, everybody throughout history, somebody's got blood on their hands.
My biggest complaint is
we're human.
When you hear these
speak for yourself. I identify as a tabby cat because most humans are shit.
When I hear these politicians that say, oh, there should be reparations paid out, for what? If you can point to me somebody that was actually a slave, then I'll agree with it. But nobody that's 2-3 generations removed should be getting a damn dollar.
I may have to argue slightly. Because of what happened, it caused a ripple socioeconomically and echoes through.
No, you can't.
Who gets the money? Who gets the money?
You go back to the 50s and the 60s. Black employment was extremely high. Their rates of marriage was extremely high. They were having actually the highest number of jobs.
Mm-hmm. I mean, but besides that, who gets the money?
Actually, it shouldn't necessarily go to individuals. What it needs to go to is all right. Did y'all ever hear about the Tulsa riots?
Yes.
Oh, well, for those who haven't, Google the Tulsa riots of 1920s, and I'm gonna go get some coffee, and I'll be right back. Because they were doing really well for themselves, and a bunch of people were really salty about them doing so well for themselves and having their own economy and own everything, that all kinds of hell broke loose, and they burnt that place, and Tulsa's never been the same, even though it's been quite some time since it happened.
Yeah, I know, but then who gets the money? That's the issue.
Areas, neighborhoods, build them up to make sure the schools are better.
Build them up for what? So then build them up for what? So they get mad.
But then who pays for it? I can get on board with not giving it to individuals and doing something like that. But then who pays for it? My family wasn't here, so do I have to pay for it? Neither side of my family was here, so do I have to pay for it?
You consider yourself an American. We all consider ourselves American.
Well, then don't they?
Well,
I'm just saying.
Well, I'm trying to say too, but it's like we consider ourselves American. We consider America our heritage, and like we inherit American culture, we may also, unfortunately, inherit some of the downside of it as well.
Okay, I have wait a minute. No. I have distant relatives that fought on the side of the Union during the Civil War. Don't you think that my family have paid enough? So don't you think my family's paid enough? We fought with blood.
That's my point. It's too long overdue. We have to figure something out. Like, just get the whole idea of reparations out and figure something else out, because
no, just change what the reparations are.
Well, who gets it and who paid for it?
Doesn't necessarily work out, but if you fix up neighborhoods and this and that, and a way we could do that is by stop having ongoing wars in Afghanistan that have been lasting for 20 years. We'd probably save a shitload of money there, and we could redirect that to helping our own people instead of bombing. I mean, those bombs are expensive, fucking expensive, and so are those planes. Are expensive. We don't. I'm not saying get rid of all our shit. I'm just saying there's a limit how many Sikorsky helicopters and all this shit we fucking need.
Right, but that has nothing to do with reparations. You're just talking about diverting funds.
No. It does, because the military money we're spending, even a small fraction of that could go help neighborhoods instead.
Right, but that's still not reparations. That's just diverting funds, which people have been saying for years. They want reparations. You're just talking about diverting funds from one part of the government to another, which everybody's been saying, like, do that. You know what I mean? Like, that's what people have been saying for years, but that had nothing to do with reparations.
And I go back to the point: you build up these neighborhoods.
I agree that you should do it, but that doesn't solve the reparations argument. Sorry to cut you off.
You build up the neighborhoods, and the first time we get pissed off at something.
Reparations is like the word repair, to repair something, to fix it. And help fix the neighborhood.
I'm talking about the argument that they're bringing to the table is you're not solving that argument.
Okay, and you tell me, build up their neighborhoods. The first time they get pissed off at something, what do? They riot, they burn, they loot, they tear down. How many times do we have to keep throwing money in?
Then they can fucking fix it after that. But the schools and a lot of the projects and everything are always down. A lot of them are very downtrodden. They're like living there, but they're like basically living under a slumlord that doesn't take care of like the plumbing, and places end up being degraded. They're not safe. There's a lot of places like that.
Yeah, and that's when you have to go after the slumlords that are doing it.
Well, I agree with that. Oh God, I'm getting a thumping fucking headache. Jesus. I think I need some coffee. At least I hope that's what's wrong. Oh, my head is killing. Oh. Remind me, let me all know I got my blood test results.
Okay.
Matthew Kershnick is correct. Chinese were the first ones in South America. I was just talking about the Europeans. I don't think the Chinese did any major damage down there, but I could be wrong. Ideally, draw a national line and move on. Yeah, I just say put everybody in California and call it a day.
Yeah, California leaves. Let them have the earthquake.
Expand the wall right up around California.
That's what I mean. Like, just like give them. They already voted 12-0 to repeal the Civil Rights Act over there. It's going to be on the ballot in November for California.
Yep.
And they're claiming it's for affirmative action. And anybody who's not paying attention and actually went and read the bill to see what the bill is actually about is just going to go, oh yeah, I like affirmative action. Yes. You know what I mean? Like every idiot that votes that doesn't pay attention. So yeah, I guarantee you after November, no more civil rights in California. That'll be a good one. Half of Oklahoma is gone and California gets rid of civil rights. 2020 is going to be a hell of a fucking shit show.
I
My
agree
family
with
on
Balaji.
what do you say? My family on both my mother and father's side was almost lost because they fought on the Union side. So I think my family gave enough blood. No, I hear that, and that's what I'm saying. Like, who pays, right? I mean, you can kind of say even though like the North was against it, they didn't really do much about it until the Civil War. So you can kind of hold them somewhat responsible. If you want to give into that argument. Still, who pays? Like, are you going to do a bloodline on everybody? You know, like a blood test to see if you have had family here back then? Like, it doesn't make any sense. There's really no way to go about doing it. Yeah, it's. I don't know.
Well, guys, I'm getting ready to go to bed. It was good chatting with you, but it's late.
You as well.
for
It's
me.
nice meeting you, Alexander.
Yeah, good to meet
Good
you guys.
night,
Have a good
Alexander.
night.
Yeah, man.
Not
Good
too
talk
bad.
to you again. Take care.
Good talk. Bye, guys.
No,
I'll
nothing
do
gets
my.
me.
Are you in California, Philip? I'm going to assume he's in California. I'm going to assume he's talking about Prop 209. That's why we need better voters. Yeah.
But that's the problem. Most of these voters, they hear a catchphrase from these politicians and think one thing. And if they'd actually sit down and see what they were doing, they'd see they're trying to screw it up even worse.
Yeah, the Ming Dynasty made peaceful. That's what I thought. Yeah, it's not like I was just bringing up the Europeans. I didn't think there was anything too. I mean, it's been a long time. I minored in history. If I didn't become a musician, I was going to be a history teacher. But it's been a long time.
You got something to add to this? You can come up.
Yeah, make sure you you pass that word around as much as you can to people you know out there, Philip. Tell them to go to the actual Bill's website and read it. I'll show you. I'll show you exactly what it says.
It's just like Black Lives Matter started off with a good cause, but it's been completely hijacked.
Yeah, that's because it started off as a grassroots movement. You know, it's not a movement anymore. It's an organization. It's got funding and it's got agendas. When that happens, people get killed.
And you go read their official lines.
Killed, I believe.
You go read their official websites now, and a lot of it is Marxist bullshit that they want to put.
They admitted straight up they were trained Marxists. Like 3 of the leaders of 3 of the different chapters.
And now you got one of them. I was reading earlier tonight, one of the upper women, that now she's targeting military bases for closure, not only police. Now they want the military shut down.
All right. So for those who don't know what Prop 209 is, Prop 209 was the 1996 proposition that they put into place, which basically they just took the 1964 Civil Rights Act and incorporated it into the California Constitution. And then now they have a law. Where'd it go? I just missed it. God damn it. I'm on the wrong page. History, context, origin, attempted revision in 2012. I don't give a shit about 2012.
Go ahead and pop another one if you want, Martin. We're going to be here a little while.
No, he's asking me should pop out for another, like, leave to go get another one, I think.
Well, we'll probably be here for a little while because. Well, yes, it sort of did start out as a lie with the hands up, don't shoot thing in St. Louis. But it had the original goal was to try to change some stuff, but now it's completely away from that to where it's not even anything close to that.
What are you talking about? I'm sorry.
Well, wait a minute. Here we go. The thing in Ferguson.
Oh, you're talking about Ferguson?
Yeah, that
Black
all
Lives
started
Matter.
out with a lie.
Right.
Yeah, that all started off with Lion Ferguson because that guy did try to steal wrestle the cop's gun from him inside the cop car and everything else. That was.
Okay. So, all right, I told you the history of the 1996 Prop 209, right?
Yeah.
So, this is the amendment to Prop 209 that got voted 12-0. A resolution to propose to the people of the state of California amendment of the Constitution of the state by repealing Section 31 of Article 1 thereof relating to government preferences. Filed June 25th, 2020. The California Constitution, pursuant to provisions enacted by the Initiative Proposition 209 in 1996, prohibits the state from discriminating against or granting preferential treatment to any individual or group on the basis of race, sex, color, ethnicity, or national origin in the operation of public employment, public education, or public contracting. The California Constitution defines the state for these purposes to include the state, any city, county, public university system, community college district, school district, special district, or any other political subdivision or government instrumentality of or within the state. This is the main part right here. This measure would repeal these provisions. The measure would also make a statement of legislative findings in this regard. That's all it is. Everything here is just the reasons that they're doing it. And they're all stupid reasons. You can go through and read why they're doing it. But all the repeal does is this one sentence. The measure would repeal these provisions. The measure would also make a statement of legislative findings in this regard. Basically, get rid of civil rights. Not add anything to it, not replace it with anything. That's it. That's the whole thing. All this here, whereas equal opportunity is deeply rooted in the American ideals of fairness, justice, and equality, programs to meet the goals of equality opportunity seek to realize these basic values. Equal opportunity not only helps individuals, but also helps communities in need and benefits our larger California's equal opportunity program. This is all from the 1996 proposition. They're getting rid of all of this. All of it.
Oh my head.
And now they're talking about, I just saw something today, I forget what it was, but it was, they're going to have separate, like basically, because they already got this going through and they feel like it's going to pass, they're already setting up things for like segregated training facilities, I think, for something. I forget exactly what for, so I don't want to, but it's like they're going to have like black training facilities for whatever it is that I didn't read too much into that article because I was busy, and white training facilities. So basically, if they get rid of this, no one can complain about that. And then, they're going to say, well, now we can set up separate spaces, quote unquote, safe spaces. I knew in 2014, the first time I heard safe spaces, this is where we were headed. And
Democratic Party has turned into the party that wants to segregate again.
It basically just, it either morphed back into what it was or it always was, and it pulled the wool over my eyes because I was a Democrat for years.
And then you got like ones like Tlaib that have introduced bills to where she says every state should allow non-citizens the right to vote.
Yeah, because I know they'll win. That's just who would you vote for if you were able to vote and you were illegal? What's going on, Phil?
Hey, what's up?
Hello.
Did you catch that? Did you see me go over that?
Well, I was just setting up, so I didn't hear the last minute of conversation.
I actually went over the Prop 209 repeal. I pulled it up. I don't know if you saw that.
Which one is that? There's so many propositions.
I'll show you right now.
No shit.
So this is off the actual website for the bill itself. So I'm not pulling up some bullshit thing. So the 1996 Prop 209, where they basically took the 1964 Civil Rights Act and incorporated it into California's state constitution.
I think I was a kid still, so I didn't really follow all the propositions in the 90s.
Right. So basically, that's what it did. Prop 209 basically took Civil Rights Act of 1964 and basically incorporated it into the California Constitution. So it goes, the California Constitution, pursuant to provisions enacted by the Initiative Proposition 209 in 1996, prohibits the state from discriminating against or granting preferential treatment to any individual or group on basis of race, sex, color, and all that stuff. Just basically like the Civil Rights Act, right?
Yeah, they have it displayed at every employee. I mean, every job. There's a post on the board at like in the break rooms. They got that like equal opportunity employer stuff all over.
Yeah. And then this basically made it like legal within the state. Like they didn't have to go to a federal court to make any lawsuits. In 1996, you could sue people at a state level. It's basically what this proposition did. The whole amendment to it, the whole repeal, they're chalking it up and fluffing it up as like progress to affirmative action. This one sentence is the whole repeal.
Well, we have affirmative action here. I don't understand. We're trying to undo affirmative action?
Well, they're saying that they're trying to, they're trying to strengthen it.
Oh.
Tell me how this strengthened it, because it's just this one sentence. This is the repeal. This measure would repeal these provisions. The measure would also make a statement of legislative findings in this regard. That's all they're doing. They're getting rid of all this. They're getting rid of it. They're not adding anything to it. All this here just kind of goes into why they made this 1996 law to begin with. That's all this is.
Well, it might be controversial, but essentially I'm against affirmative action. I think whoever's the most qualified should get the job. But I feel
right. No, I get that too. But this here isn't affirmative action. This is just civil rights, which I am for. I'm not. I think affirmative action has. I also think affirmative action has run its course. I think it was a necessary thing back when, but I think it's run its course and it's now actually detrimental.
I can understand certain states where that might be beneficial, like maybe where they do discriminate, maybe like some states in the South, maybe.
Well, the civil rights thing, though, I think that just basically makes it so that all races are covered. You know what I mean? It doesn't necessarily say, it just basically says that we're all equal and like we shouldn't be hired, or we shouldn't not be hired. So I'm all for this. You know what I mean? Taking that away basically lets it be set up for like, if there's a black-owned company and a white guy goes in for the job, he can go, no. But you haven't even checked my application. That's all right. Just get out of here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's not right.
Right. Or vice versa. A white-owned company, a black guy could walk in and go to hand an application, and he goes, no, get out of here.
Well, see, the colleges do this already because they sit there and they give different levels.
That's affirmative action.
Points.
Like, yeah, that's affirmative action, and that's where it's getting detrimental. Because
they have a quota, certain races that they have to hire.
It's like the Asians have to have the highest scores to even be considered because they want to give it to somebody that does less on test scores, but want to bring them in just because there's another type of minority.
I see Matthew and Resoluta arguing. Matt, I will agree that he's an idiot, but unfortunately, he's the only thing standing between communism and capitalism right now. I'm going to be honest with you. And that's a sad state of affairs.
There's two alternatives. You could vote for the joke, which is Kanye West, or Biden, who's also a joke. He's not even
Biden's even worse. He'll just let everything happen. He'll let it all happen.
I will vote for Kanye before I vote for Biden because at least I know Kanye isn't like trying to sniff on little girls and shit. And at least when Trump was accused of shit, at least those people were over 18.
I'm going to do what I did in 2016. I'm going to vote independent.
Just extra bad, you know.
Although I'm not going to vote for the Green Party.
Well, that's what Kanye West is going to be, is independent.
No, I'm not going to vote for Kanye. I just don't like Kanye.
The thing with Kanye, though, The one he's gonna hurt the worst would be Biden.
I'm sorry, say it again, DJ.
Kanye will hurt Biden worse if he does run.
Absolutely,
That's not
absolutely.
hard.
So I
he'll
say,
draw-
I say, if you want to vote for Kanye, go for it. Because then
He'll
at least
draw
we don't
more
have
of
him.
the African American vote away from Biden and seal his doom right there, and Trump will win, hands down. There's not many Republicans that are
at
going to
least-
turn around
at
and
least
vote
Kanye isn't
Kanye.
telling people whether or not they're white or black.
I mean, we've elected not the smartest people before, like George W. Bush, but he had smart people behind him. Maybe Biden could have that, smart people behind him and run things.
Yeah, but some of the people he's picking out to help him, like AOC,
He's got Elon Musk behind him. That's pretty smart.
that's the only person Kanye has behind him, though.
Resolute, it's worse than just California being able to give money to BLM or Antifa or anything that. It basically sets up. All right, so like the KKK could technically move into California and set up all white bars and all white restaurants, and black BLM can go in and set up all black bars. It's basically going back to segregation, and nobody could stop them by law because it won't be illegal anymore.
Yeah, I heard state of Washington,
I
they're
don't
trying
think
to
law
add
is necessarily
segregation.
going to bother some folks.
Mm-hmm. The whole West Coast is a fucking nightmare right now.
Well,
I say secretly go on the San Andreas fault line and just plant a couple of nuclear charges underground.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just give me a warning so I can go to Las Vegas.
That's not going to do nothing but shake it up. It's not like it's going to fall in the ocean.
Let's give it a try.
Yes, I'm with Jersey Boy. Let's just let California float off and hang out with Hawaii.
Yeah,
yeah, but
well,
see, that's the problem. I've studied the San
Heads
Andreas
up.
fault.
I'll give you a heads up, Phil. Don't worry.
That's like the plot of like Superman movie.
San Andreas just moves north, so millions of years from now, LA will be with San Francisco. That's all that happens when the San Andreas fault moves. It just takes the western part of California further north.
Well, certain sci-fi movies, they have like San Diego and LA, like what they call it, like Demolition Man, or was that Double Dragon the movie where it's like San Diego and Los Angeles combined? I forgot what it's called.
Oh, I think I know what movie you're talking about.
Yeah, that was Demolition.
San Angeles, I think.
Yeah, San Angeles, right? Yeah, because they had the massive earthquake and they built like a big city, like kind of halfway between the remnants of the old cities or something like that.
Yeah. Oh, and yeah, with Superman, they had the plot of the San Andreas fault separating California.
Right. I think that's why everybody says that because of that movie.
That's not really what would happen.
I just said let's give it a chance. I'll call Phil and my cousin. We'll get them out of there, and let's just give it a whirl.
Let's get rid of New York too. Let's slave Slasher, and then what?
Yeah, and they actually had an earthquake in New York like a year or two ago, which was crazy.
Well, I'm gonna say no to the New York thing only because there's a lot of good food in New York. But I say
We can have good food. We can move good food. Okay.
What I'm saying is this.
Not necessarily.
The Bellagio is so bad, I can sacrifice the food.
Let's blow the bridges like they did in Rise of the Dark Knight.
No. Do it like Escape from New York and put a big wall around it.
Right. We'll blow the bridges. We'll put a big wall around Manhattan.
But we gotta save Slasher first, though. Slasher's cool.
Yeah, we gotta get my aunt and out of the Bronx and stuff. Yeah. And then what we'll do?
Where Slasher's at. Slasher's in the Bronx as well. So let's get like the cool people out. And
Yeah, he could pick up my aunt on the way down to Jersey.
And I suppose we'll say Bird of Prey.
So you gotta get the big cargo van now because you get a lot of people.
And then what we'll do is we'll, just every now and then send a armed boat into the one port and we'll get all the stuff that we need out of New York. That's good. Give them what they may need, close the doors, and let them go back to killing each other. And then once they're all gone, we can reclaim Manhattan. But we really don't need.
Who needs Manhattan? Who needs that?
Well, I mean, it's the port. It's the entry to the country.
Turn it into
I don't want that shit hitting Jersey because that will be there. Well,
get out of there.
Well,
what?
In New York, you got the stock exchange, all these companies,
Stock
studios.
Exchange. Fuck it. It's all fake money anyway.
You can't say fuck the stock exchange. I mean, I'd like to. I'd like to.
I can totally say it because our money isn't real money anyway. There's no gold or silver backing. We're basically trading monopoly money. Fuck the stock exchange.
But yeah, we run on monopoly money though. So what do you mean?
Even if it is monopoly money, we've given value to it.
We can give value to other things, can't we?
You own Bitcoin, or what do you suggest?
Yeah, no, but
go back to
what
gold.
What I'm saying is like. What I'm saying
go
is,
back to silver, go back to gold. Why not?
What I'm saying is, if you buy this, all right, if you go back to silver and gold, people will still start trading in stocks using the silver and gold.
Exactly. So, we can rebuild again. That's fine. Fuck New York. You basically
but I understand. Listen. I'm not saying that it's not a corrupt system, and I agree that it's a corrupt system, but to dismiss it outright, you would destroy. You would no. Now you sound like a crazy person.
How many stocks do you have, sweetie? How many stocks do you have?
I have a few.
Really?
I do.
Wow. Sell that shit and get some gold.
If gold was easily accessible or easily sellable,
silver's only like 30 an ounce. Go for it.
Yeah. And if it was easily accommodatable to liquidate, I would do so. But it's not. It's easier to buy a stock and sell it, and then buy another stock and then sell that one.
Really?
Yeah.
I have some money in my purse. I could just go down and buy one of those little bits of silver tomorrow.
Yeah, you know what? I can just go on. I can just go on my little website over here and click sell.
Oh, so we're gonna.
Put the money right into my bank account.
All right,
and then go,
so let's
and then go to then go to Amazon and buy whatever the fuck I need.
All right, here we go. Let's change how he said it. Those who sacrifice liberty for convenience deserve neither.
Am I sacrificing liberty? My liberties are still here.
Really? Are they though?
Yeah. By buying a stock, what liberty am I giving up? What liberty am I giving up by buying a stock?
Debt equals slavery.
What debt?
We pay taxes to the Federal Reserve for the money they loan to the government. That's not real money anyway.
That has nothing to do with the stock market. That's two different arguments.
No, it's all connected. It's all the money system, dear.
All the stock market is the trading of the monopoly money. That has nothing to do with the Federal Reserve.
The Federal Reserve prints that monopoly money that you're trading, goober nuts.
Right? Yeah, I know.
Then don't tell me it isn't connected.
It's not connected. It's two different problems.
Oh my God, you're making my head hurt.
It's two different problems, sweetheart.
Hey, you wanted us to
get rid of the other.
You wanted us to remind you about your blood results.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah, he doesn't care.
If you get rid of the stock market tomorrow, right? Federal Reserve is still here, so one has nothing to do with the other.
But if you get rid of the Federal Reserve, they're both gone.
That's why I'm saying it's two different situations. If you get rid of the Federal Reserve, everything is gone. Not just the stock market.
Really, actually.
No, everything financially. No. Everything financially is gone. Stock markets, credit cards, all that stuff.
How are you gonna trade my assets, motherfuckers? Oh, and kitty assets. Meow. Wait, what? I don't know how to take that.
Well, you might take it, but it might be painful.
Wow.
Like, let's put it this way. Matthews says Wall Street is a bunch of idiots and assholes. Yes, they are. Resolute says gold and silver is a good investment, but for only about 10 to 20% of your investments. He's exactly right. Stocks are not debt. He's exactly right. Like, I'm not arguing the fact that the stock market isn't something that, quote unquote, needs to be drained. You know what I mean? But it is a good premise. Excuse me.
Well,
but it has
like
nothing
you
to do with the Federal Reserve. The situation between the government and the Federal Reserve has nothing to do with the stock market, other than the fact that the money we're trading comes from the Federal Reserve. That's the only connection.
That's a hell of a connection.
The money you buy for when you go buy your cigarettes and you buy your friggin' coffee, that all comes from the Federal Reserve.
That's why.
What does your coffee have to do with the stock markets? What does your coffee have to do with the stock market?
Actually, coffee is traded on the stock markets, which.
Besides that, wise ass. Besides that.
How many connections do you want, sweetheart?
No. What I'm saying is, how does you going to Starbucks and buying a cup of coffee connected to the stock market?
Because they're traded on. That's traded too.
That has nothing to do with it. What if you going to a mom and pop shop and buying a cup of coffee? How is that connected to the stock market?
I'm not sure what you're looking for here, because I feel like you're trying to confuse me with your weird.
No. You have like Mr. and Mrs. Smith that are 80 years old. They've been running a little coffee shop joint on the corner in your local town for the last 70 years, and you buy a cup of coffee from them every morning. Does that have anything to do with the stock market?
Very indirectly.
How even slightly?
Technically, yes, because the trade of coffee would affect the price that the mom and pop store has to buy for their coffee and how much they would have.
Right, but I'm talking. That's what I wanted. She's talking about the actual money in her pocket being fake money, which is totally different than the stock market. That's my point. The corruption in the stock market has nothing to do with the fact that we trade in fake money.
The fake money? No, actually, he is correct on this. The fake money that we use, that's affected on how much the government prints.
Thank you. Has nothing to do with the stock market.
If the government prints too much,
which means everything costs more because the money's worth less and less.
Yes, but that has nothing to do with the stock market. That has nothing to do with the stock market. That has to deal with how much the government is. That has to deal with how much the government is printing.
Oh my God, I'm gonna trade those. I'm gonna fill up my car with Monopoly money, and I'm gonna drive.
She's bringing up two very good problems, but she's conflating the two into one. Is what she's doing.
Oh, my head hurts so bad right now.
I think it is connected. Like, well, a lot of things are connected. Like, if you go by 5 degrees of separation, even, one thing will cause the other to be affected.
Thank you.
She's not wrong, but
well, if you dissolve the stock exchange, is that going to affect the Federal Reserve?
I think it will trickle down. I think it will.
But the Federal Reserve's at the top.
God, that's why I said take out the Federal Reserve.
Okay, see, it'll cause a cascading effect where, like the bailouts that happened to the banks, these businesses that closed down as a result of their stocks being worth, stocks not existing, that will cause a lot of these companies, not all of them, but a lot of them to go belly up, and then they'll have to be bailed out by the federal government, like what happened during the Obama administration. I forgot, it was like GM and some banks. So then, these banks and businesses will go under, and then these small little shops that are getting loans from these banks, they'll go under. So it's good. Yeah, it'll cause a lot of.
I see your point, but who bailed them out?
Federal government. the
Right.
GM.
So how is that? How does again?
Which is the Federal Reserve, federal government.
Right. They bailed them out for other reasons other than the stock market. The stock market again. The stock market. You could take out the stock market, and the Federal Reserve will still be there. You know what I mean? It's
You said it 3 times, and I said fine, take out the Federal Reserve, and you're still. Like,
I'm not saying that the Federal Reserve isn't a problem. I'm just saying, but that's not how the conversation started. The conversation started because you said that the stock market and the Federal Reserve are the same problem. It's not the same problem.
One facilitates the other problem.
The Federal Reserve facilitates all sorts of financial problems.
Well, yeah.
But we were talking about the stock market, not the Federal Reserve.
Oh my god.
She's not understanding.
What you're not understanding.
I understand what you're saying.
Clearly you're
I
not.
get what you're saying. You're saying take out the Federal Reserve, get rid of monopoly money.
Yes, and when you said
That has nothing to do with the stock market.
You love to repeat, don't you? So I said, okay, which is conceding, let's take out the Federal Reserve instead.
Right.
So I changed it, but you're still stuck on what I said 30 minutes ago, as though I didn't concede and said, all right, good idea, let's take out that. You're acting like I didn't change my argument or something, or change my direction.
You did. You moved the
Kept
goalpost.
repeating it. Damn.
I brought it back to what we were talking about.
And if I change my I change course on it, why would you?
Right.
Why would you stay where you were?
Because that's what we were talking about. So I moved the goalpost back.
Okay, let's go back to the statues and stuff. We have less headache with that one.
Does anybody else see what I'm saying on that?
Yeah, you moved the goalpost and I moved it back.
What? But you're just like, well, the Federal Reserve is at the top. I said, fine, let's get rid of it.
I know. You moved the goalpost.
That would be me agreeing that it's at the top. That's where the main problem is. And so now you're like, you won't let it go. And it's like, I just.
All right, let's go back to the statue.
God, my head is pounding. I don't know why you think me having a migraine is funny, but damn.
See, even the people in the chat want to move on.
Yeah, we can move on.
I'm just lost. That's why I avoid politics and political structure. I don't know nothing about it, so I'm just sitting with my mouth, drool rolling out one side of my lip, like, okay. I'm clueless at this point, so I can't help.
Back originally, why Phil came up was we were talking
Phil
about
did pretty good.
all these idiots that are tearing down shit for no damn reason.
Right.
Yeah, even in my town, they took down a statue of Columbus, and yes, he was not a great person. I think a lot of us can agree to that.
Yes,
but he did introduce Western culture to the Americas. He did not discover the Americas. I think we can agree on that. But I guess they just see him as evil versus people that don't see him as so evil. We could debate on that, but we have to remove him.
Yeah, people are salty because they're like, hey, let's change Columbus Day for Indigenous Person Day. And a bunch of people are having a fit about that. And it's like, don't worry, you'll still get your fucking day off, okay? But he wasn't even up in these parts. Like, calm the fuck down.
I think we should also add an Indigenous Peoples Day. We don't have to remove Columbus Day, but add a Indigenous Persons Day.
Oh, I actually feel a little better facing away from the light, but god damn.
The thing is, if you keep removing all these things, then how are people to learn from the mistakes of the past?
Oh no, I agree. I'm agreeing. Like, I mean, I'm not saying they should tear down statues. I'm just saying with some of them, I can see where they're coming from on why they want to. I didn't say that it was a good idea. I think we need to keep our statues as a reminder of our good and our bad, and where we've come and where we need to be.
For some of them, I kind of agree. Like the Confederate ones, like
I'm the one that was the father of gynecology who basically butchered slave women. I think that definitely should not be a statue. History books, yes, but that's a bit gruesome. That'd be like having a statue of Joseph Mengele up. That's just kind of fucked.
Well, also like Lenin. Why in the
Right?
hell
Yeah,
is
he
there
needs to
a
go too. I
statue
can't
of
believe that.
Lenin in the United States?
Right?
That one still boggles my brain.
Same.
Especially on a college university campus.
Oh no, that actually surprises me less. Truth be told,
Well,
my
no,
dad
it doesn't.
Right.
back in the 80s, my dad warned me, like, if you go to college, I'm concerned because the fucking liberals and shit of the 60s are going to be fucking teachers and professors when you go to college. Like, my dad told me this. God, he was right. That man was Nostradamus like a motherfucker. He was warning me about 1984 and 1986, man. I'm telling you what. As far back as I can remember, he was warning me.
Yeah, if you want to survive the college campus experience, you have to be strong-willed because
Go to school online.
It will be shoved down your throat.
Go to
Yeah.
trade school, damn it. It's better, it's cheaper.
They don't even teach real shit in colleges anymore.
That's what I told my daughter wants to go to college in Arizona, and I first off told her, fuck no, that's too far away. And secondly, you go to trade school. They'll just teach you directly what you went there to learn. It'll cost you less. You don't have to take a bunch of fluff classes with it.
Good advice.
Hell of a lot cheaper. And it's much better to have like $10,000 in school bills than it is 50.
For sure, you want to take down the Confederate statue, fine. Take it down the right way. Have it removed properly and have it placed somewhere as a teaching tool.
Maybe like in a museum or a special area.
Museums aren't even safe. I mean, they went after the Teddy Roosevelt statue in front of a museum. So the museums aren't even safe. They're going to pull the ISIS on the fucking museums first chance they get. The book burning has begun, gentlemen. And I might as well start styling my hair like the 1940s.
You sit there and look at this far left that's out running around right now, and you can easily compare it to that group that was running around the Middle East, tearing down. You know, well, we don't like to say those names because YouTube likes to flag that shit.
Fine. The Egyptian god has run amok, and they're fucking tearing down shit. There we go.
But that's what they're comparable to.
They absolutely are, and whoever set fire to the Library of Alexandria is right up there with that kind of assholish behavior. All kinds of history and everything fucking lost, and they're hoping to do it again. And weirdly, it's coming from the very people that history makes look bad in the first place, ironically enough.
And all you have to do is look at certain politicians that are in office right now, especially in the House, that are ringleaders of it.
Absolutely.
Just look at
and why are we taking rules from DC? They're not even part of the actual 50 states any fucking way. What the fuck are they doing telling us what to do? Fuck them.
Alright, guys.
It's called District of Columbia, for fuck's sake, not District of America. What kind of shit is that? As a kid, I never questioned that, but as I got older, I'm like, wait a minute.
I'm gonna go dip out. And,
good night, Seth.
And go say hey to Bill real quick, then I'm gonna go to bed. I've had as much fun as I can freaking handle.
Have a good one, brother.
Hugs.
Bye.
Hugs. Alright, guys, have a good night.
Well, the District of Columbia was basically set up to where they could see the power for the entire nation, and not one state could claim it as theirs.
Yeah.
But it should still technically be a state. I mean, how's a state going to claim another fucking state?
Well,
you have to be a certain size also to be a state. And
really?
Like, no, it just has to be a certain population size.
Yeah, that's population size.
What's the population?
Yeah, I think that's what he meant.
New York got a shit ton more people than fucking Wyoming.
Originally, when a state was conceived, you had to have at least 60,000 residents to be able to apply for statehood.
I say let's get rid of DC.
Yeah, but if you give the capital to a state, then you have to give them the same benefits of a state, like congressmen and senators.
Yeah, it'll be too much control.
Yeah.
DC already has too much control.
And it'll get more if you make it a state.
Yeah. That's why they don't have representation in the federal government. They don't have congressmen or senators or anything like that, so they can't be involved in voting on bills and stuff that would affect, that they could possibly use to their gain.
I think half this shit they fucking pass, they just pass whatever they want anyway.
Yeah, but you can't blame DC on that. That is the representation from the state.
From the other states. Everything just happens in DC. DC has nothing to do with it.
DC is just the location where it sits.
DC is just where like the congressmen and senators from all the other 50 states go to make all these stupid fucking laws that piss everybody off.
Yeah, each state gets 2 senators, and is it also 2 congressmen? I forget.
No, the congressmen are.
Yeah.
It's dictated on size on how many people they got.
Right.
States are broken up into districts.
But Washington, the city of Washington D.C. itself has no control over all that. All they have control over is themselves.
And there's a debate about making certain territories into states like Puerto Rico, Guam, and
I would say make Puerto Rico a state if they wanted to be.
The Supreme Court just tell us what to do.
What?
And if we made DC a state, then technically, like, couldn't one argue that since it is the capital, like,
they can't
have
make DC a
congressmen?
They can't make DC a state because when it was originally set up, it was set up specifically not to be a state or a part of the state. It was supposed to be just where the seat of government sat. Puerto Rico doesn't want to be a state. They've voted it down quite a few times.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If they wanted to, I don't see what the problem would be to
they want to have their cake and eat it too. They're like, man, they want our government support, but also they don't want complete control from the government over them.
Yeah, that's a little.
And also, they compete against us in the Olympics. I find that appalling.
That is weird.
Yeah, they compete against us in the Olympics. Yeah. Like their own country, but they're not at the same time.
Wait a minute, hold on. I did not know that. I'm puzzled as fuck.
Yeah, if you ever watch certain Olympic events, there's like these countries, like the U.S., and then next to them is Puerto Rico, racing against us.
I call bullshit on this. On the whole thing. On
Puerto
them,
Rico,
I call
Puerto
bullshit on
Ricans,
them.
Puerto Ricans are American citizens.
I know this. I'm calling bullshit on them trying to act like a different country when the Olympics are around.
Yeah, it's kind of complicated. I don't know, like, all of the intricacies of it, but yeah, they're not, like, 100% U.S., but they are.
Even Guam does it.
So weird. My head hurts more thinking about this.
Oh, did you get your blood test results?
Yes.
Alright.
Well, has nobody been paid? I don't think y'all pay attention to my Twitter. Because literally, I can't remember the last time either 3 of you have liked any of my tweets. I think y'all have put me on mute.
I haven't been on Twitter the last few days.
I just got so much shit that goes by, I hardly ever catch what comes up.
I'm actually on it now for the first time. Yeah.
Well, I just pay attention to the chat, not on Twitter, but I'll check it out. Let's see.
Because I've been talking about this for like a couple of weeks.
I think I stopped replying to you after you misspelled my name, so. I was being petty.
How the fuck did I misspell your name? It's Philip. It's not hard.
You did on the Twitter.
Yeah, Resolute's actually right.
Yeah.
Well, either Maryland or parts of it should maybe go to Virginia also.
Yeah, the DC was sliced out of Virginia and Maryland.
Yeah. And like Resolute's saying, like the residents should be part of those states. Probably not a bad idea.
Anyway.
Matthew says Hawaii is a state that is officially recognized by the ICC, a sovereign nation that was invaded by the United States Marine Corps on false pretense, and the U.S. still has active treaties with the Kingdom of Hawaii.
Holy fuck. My head's now exploded.
Yeah, that'll probably be another one that could be maybe given back, I guess.
I'm checking your Twitter. I don't see what you're talking about on Kitty.
Well, considering it's on my pin tweet, so I don't know how you're not seeing it. But okay, so like 2.5 to 3 weeks ago, I got a CT scan, and it.
Oh,
found,
okay, I see it.
Yeah, they found a scarring in my lung, one calcified gallstone, which doesn't bother me. It doesn't hurt, so like we're cool, and a hyperdensity in my liver that they couldn't identify. So I went and got a test that's supposed to look for markers that are found in most cancers and tumors, and the blood test covers like different organs, and for non-smokers, with their number rating, between 0 and 2 is normal, and for smokers between 0 and 5 is normal, and I have 0.8, which is a good thing. Apparently
Cool.
It's even good for smokers.
Yeah.
All right.
So they didn't find, at least this test, they didn't find any discernible cancer markers. So I don't know what it's in my liver, but apparently we know what it's not. So woo.
Well, congratulations.
I still want to know what the fucker is though. Like, still kind of like, okay, so what are you little shit? I don't like weird things in my liver. That's not cool.
You want to know what it is? You were abducted by aliens, and they put a probe in there to keep tabs on you.
That's a
Oh,
weird
you have a
place to
chest
put it.
burster come out, like the movie Aliens.
Okay, first off, you both need to learn how to science. If I get a probe from an alien, it's not going to implant in my liver. Okay, that would take a rotor-rooter snake to get up that far, and even that's not going to quite work.
Well, if it's advanced aliens civilization that made it here, they'd have an
They
easy
could
way of
probably
like.
just put the implant directly through my skin and into the liver itself, not through a probe per se.
They'd have ways
exactly.
to steal you back up to where you never even knew you were open.
Like the thing on the Matrix where like they have to get a certain machine to take it out of you.
Oh,
Yeah.
fucking dead.
If they got a transporter, they just beamed it straight into you.
Why y'all have to be so fucking weird?
Well, it's better than me sitting around when you're out in the cemetery going, they're coming to get you. And, they've been dead a long time. They're awfully horny.
Oh.
You never heard that? The original Night of the Living Dead just said the line, they're coming to get you. They've been dead for a long time. The 1990 remake added the line, they've been dead for a long time. They're awfully horny, Barbara.
Oh. I must have think.
Yeah, I'm a real nerd. I've watched Night of the Living Dead way too much, and I know the lines pretty much verbatim.
Have you seen all like the stupid like remakes that they've done of it?
Yep. I've seen the animated British one of Night of the Living Dead. I've seen, there's like 6 of them out there. There's the one where they did with the all the pot smokers.
Yeah, yeah. That's like the one bad thing about that movie being in the public domain is like people could just take it and remake it any way they want.
They did another one where it was basically set out of a funeral home the whole time, and
I hated that one. God, I hated that one.
the one with all the pot smokers though was funny because they're watching Night of the Living Dead on TV while it's happening.
Right.
Fantastic. God, my eyes are killing me.
Are you talking about Moira? Are you talking about Return of the Living Dead in the funeral home? The one where they're like, I know, but the one that you were talking about is very like it's. I'm surprised you even saw it. Like it's very rare that people see that one.
I've seen all the
It's
Return of the
where,
Living
they
Dead.
breathed in that stuff and like the guy who
That's
runs the funeral home.
Yeah, that's Return of the Living
That's
Dead.
Return. Yeah, that's Return.
Yeah.
That's actually technically an alternate parallel. You know, because that's technically a sequel to Night of the Living Dead.
It's terrible and I hate it.
Yeah, it's what's his face's.
They rounded up the zombies from Night of the Living Dead. They had them in containers from the
Containers. Yeah.
Hello, Rambling.
Hey, Rambling. Yeah, because what was it? I forget the other guy's name, but Romero and the other guy had a falling out, and they were suing each other. And basically, what it was Romero was able to make his movies, and the other guy was able to make his movies. And to concede, Romero just left the word "living" out of his titles. That's why all his sequels are Day of the Dead, Dawn of the Dead. What was the other one?
Diary of the Dead.
Diary of the Dead.
Land of the Dead.
Land of the Dead. And then the other guys was Return of the Living Dead parts 1, 2, and 3. I think there might have been a 4, but
No,
there
there's
was
5.
There's 5, right? Yeah.
There's 5 of the Return of the Living Dead movies.
Oh my head, oh my god.
Which is the one where the kid finds like a comic book in the beginning and he's running down the road? Is that the second one? Return of the Living Dead 2?
Remember.
And the canister's on the side of the road.
I think that is the second one.
Oh yeah,
And that's the one where they kill all the zombies on the bridge, right? Yeah.
I don't remember that part. It's been so many years.
And the one zombie's got her head cut off and a screwdriver through her.
Oh god! And she's like, "Get this thing out of my head."
Or at the one point, she's like, "How can you kick a girl when she's down?"
Well, the best one about the first one was like, send more ambulances in the first one. I would just sit there and do that all day. Jay, just keep sending them. There's a lot of dead people over here.
Oh my head.
Do you take anything for your headache?
I hate taking pills, but I may have to. I am dying. I don't even know where I have some pain medicine, but it's crap that was prescribed to me, but I don't take junk. What is this? I take a lot.
Welcome to the DJ Odyssey stream, where either you'll fall asleep or get a big headache.
JP's, I think, yeah, you're right. I mean, it starts in the medical warehouse, but don't they run across the street to the funeral?
One of the barrels falls off the truck.
Yeah, because then they're in the chapel.
They got everything up from the medical house, the medical warehouse. They take it over and get the guy at the funeral home to cremate it all.
And then they realize that one's alive.
It rains and it puts it back into the ground, and that's where all the other ones come up from.
Right.
Which is completely silly. Which is obviously quite silly.
Hello.
They have to absorb through all that ground into sealed caskets to get to the people.
And most of them should have been so decomposed they wouldn't have reanimated anyway.
Exactly, because they have no muscle fiber or anything to be able to walk anyway. Exactly.
Well, in the second one, wasn't there like an actual just plain old skeleton walking around in the second one?
Well, there was in the first one too.
Was it the first one that I'm thinking of?
Very Jason and the Argonauts.
It didn't even have like a pelvis. It was just the arms, the rib cage, and like a flailing spinal column.
Yeah, see, that's just craziness.
Oh,
Absolutely logical craziness.
Yeah, but the Return of the Living Deads were more to be comical.
Yeah, they were like cheesy.
It wasn't until the later couple the last ones, they tried to be more serious with it.
Yeah, like the third one, I think, was the start of that. Like they kept a little bit of the campiness, especially with like the special effects, but they tried to make it more serious. You know, with the girl like transitioning and.
I don't remember the second, third, fourth, or fifth.
Well,
I just
there
remember
was
the first one.
Rave to the Grave.
Yeah, the second one.
The first one.
Yeah. Sorry.
That's where they found that one barrel. It was under the stairs in the medical warehouse, and then it broke open and bit the old dude.
Right.
And then they started freaking out. So they're like, what are we going to do? And then they went and brought I think the body, after throwing a pickaxe through its head, to the mortuary across the street.
Right.
And then that's where they burn it, causing the acid rain to fall. Well, not acid rain, but the rain that's been like mixed with the whatever gas
tainted. Yeah. It was.
And there was those punks hanging out in the graveyard. And all I remember, I think I saw it was like 10 or 11 years old. The one chick that was completely naked, and she's dancing around, all of a sudden screaming her head off because it's raining and her skin's burning. And then they show the rain going down through the ground and hitting the caskets.
Right.
And it was John Russo.
That's his name. I couldn't think of his name. Yeah.
Because Return of the Living Dead came out in 85, Part 2 came out in 88, Part 3 in 93, and then the fourth and fifth movie came out in 2005.
Yeah, they were direct to video, if I remember right.
Yep. It was Return of the Living Dead, Necropolis, and Return of the Living Dead, Rave to the Grave.
Right. Yeah, the second one, I think at the end of the first one, like the government came in and rounded up all the dead ones and put them all in barrels. And I think what happens is, as they're leaving town, one of the barrels falls off the back of the truck. Hey! Falls off the back of the truck, and I think a little boy finds it and gets sick.
Yeah, little boy, go check it out in the drainage ditch.
Yeah,
which didn't make sense because at the end of the first one, they launched the mini nuke to destroy them, and then they ended the movie with reports out of town of burning skin from the rain falling.
Right.
But I thought the end of the first one, you see like a nuke shell being loaded into either a tank or some sort of cannon.
Yeah, they basically, I think they basically wiped that. It's been a long time. Either they wiped out, like they just erased the nuke thing, or they saved a few barrels, and when it fell off, it was another town or something like that, and they erased the acid rain.
Yeah, they erased the very end of the first one because if that had been the case, the second one should have picked up with other towns being overrun.
Right.
I think Tubian has a good question. Like, you ever think about what's the worst way to die? I try not to. Try to think of what's the easiest way to die, the fastest way.
For me,
I already know the worst way to die. Married to an SJW.
Yeah, I'd have to. I don't know.
Easiest
for me,
way
it'd have to be suffocation. Would be the worst way.
Okay. Easiest way would be in your sleep.
Yeah.
Worst way.
I think a nice, comfortable overdose. Where you feel real good, and you just go to sleep.
Oh, like on painkillers or something, right?
Okay. No, wait a minute. I got an even worse way to die.
Like an injection, like morphine or something.
Oh, yeah.
You have a stroke.
Because pills, your body might react and vomit it up. But like, yeah, if you got like some morphine, and especially if it's got a little anti-nausea stuff with it, if you don't feel sick, you
the worst way to die.
Fall asleep and that's it.
No, the worst way to die. Something happens to you to where you become paralyzed and you're stuck at home alone.
Oh God, dude, Jesus! Now I need to take another Klonopin. Holy fuck!
Martin says I'm an XJW.
I would have to think the worst way to die would be in the passenger seat of a car that Stevie Wonder was driving.
Oh, what the fuck?
Well,
I don't know if he's singing. I'm good. I'm good with that.
That would make it even worse.
All right, so I like. I mean, I'm more of a metalhead myself, but I dig Stevie. I think he's a good musician. I like, you know.
Or letting the drummer from Def Leppard drive.
Hey, he survived the crash.
Yeah,
I'll go with
but
the
like-
I'll go with the odds on that one. He knows how to roll a car. I'm teasing.
Yeah. I don't know. It'd be pretty hard. The worst way.
Well, okay, I'll tell you what. If he was driving a stick shift, there'd be an issue.
You wouldn't get anywhere.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know. Personally, the worst thing for me would be crashing a car into water, into a river that's covered with ice, breaking through ice, and not being able to get out. So basically, you're drowning.
Yeah, anything like that, drowning or like suffocation, like being buried alive, anything like that would freak me out.
Oh yeah, buried alive. I have a big problem
body
with
parts
that.
being chopped off, torture stuff.
Jesus, what's wrong with you people?
Well, as a young kid, we used to build like snow castles in big windrows left over from the street scrapers. So what we would do is we'd dig right through them. One time I dug right through one of them, and another older kid started jumping on the top, and it collapsed while I was in it, and that made me freak out. Because there's nothing worse than being covered in snow and having no way to get out.
Oh shit! I also forgot. There's a Bible for the dead. Which was basically a direct sequel of Diary of the Dead.
So, do you have a favorite zombie movie?
Night of the Living Dead.
Ah, I think I've seen that.
Well, which one? There's
Oh,
two.
speaking of the original.
The original or the 1990 version. Those are my two favorites. The rest
Yeah,
of them
what-
are
Fair enough.
What's his face did the 91, right?
Patricia Tallman and Tony Todd. We're in the 1990 version.
No, I mean the guy who actually made it, Savini.
Tom Savini.
Yeah, he's awesome.
I don't have any real favorite zombie movies. It came to a point where they're all the same.
Well, I definitely didn't like World War Z.
I'm not big into zombie movies, but I like Shaun of the Dead a lot.
Well, yeah, Shaun of the Dead's right up there on the top.
Like one of my favorites is Dead Snow.
And for serious ones, if you count I Am Legend, that's probably my favorite serious zombie movie.
Which one? I'm sorry.
I Am Legend with Will Smith.
Isn't that technically a vampire movie?
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, it's a weird version of vampires, but yeah, I think it's supposed to be vampires.
I saw it once and I didn't know what the hell it was.
Yeah, it's Martin. The 1990 version of Night of the Living Dead starred Tony Todd.
Yeah,
My least favorite part of the Will Smith one is when he's got to kill his dog. Yeah.
Oh man, that was so
I
sad.
knew it was gonna be the fucking dog.
And any movie where a dog's got to get put down by its owner, I'm like, or it doesn't matter. Anytime like the dog is like a main part of the movie and it gets killed in some way, I'm just like, I will shed a tear. And so,
How about Cujo?
that's not
No,
that's not a
no.
help for puppy. That's
I mean, I felt bad. I felt bad for him, you know, because it wasn't his fault. It wasn't like he was like.
I felt bad for Pet Cemetery.
Oh God.
Which one? The cat?
Yeah, I love that cat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Chris hates Pet Cemetery because it's just how the kid died.
The kid with the truck.
Yeah, that's pretty fucked
More
up.
concerned with church.
I'm really interested to find out how they remade The Stand.
Oh yeah, Martin, that's a good one. What was that called?
Dead Snow.
Dead Snow. Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's an awesome movie.
That is so weird.
I
know
love
what
like,
else
the last scene was great.
There's one where I forget what it's called. It was really good. It's all right. So it's a dude living in one house, like all boarded up, and then another dude and like a little girl living in another house, all boarded up, and they're in like the mountains and the snow and stuff like that. And the one guy is obviously a little bit crazy. They don't get along, but they obviously are there to help each other out. And no, and then so it bounces back and forth between flashbacks, and you realize that these guys knew each other, and there was a woman involved, and at first you don't know which one the woman's with, and it turns out like she was with the crazy guy, and the other guy was like the best friend, but I think they were having an affair.
That, but I can't remember anything else about it. But I do remember them living next to
Yeah,
each other.
and then it turns out that the little girl is actually the daughter of the crazy guy, but because he's gone crazy, the other guy's raising her as his own. And it turns out, you find out later on that it's actually a zombie movie, like a weird zombie movie, and they're hiding out in the mountains because the zombies can't survive the cold, but they've adapted, and they're like the fast kind of zombies.
Oh my
Yeah,
God! Yes, someone figure out what that movie is because I want to see it again.
that was such a good movie.
Oh my God! Someone figure that out.
I'll look it up right now.
Yeah, Tubian, come to think of it, that's not really. It would be something that they'd still do because that's what they knew when they were alive.
The worst zombie movie I've seen recently is the one with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh, that was bad, and I'm a Schwarzenegger fan. That sucked. The girl's name is the name of the movie. I have it.
Oh, like it's like Megan or something like that.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Maggie, I think. Wait, I think it's
Never
called
saw
Maggie.
that.
I've never heard of it.
Neither.
What the fuck?
It got limited release in theaters, but I follow
Okay,
Schwarzenegger.
I gotta go look it up now. I mean,
I think it's called Maggie.
Like I thought I was a Schwarzenegger fan, and then you say that, and I never even heard of it.
Well, I own every Schwarzenegger movie, including cameos, so I'm a
Oh wow.
kind of obsessed fan.
It's called Extinction, the movie that I was talking about.
Oh, not the Arnold one.
Okay.
I mean, but yeah.
Okay.
The one you were talking about.
Yeah, it's called Maggie. Yeah,
Maggie.
just confirmed.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta go. How old is that movie?
2015. It's not good.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, Extinction is 2015 also.
Okay, cool. I gotta go see that.
Now, another zombie movie I liked was Warm Bodies.
Oh, that is a cute movie. I liked it.
And Fido. I love fucking Fido.
Wow.
Fido is a fucking cool zombie movie. It's kind of like set in an alternate universe where the United States never left the 60s. And all the cities are walled off, but they have zombies they use as basically labor with these little collars. It's really a cute
And what's
movie.
it
and
called?
funny.
Fido? Man,
Fido.
now I gotta go to that app I have and go find these movies.
Have you seen anyone the House of the Dead movie?
Yep.
I don't know.
Is that by Rob Zombie?
No, that's House of a Thousand Corpses. House of the Dead is based on the video game from Sega. It has
You might have seen it.
Ron Howard's brother is in it.
Oh God, he's in every horror movie.
Clint Howard gets around everywhere.
Yeah. Sci-fi movies, horror movies. The odd serious one.
Another weird one is Pontypool.
I'm really torn because I kind of want to go see those movies right now on my phone, but like I want to stay with you guys too.
You guys hear they're doing a remake of The Wonder Years?
Oh yeah. And it's going to be a black family instead.
Yeah, and it's set in the same time frame in the 60s, but they're in I think it's Alabama or something like that.
And they're going to make it political, I'm sure.
Well, how could you not have Alabama in the '60s and it not be political?
Exactly.
I'm sorry. I mean, it kind of can't happen.
And Fred Zeller is supposed to be
I think it'd be an
directing.
interesting point of view, though.
The funny thing about Fido, though, is the main zombie in it, named Fido, is played by Sir Billy Connolly.
Oh yeah.
Billy Connolly?
Yep.
Okay, I've seen that. I didn't know what it was called. It was funny.
And of course, you can't go wrong with Zombieland.
Nope, that's pretty good.
As long as it's the first one.
I like the second one.
The second one wasn't bad, but it wasn't near as good. Yes, I am a zombie nut. It's like 28 days later shouldn't even be considered a zombie movie.
No, it's not. First of all, zombies move way too fast. They're not really zombies because they're not really dead at that time. They had a virus.
Yeah, House of the Dead also has running zombies too.
Yeah, they're
Now, the remake of Dawn of the Living Dead had running zombies, but I liked the movie.
Yeah. They were originally going to make that connected between Day and Dawn. Or wait, did you say the remake of Night of the Living Dead or the remake of Day of the Dead?
Day of the Dead. Or no, Dawn of the Dead. The remake of Dawn of the Dead had running zombies with. The remake of Day of the Living Dead was stupid as hell because they killed the zombies and they turned to ash like a freaking vampire.
Yeah, they changed a couple of things, but originally the intent was to have them connected because of Ving Rhames.
Yep.
Because in Dawn of the Dead, remember he's like, my brother's in the army.
Yep.
And they were going to try to get to his platoon, but then they wound up finding out that they were all dead anyway.
Was that the movie where they're on top of the shopping mall, like picking people off?
Yes.
Yep. Oh, Chopping Mall? Are you talking about the 80s movie?
No.
No, in Dawn of the Dead, actually in both movies.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Dawn of the Dead takes the original and the remake both take place in a shopping mall.
Oh, I've seen the 2002 one or 3. I forgot what year. But
yeah, one was like what, 04 and the other one was 06 or something like that, or 08.
I think I saw the 04 one.
Yeah,
that was good. I liked it. The one where the woman was pregnant and
right, and she gives birth to the zombie.
Yeah, I saw that. Was good.
DJ, I put the link to the trailer.
Yep, I'm looking at it now.
I'm not saying you have to play it, but if you want, if you want to, I'm not on my phone, so I can't put anything in the chat. But if you wanted to put it in the chat so people could check it out,
yeah.
I recommend it. It's a really good movie.
There, it's in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
It starts off a little slow paced, but like the tension between the drama between the two guys and the little girl and all that stuff is actually really interesting. The way they reveal it and do the flashbacks, and it's really cool, really good movie. It was like one of those movies that when I watched it, I didn't know that it was a zombie movie, and it was like a nice surprise. Which is actually how I kind of came across when I came across From Dusk Till Dawn. I had no clue it was a vampire movie. I thought it was like another Tarantino, like just, a couple of gangsters on the run type of thing. All of a sudden, fucking Salma Hayek does her dance and turns into that lizard thing. And
yeah, that was like 2 movies in one to me. It's
yeah,
like, what? The movie just flipped.
Right. When, like I said, when I stumbled on it, I actually just stumbled on it. Like I had never heard of it. It was like fairly new. Like I think it was just because it had a short run in the theaters, and then like I remember, I think I watched it on cable, like on HBO or something. It was like late at night, and it said Quentin Tarantino from Dusk Till Dawn, and I was like, oh, I like Tarantino. I'll watch it. Watching it, and I'm like, all right, he's the crazy brother, and Clooney's the badass brother, and they're blowing up gas stations, and this is gonna be a good fucking Tarantino movie. All of a sudden, fucking vampires came out of nowhere and I was stoned off my ass. I was like, dude, this is awesome.
I like that movie, John Carpenter's Vampires.
That is weird.
Yeah. I like John. The second one was cheesy with John Bon Jovi.
Never saw that.
God.
Well, I probably saw it and just like blocked it out of my memory.
Yeah, it was when he was trying to do.
Out of my memory too.
It was when he was trying to like pursue an acting career. I'm like, John, stick to singing.
Right.
I think you guys gave me an idea for a future episode of my Monday show.
What's that?
Vampire movies or something like that. Narrow it down.
Yeah, I actually like John Carpenter's Vampires. I really liked that movie. Like, I think I overwatched it. There was like a time where I'd watch it like every couple of days. I would watch it.
I actually remember the head actor's name, but I love him. James Woods.
James Woods.
Oh, he's crazy on Twitter.
Yeah.
I haven't followed him.
James Woods is always getting suspended.
No.
Yeah.
No, Martin, no.
I don't
But
do
yes,
Twitter.
I'll agree with
They gave me
Martin here. The
childhood
best
trauma.
Carpenter is the thing.
No, that gave me childhood trauma. No. I'm still not over that.
Yeah, just think.
I was
I
4.
I actually
saw the
liked-
kid come up off his shoulders, and that was it for me.
I
Just
actually
think of Anthony's husky back there. His head splits open, little tentacles come flying out of him.
Yeah, right.
Fuck that.
I just get yanked off my stool. I actually liked Dracula 2000. Actually,
That was weird. I mean,
It was
it
like-
was alright.
it was supposed to be like a direct sequel to Bram Stoker's Dracula, but like they couldn't market it that way because, it was a different studio, and
Right.
I liked it.
Of course, I'm one of
They
those.
filmed
that
it when I
really-
was living down there. I just didn't see them filming it.
I was one that really enjoyed Van Helsing.
I liked Van Helsing.
That was pretty good.
Wait, which
It was
one?
decent.
The one
2004?
with Hugh Jackman.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was cool. To me, that was more like a.
I'm pretty sure there was multiple Van Helsings.
Yeah, to me, I kind of put that in the same category of movie though as like League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, like that kind of like very high budget, CGI special effect type of. A kid could watch it, but it was fun. I enjoyed it. I watched it. I actually watched it a few times.
Of course, there's always a special place in my heart.
Lost Boys.
Lost Boys is one of my all-time favorite movies.
Yeah, let's exclude
I have a t-shirt.
number 2 and 3.
Or the Nicolas Cage movie, Kiss of the Vampire?
Oh God,
That was
no,
crazy.
just no. That we don't speak of that.
I actually didn't mind the second Lost Boys movie. I mean, it was bad.
Good bad.
It was a good bad, yeah. But I also, hey Rosetta, I also got to see some of the you know, the outro, the final scene with Corey Haim.
Yeah.
They had a couple of alternate takes that he was in a lot longer, but he was being real difficult to work with.
Surprise, surprise.
Yeah, basically he was like, "This is my character," and da 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 da, and you know, like being like all like that. And plus, he was, you know, with his addictions and stuff. So like the studio was like, "Oh, you think so? Well, then we're just gonna put you in like a little 20-second ending instead of a 5-minute ending." And he was gonna be in 3, but I think they basically wrote him out of 3. But then he died anyway. In real life.
I'm not looking forward to the remake of Lost.
I guarantee you, is Schumacher going to be involved?
I don't think so.
Because even if he's like a producer, not even like a writer director, I guarantee you they take his treatment from his original sequel and make it that movie. His original treatment for a sequel was going to be Lost Girls.
Next Lost Boys movie, they have tagged the director from Twilight.
Right, who said that?
My wife. Did you
What
hear
did she
it?
say? That for
Next
the Lost.
Boys movie, they've got the director from Twilight.
Oh, they are.
Yeah. So they're going to do Lost Girls. That's basically what's going to happen. They're going to do Lost Girls.
Yeah.
No, it's gonna be called Sparkle Boys.
Oh God.
What I heard was it was supposed to be the Frog Sisters instead of the Frog Brothers.
Yeah, Frog Sisters. Yeah, bullshit.
I'm just glad that the Crow remake keeps getting
Put
running
off?
into
Stop?
it keeps getting into trouble. Like, it's like 2 different studios were going to do it, and
No,
2 different directors, and
Sorry, no.
yeah, that movie should not be touched.
That's pure blasphemy.
I'm looking at what they've got listed so far for the Lost Boys. It says 2020 TV movie.
And I did hear that Clive Barker was supposed to be taking the reins on the remake of the original Hellraiser.
I heard that was a couple of times he was supposed to do that.
I'd love to see that.
Are they even still doing it? Because
Before that happens.
right, yeah, I agree.
As long as they get the original Pinhead, what's his name?
Doug.
Yeah, Doug, to recapture the role.
God, how old is he now, though? I mean, I guess if you throw enough makeup on him, you can make him look like he hasn't aged.
Yeah.
Robert Englund and Nightmare on Elm Street.
Nah, that's long.
He
out.
I didn't really mind.
For God's sake.
No, that's Jason.
Jason versus Freddy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
That was such a horrible movie, but I was so happy when it came out. I was like, I'm watching it in the theater going, this is god awful, but I don't care. I've been waiting 30 years for this movie. I was like,
Which one?
Freddy vs. Jason. I was
right.
I was like,
I like the New Nightmare. I like that one.
Even
The
though
New
Dark
Nightmare?
Meat. That was
I don't
hilarious.
care how bad it is. I'm gonna watch it anyway.
Yeah.
The New
Heather
Nightmare.
Camp and Robert England and
Yeah. The one thing I didn't like about it was that, like, they were trying. It is supposed to be Robert Englund's body that he possesses, but, like, they cut a scene out that would have made that a little bit more clear.
See, I didn't really mind the 2010 Nightmare on Elm Street with Jackie Earl Haley.
It wasn't that bad. You know what I liked about his version of it? I mean, I thought the makeup was garbage. I know they were trying to go for a more realistic burnt face, but you know how, like, Robert Englund, his thing with Freddy would always be like when he did the claws, he'd like flicked it up real quick, or then he'd scrape it on something. Then that was like his thing with the claws. I liked what's his face's take on it, where when he was walking towards someone, he would go like,
Yeah.
you know, he would just scrape them together like that. I was like, that's cool. That's creepy. I was like, I'll give him credit on that.
In the remake of Nightmare on Elm Street, didn't they show a lot more background to Freddy's story?
Yeah.
Yes.
Good. That's why I liked
and
it.
5 they did
Yeah.
as well.
And at first, I was getting pissed off. At first, I was like, if they're going to make him like he got killed and he was innocent, I'm going to be really pissed off right now. And then it turned out he wasn't innocent. So I was like, all right, good. Because they were like painting him. Like, like he was a
That
good
would've been
guy.
a big reason for him to come back too.
It would have, but it would have. I don't know. It would have, but like, then why wouldn't he just take revenge out on the parents? You know what I mean? Like the fact that he was going after the kids was because, like especially in the original series, was because those were his original victims, and it wasn't that the parents took his life; it was that they took him away from what he enjoyed doing.
Yeah.
So he was like, "You're going to stop me from killing kids? I'll come back and I'll kill your kids." You know what I mean? Like, so that was why I was like, "No, don't make him innocent, because then it's gonna like, then his whole revenge thing would be twisted. It won't make sense, you know."
Because Jackie Earl Haley was the best part of the freaking Watchmen.
Yeah, he was. He's a good actor. I do like him.
Yeah, but it's Freddy Krueger. He looked like he had an extra chromosome. I couldn't deal with it.
Yeah, but that wasn't his fault. That wasn't his fault. That was the makeup department's fault.
I know, but makeup department should have been fucking fired. I could have done a better job. That was fucking awful.
Yeah,
As soon as I saw that, I was like, nope. Turned it
but he
off.
was good. I mean, like
But Robert Englund.
I liked his voice, and I liked how he kind of, because he's a short dude, so like he played with that, like he hunched himself over a little bit more, and like I said, with his little take on like what he did with the claws to freak people out was cool, and yeah, he did a good job.
Well, you know what? He can just stay Rorschach, and Robert Englund will always be Robert Englund, and that's just how it is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean
Robert Englund will always be Willie.
Nightmare on Elm Street is my all-time favorite horror movie. The original one is my all-time.
When he
favorite
like
horror
walk
movie.
down the hallway, and you just hear the claws going down the wall or else metal.
Yeah.
I love that scraping sound.
Oh, in the very beginning.
Yeah.
Oh, when like he's in the alleyway and he stretches his arms all the way out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's awesome. Did you see the movie with him in it? What was it?
Martin
Town-
Girlfriend
like-
is correct.
Like Town of 100. Town of 100 psychopaths or something like that.
How's it going?
What are you talking about?
A Robert Englund movie.
Son of a Thousand Maniacs? Is
No,
what
that
you're
was
thinking?
that's the catchphrase from Nightmare on Elm Street.
That's what I thought you were talking about. Then.
No, he's in a movie called like Town, like I forget the actual. I'm looking it up now. Filmography.
Ricky is in the house.
Oh, I forgot he was in Chud too.
Oh god.
Oh,
Like
Chud.
First one or second one?
He's in the
Bro,
second one.
Oh,
that is
He's
some
in the
old ass
second
shit.
one.
How come I can hear Rosetta?
No, you can't. That's my
No,
wife.
you hear
Oh,
You're mixing them up.
it's hard to hear. I just hear it's female. And I was like, is that Rosetta?
She's sitting next to
Weirded
me.
out. I was wondering how the fucking. I was like, hello.
what are you playing, Ricky?
I'm playing Overwatch.
Oh, okay.
Crap game.
Yeah,
or maybe it's this. Maybe it's this one. Maybe it's 2001 Maniacs.
It just sneezed.
Looks like a woodchuck driving
No,
a
that
exoskeleton.
looks like a hamster.
He's a hamster in a gigantic, monstrous ball. Yes, every Overwatch hero's got their own unique flair.
Okay.
So I mean, we got her. She's in a mech. She's just a robot. He's just a big dude with armor and a shield. He's just a big dude with a hook. Takes a lot of damage. There's another tank. There's a bunch of characters. Everybody's got their own little quirks, and there's heroes that counter other heroes. But it's like a MOBA
Yeah.
slash shooter. I mean, that's the best way to. I mean, it plays like a MOBA shooter basically, like League of Legends if it was FPS,
Okay.
basically. But it's fun because I mean, like, there's heroes and counter heroes, and there's a lot of the game's pretty good and responsive as far as controlling and how it targets and stuff like that. So I mean, I like it. I'll play this, and the other one I play a lot is Counter-Strike or Battlefield. Those are the big ones. But I've been playing Counter-Strike since it actually came out. So I mean, which is like 15 years now. So that's the reason why I like shooters. But there's no good MMOs right now. So I mean, I usually had one shooter for the longest time. I'd have one shooter and one MMO, and that's all I could just keep track of. Because I mean, anything beyond that is just insane. And now the MMO market's so dried up that there's nothing really good out there. So lately, I've just been playing shooters.
I've sunk like 15 years into an MMO and it's not World of Warcraft.
Well, I played EverQuest 1. That's where I started. Then EverQuest 2, and then Rift, and all sorts of shit. Yeah, I played Aeon, Warhammer Online.
Yeah, I don't even start those games because I don't have time. So I'm like, nope, not doing it.
I play Guild Wars.
Yeah, Guild Wars was fun. I remember I had a character in Guild Wars.
All right, behave
then,
yourself. 2 minutes. I gotta go to Geologia.
And Vanguard was one too. That guy pretty big.
Elmo in Roachland. Hey. Is that real?
I don't know. Where'd DJ go? Did he go sleep?
No, he went to go to the bathroom.
Geologia.
Yeah, so the movie I was talking about was 2001 Maniacs. If you like campy, like comedy horror type stuff, it was pretty good. It's a remake of the '64 movie 2000 Maniacs. But
What are you guys talking about? Old horror movies?
yeah, just
Old
horror movies.
Chud. I haven't seen Chud in so fucking long.
I just watched Chud not too long ago. Actually, I think it's on. Is it on Amazon Prime, or it was on Amazon Prime? But yeah, no. Apparently, Robert Englund was in Chud too. He was in a lot of shit. He was in an episode of Knight Rider back in the day.
Oh, Robert Englund? Yeah, he's in a lot of stuff. Yeah, he's had quite a career as an actor. I mean, obviously, most famous for Freddy Krueger, but I mean, dude has been in a lot of shit.
Yeah.
A lot of shit.
I didn't mind the remake of the Friday the 13th that much either. It was all right.
I used to like.
I mean, after Jason versus Freddy, I was pretty much done. You know what I'm saying? That's what I wanted to see. That's what everybody wanted to see. Like,
That's what I said. I said not,
You know what I'm saying?
it was so bad that it was still so good for those of us who were like fans of the franchises. It was like, I just been waiting since I was 10 for this movie. You know, like
seriously, you know, I mean, like we were waiting for like many years. I mean, like God knows how many fucking years we waited for that movie. I remember it was
they
like
want
10
to do
years.
a sequel, like Freddy versus Jason versus Ash. Did that happen? I don't.
No, it became a comic. No, they did it, but it became a comic book. So you could actually go. There's actually 2 sequels: Freddy vs. Jason vs. Ash, and then Freddy vs. Jason. I think they brought in Hellraiser. Hold on a second.
Oh, he'd kick all their ass.
Freddy vs. Jason vs. Ash. But the cool thing was they brought back like all the characters from both franchises.
What I think they should do, and while most of these guys are still alive, is do the same thing they do with Expendables. All 80s horror movie guys. I mean, tell me that wouldn't be fucking awesome.
That would be cool.
Like have Jason, Michael Myers, everybody in one movie.
Oh, okay. So they didn't do the one with Pinhead. But there was a sequel. It was just called Freddy vs. Jason vs. Ash: The Nightmare Warriors. Yeah, I think they were planning on doing the other one, but they never did. But like, I never read the books, but I did read a few of the synopsises and stuff, and like, yeah, they did a lot of cool stuff. Like the Doctor from Dream Warriors and Freddy's daughter hook up.
Oh wow!
And then she winds up killing him, and because she actually does wind up turning bad. Like they did a lot of really cool stuff with a lot of the side characters. They brought some people back, and you know, because of the Necronomicon and stuff like that. It was really. I was like, I'm gonna find this and read it. It was like I think they were both 6-issue miniseries. I'm gonna see if they did like a trade paperback where they collected them all or something. Because
oh hell yeah!
I think they probably did a better job in the comics than they probably would have if they made it a movie. You know.
I mean, I liked Friday the 13th series. Remember that when that was out?
Yeah, from TV.
Oh yeah, that was.
Oh my god, yes.
The anthology series.
Yeah, that was awesome. It was totally anthology.
Yeah, with all the cursed objects and shit. Yeah.
It was the haunted store or whatever.
Yep.
But I always remember the one with the crystal, with the girl. You look into the crystal, and whatever you look into the crystal happens. And the girl was a runner, and she envisioned like her biggest competition getting killed, and the finish line decapitates her. It was fucking crazy.
Yeah, that series, they do the reruns on some channel. I forget what channel it is.
Oh no way! Yeah, I mean that, and then Creep Show was always good because Creep Show had its own flair.
Freddy's Nightmare.
Yeah.
Yeah, that only lasted one season, but
And then we had stuff like Elvira Up All Night.
Mhm. Yeah. Or then what was it? USA Up All Night?
Yeah,
with,
USA. Elvira.
No,
Rhonda.
first, Rhonda.
Oh, yeah, it was
Rhonda.
Rhonda. Yeah, Rhonda.
Yeah, and then what's his face took over.
Yeah.
Gilbert Gottfried.
Gilbert Gottfried.
And then there was another blonde that kind of took over for a while. Actually, she might have taken over after Rhonda.
Saturday night.
No, they got rid of Rhonda.
I don't
and then
remember that,
he
but I
came.
remember Rhonda did Friday nights and Gilbert did Saturdays.
USA.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people like know Svengoolie too, and I personally know Svengoolie. Like,
I love Svengoolie.
Dude, he fucking used to come in. Like my friend runs he's a manager of a few Jiffy Lubes back home in Chicago.
We all have it backwards.
What's up?
I'm sorry, we have it backwards. Gilbert Gottfried was the original host.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Oh,
For some
wow.
reason, I remember Rhonda first.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's Rich Coase.
course we do.
Rich Coase is a very nice guy. But my friends own a couple Jiffy Lubes, and he gets his oil changed there all the time. So we get to say hi to him, talk to him. He's a super nice guy. But he's been doing Svengoolie for fucking years. Years and years.
Since the 80s.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and you had it backwards too, Moira. Gottfried was Saturday night.
Oh, okay.
I said
And
that.
oh, did you? I thought you said it the opposite way.
Okay,
And
I
then-
got it wrong, you guys.
Rhonda was Friday and Gilbert was Saturdays.
Yeah, well, first it was. I remember there was another one. First it was Caroline Schlitt, and then on the second season, Rhonda took over. I remember her. I couldn't remember her name. Take care, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. She looked very similar to Rhonda. I think at some point they were hosting together, right?
Yeah, but then there was also Billy Bob. Or Joe Bob Briggs.
That was Joe Bob's
Joe Bob Briggs.
Drive-In, though. That was on
And he-
TNT, not USA.
And he's been doing some stuff lately, redoing it online.
Who's this? I'm sorry, I was reading
Bob
something.
Briggs.
I know, it's awesome.
Oh yeah.
Joe Bob Briggs.
Well, we got our own local one called Marlena Midnight on. That's been on the last few years, local here.
Back in New Orleans, when I was a kid, there was a guy who would host horror shows and stuff. And I think it was just locally to New Orleans, so I don't think anybody else has ever heard of him. But he was Morgus the Magnificent. He was like this
Morgus
mad
the Magnificent.
scientist and shit.
I've heard of that before.
No, but I remember
fucking
another
way,
one
really?
named. I know another one that used to be syndicated, Zombo.
Never heard of that.
Well, we always had, Bozo and Cookie. So, I mean, that was our thing. The Bozo Show. I was actually on the Bozo
Maybe
Show.
I need to be one for Oklahoma. Maybe I should be a horror show host. That could be fun.
Oh, I'm sure it'd be an interesting job.
Fuck
Interesting as
y'all.
hell.
Maybe that's my dream.
Go for it. Yeah.
Like, nobody was
You
sounding
could do-
positive at all about that.
You could do it out in the cemetery.
You could do it out in the road.
Actually,
Why
where I
don't
live, I
we-
could do it in the road.
Why don't we do it in the road?
Yep.
Gravel
That'd
on
be
your
cool.
butt crack.
I'd wear stuff. What?
Said, why don't we do it in the road? Like, you might get gravel on your butt crack.
I feel like we had
Yeah,
one
I need
here
to
on
find a
the
bunch
East
of cheesy
Coast.
movies that YouTube doesn't care about, and like do like some kind of weird ass thing where I got like a weird top hat and some weird ass top and post some like cheesy ass horror movie. Well, I think it's a good idea. Fuck all of y'all.
It's a good idea.
No positive.
I'm just trying to survive being shot here.
Yeah.
I'm doing my best.
Everybody else is just like, nope.
Be the next Elvira, why not?
Even
don't know about
doing
next
that,
Elvira,
even
but-
doing the TikTok thing has got me to watch a lot of old movies I haven't seen, like Remo Williams and all the good classics, Trading Places, and
Martin.
Korean fingerboard.
Looking stuff up. Please, Martin.
Or maybe you could start your idea off on YouTube, like a lot of these streamers do. Just comment on it or
That's
have a watch
what
party.
I'm thinking of doing, actually. I've been doing watch parties.
Yeah.
But maybe I don't know. Maybe I need to like dress up for the occasion. I don't know.
Show
I'm
cleavage
not
or
sure if
something.
I fit into some of the
Right.
stuff that's in my middle drawer anymore.
I don't know if she has to go so far to show cleavage or something. That's kind of a tacky way.
Not saying it
Oh,
don't
sorry.
work.
It'd work, yeah. but-
Yeah. Whoa.
That could be kind of fun though. Like wear some wild top, little hat or something cute. I don't know. Start hosting horror movies like every once in a while. Although the next movie party like I want to do is like a sci-fi movie though.
Sci-fi movie.
Slasher.
Dun 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 dun.
Yes.
Clue.
High slasher. What?
Do you guys remember the old VCR video games, the VHS video games?
Oh god,
Yeah,
I try to forget them.
And they had Clue.
I like the better ones with the Pioneer Laserdisc players.
Yeah, well, I
like the
just,
laser active.
Yep.
Yeah, I just remember the VHS ones because you guys said Clue, and I had that. But the funny thing is, a friend of mine had another one. I don't remember which one he had, but you never played the game because it was stupid. It never really, it wasn't really fun. But you would just watch, just watch the tape.
Well, I mean, it's like it's like Mousetrap. You never played Mousetrap.
I did.
You set the shit up so you can fucking just let it go. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Oh! You mean I thought you meant the video game Mousetrap.
yeah, not the video game. Like I mean, like the board game. You know how like it's like you spend fucking so much setting it up to make sure everything falls the way it has to, and you don't even end up playing it. You just let it go. You know, that was the whole point.
Yeah, I remember Mousetrap. I used to play that video game. I had like over a million points. I forget what level I got, and like, it's never ending. It just goes faster and faster. And I remember I got up to some crazy level, and spent all day at my buddy's house just playing it, and like he was just in awe. He's like, "Dude, how fast are those things going right now?" And I'm like, "I don't know, man. I can't keep up." But that's what I was like, because it was just basically like the Coleco version of Pac-Man is really what it was. You know?
Oh, dude, I fucking remember Coleco. I had a Coleco.
I still got mine in the attic. I'm gonna pull it out and see if I can get
Oh
it to
no
work.
shit. Yeah,
Yeah.
fucking. I remember I played Dungeons and
I had
Dragons
one
on
recently.
Coleco. The first Dungeons and Dragons games, and then I remember the first computer games because my uncle was always huge into computers, and it was kind of got me and my cousin into it. And I remember going to like the Best Buy and buying the first sound card, and was only able to produce like Nintendo capable sound, and it was like $200, like
Yeah.
horrible. You know what I'm saying? But we played a game called Mordor, which was like a adventure dungeon crawler, but really super basic. And then we played Scorched Earth, which is like they set you up on a land with a bunch of tanks, and you can get like special weapons for each of these tanks, and now the object is to destroy each other, whatever. But it was fun. Had a lot of good times with those old computer games.
Yeah, I gotta look up how to hook up a ColecoVision to a modern day TV because the only thing I have is the old. Remember the switch box?
Yeah, a converter box. You see the converter box. You should be able to do
it comes with the RF connection, and then there's ways to do it. Like the easiest way would be like get a VCR/DVD player that has HDMI on it and connect the ColecoVision to that, and then that's the TV. There's also other devices you could buy on eBay to do it.
Yeah, but there's probably a relay
or another
or
option.
switch.
Yeah, that's what the device.
Well, I have,
or you can mod it.
I have my VCR hooked up to my TV now, but not with HDMI. With just regular RCA cables.
That works too. I didn't know what connections your TV has.
It's got all of them. I mean, the TV is like 2 years old, but it still had RCA and.
Yeah, you probably might even have HDMI 2 on that 2.1 or whatever, the new one. Yeah,
it does. I think it's got two of those ports and two regular HDMI ports. So. Yeah, I didn't think about going through the VCR. Thanks for reminding me that you could do that.
Also, if your TV still receives analog TV signals, you can still connect it to your TV. I don't know about what model TV you have.
Yeah, I mean, like most of the CRT were like that, but nothing CRT anymore. Everything.
No, I have a
IPS.
I have a HD TV that has an analog TV tuner in it.
Oh no shit! Wow.
Yeah, it depends on your TV. Like I think the newer ones don't have the analog TV tuner in it.
Right.
Well, because after a certain while, when they said that type of television was going away, and you had to buy the converter box, basically.
Well, they have both tuners in them, but.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. But I mean, there's still some basic channels you can get.
I mean, I don't know. I think mine might have it because all I have to do, like, I can hook up like a digital antenna and just go directly into my.
What are the connectors? Red, yellow, and white are the I forgot what those connectors were called. The audio connectors, as it's still like that, because you can just buy a device that converts that to an HDMI single, and just line it in to your TV.
Right. I might just for the shit of it, I might just hook it right, like he said, right through the VCR, since the VCR is already hooked up.
I haven't seen a VCR in so long. Like so
I have so many
VCR
old.
in the other room, dude, and it worked.
Yeah, I have so many old movies on VHS. I'm like, I mean, I'll download them, like so I can watch them on my computer or hook up my external hard drive to my TV or something like that. But I'm not gonna go buy the DVD or the Blu-ray or anything. I already got the fucking movie.
I converted all my VHS tapes over to DVD using my combo player.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not going back to VHS. I can't. Well, I still have my tapes.
Well, yeah. Like, plus I have I have a lot of cool. I mean, I guess I can
can't
convert
get it
them
on
to
DVD.
DVD.
I understand.
Yeah. Well, plus I have like a lot of cool like stuff that like I don't want to call them home movies, but like I have videos of like my high school band playing at like a bands competition. Like a battle of the bands type of thing. So.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, and it's just like, I mean, I guess I could, like you did, convert it to DVD, but eventually I probably will have to, because eventually the tape is going to degrade, but
also the DVD-Rs, they degrade as well, so once you get it onto the DVD, transfer it to your computer's hard drive, or
back it up,
yeah, because those will degrade as well.
Right. Yeah, but it's just something cool about, like, I like nostalgic, especially that particular tape. And I have another one of me and a buddy of mine, like down in his like soundproof basement, jamming out, getting drunk when we were like 17. And there's just something nostalgic about just like going over to the VCR like we used to do and just popping it in and then watching me with like that awkward in between hair phase right when I was first growing it out. Like playing guitar like Slash with my shirt off and the guitar down by my crotch. You know?
Yeah, dude.
So it's like, all right, I'll keep the VCR around. I'm not going to buy a new one if this VCR ever craps out. Yeah, yeah, I might do that because not only do I have the Coleco, but I have the original Atari adapter. What happened?
All right, cool.
What happened, babe?
I said it's almost 3, so it's time for me to hop out and go hop into someone's DMs.
All right, darling.
Hop in it.
All right, Moira.
Have fun.
Have a good night, babe.
Mwah.
Hop into the DMs. You do it.
Mwah.
But I have the original
Have a good
Coleco,
morning.
but I also have the Atari adapter that plugged into the front, so you could play all the Atari games.
Yeah, I had both of those as well.
Yeah, so and I have all my original games and all the ones that I had. I don't, but all the games that I had back then, I still have for Coleco and Atari. So it'd be cool to hook them up and just fuck around for a little while.
I grew up on the Atari 5200, the competitor to that.
Yeah, I mean, I was 2600, and we went up from there.
The 26 was the first one, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, my buddy had that.
Well,
one.
technically, no, but yes, that was the first popular.
Right. The one it had like the wood panel top.
Yeah, I think Atari made a device before that because they made these mini video game systems that had wood on them, like had wood paneling and shit, like old school. But a lot of them didn't get popular, and then Nintendo came out, and that just single-handedly dominated the market for like 15 years. So I mean, Nintendo was the best at that time, and then Genesis, obviously, but Sega didn't have the draw that Nintendo did. But
yeah, I think I gotta look in the attic too. I might still have my original Sega Master System.
I still have one of those.
Yeah.
Nice.
I got my Super Nintendo, I got a GameCube, I got a Sega Master, I got a PlayStation 1 and 2. My 3 is done, completely done bar. My kid pulled it off a fucking shelf by the fucking controller when he was like 2. Just like fucking completely fuck that.
Yeah, my sister, I got the Segas because I just thought they looked cooler, and my sister, when she was a couple of years behind me, so when she got the Nintendo, so I think she might even still have the Nintendos. I gotta ask her because I'll probably sit.
Well, I mean, when we were young, like we kind of I hung out with a lot of my cousins and the family and stuff like that, and my cousins always got Sega stuff, so they would always get the Genesis, and that was their deal. And I always had the Nintendo stuff, so we'd always do like sleepovers, and I'd bring all the Nintendo stuff, so we got the best of both worlds. Because it's usually in households, it was usually, and it still is, with Xbox and PlayStation, it's one or the other most of the time.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, so we had like equal share, you know what I'm saying? So we would just bring sleepovers, and just everybody would bring their console, and we just have, we would jam all night. That's how we did it back in the day. I remember carrying like monitors and PlayStations across town, like.
Yeah, I remember like. I basically stopped with video games at like the original Nintendo and Sega systems, and then didn't get back into playing until like late '90s. My buddy had a PlayStation 2.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I stayed pretty adamant in the gaming thing, but I mean,
that was
when I
early
hit PC,
2000s.
when I was able to hit PC and start building them and stuff like that, I mean, I just never went back. But yeah, I mean, everybody started on console, more or less, especially our age. I mean, that's all we had back then,
Right.
But
right.
it's funny though. I look at some of those games and even play some of those games, and like especially old Nintendo games. I'm like, how the hell did I do this in the first place? Because they're actually fucking hard. Some of them.
Yeah.
I mean, like old Mega Man and shit like that.
Shit, even Mike Tyson's Punch Out used to.
Oh yeah.
Piss me off at certain points.
Well, part of it's like when you were a kid, you had a small selection of games and just played them till you could beat them.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I have a PlayStation 3. I'm not much into gaming a lot. Like, I'll buy a game and I might not touch it for months, you know. But I still enjoy it when I do. You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, like, I
I've got
just,
an
you know, I
Xbox
mean,
One X too.
it was just gaming and music that was my thing. So I mean, I don't know. I mean, I figure you pick two hobbies, you know, and a profession. You know what I'm saying? Like, more or
Right.
less.
For me, it was art/comics and
Yeah, I
music.
mean,
Yeah.
yeah, especially, yeah. I mean, like, it's usually two. People will pick up like two arts. And it's a good balance. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
I'm into movies and games.
Yeah. Like the minute I picked up an instrument and got into comics, like, yeah, like I didn't buy another game. Like I didn't even ask for another gaming system, but like I would play with my, go to my friends' houses and they would still like they'd have the new, the Genesis or the Xbox or the 360, so on and so forth as the years went on, or the PlayStation 2. But yeah, for me it was comics. Like I started putting my money that way.
well, I mean, you're an artist, so I mean, like, that obviously, you know what I'm saying? Like, but
Yeah, and at the time I wasn't thinking like animation. I was thinking I wanted to be a comic book artist. So like,
exactly, you know, and it's
Yeah.
more of like a follow your dream thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't know, because it's like it was hard enough to balance music and video games alone, and it still is. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I mean, I love to do, and now it's like video creation and like YouTube and stuff like that. When I get the time, I love doing that. But it's just I don't have the time right now. So I mean, I've been just doing TikTok vids and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, it's creating that balance that balances you out, and usually it revolves around three things: like work and two hobbies, more or less. You know, I mean,
Yeah,
like
basically.
that's what it comes down to. That's what most people have. I mean, if
Yeah.
you're able to expand beyond that and get more, I mean, God bless you. But I mean, just in music alone, there's so much to know, and even gaming, there's a lot to keep up on. You know what I'm saying? Just a lot, especially the computer world with tech and all that other shit.
Yeah.
I mean,
And even just picking up your guitar, that can turn into like 4 hours of you just sitting on your couch playing some song. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, it's random. You know what I'm saying? Like you're like, oh, you're stuck here for an hour playing keys or guitar or something. You know?
yeah. So yeah, it's crazy. That's why, like, for me, I actually enjoy when I do play a video. Like, what games like really started to pull me back in a little bit, but now, well, I hear they might be coming back, but the Telltale games.
Oh yeah.
I like
yeah.
those because like I could. It was more like I could just sit back and veg out, and you're basically just. It was like you're watching a movie, but like it's like the old choose your own adventure books,
That's why I love the Walking Dead ones.
Yeah, The Walking Dead. I played all those. I'm in the middle. I got like 3 episodes into season 2 of Batman. I still got to finish the other 2 episodes, and I still got to finish the Guardians of the Galaxy one.
I still got to get the very last one, The Walking Dead, where they finally kill off sometime.
Yeah, they.
Well, I
it
mean,
was
they
good.
came out with Fear of the Walking Dead too, right? The like prequel series or whatever.
I almost worked on that.
Oh no way!
Yeah, almost. I auditioned to be a guard at the prison,
Oh no shit!
but I didn't get selected.
So
Wait,
you're not
they have a
guardy
f-
enough.
They have a fear
No,
of
I
the.
play guard roles and police officers a lot, so I don't know.
Oh, that's
I
awesome.
guess.
They have a Fear the Walking Dead Telltale game.
Oh, I thought you were talking about this TV series.
Well,
Oh, that's
I
cool.
think they did a game too. I mean, to reflect it.
Oh, I didn't know. Okay.
I don't know.
What this third Walking Dead series is going to
Oh,
be like.
I didn't play the final season of Telltale Walking Dead. I got to get that still.
Well, see, it didn't get released by Telltale. It was the company that bought it out that put it out. But there is the final ending where they show you what happened sometime finally.
Yeah, what's his face? Kirkman's company. His imprint is also like he's got like a mini Todd McFarlane company where he owns his comic book that he puts out through Image, and then he owns all like the licensing stuff for it. And so when when they closed down, they were already like 2 episodes in or 3 episodes in or something like that. And I was waiting for them to release the full season, because like, and then everybody was like, "Well, are they going to put out the rest of the episodes for the season?" And yeah, so he went in and bought it up and hired all the guys that were working on the game to come and finish it. So, and Telltale kept the servers going, so that was good, like, you know, for all your saves and stuff. So.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. But I heard that there might be a Batman 3 Telltale game coming out.
Oh, no way.
I'm like, well, how are they doing that when the company's out of business, but maybe somebody's investing in them or something?
Well, no, sometimes people pick up the IP. Say if a company goes down, so another company might buy that IP and produce the games. So that might be the case. That maybe Telltale itself is down, but their IPs are still worth money. So
Right.
they just hand it off to another studio who buys the rights. And,
So maybe they're just like licensing the name Telltale to put on
well,
the game?
no, they buy the IP altogether and they license it under their thing, but it might be Telltale's original creation. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, because it's, from what I understand, like well, at least from what I read, and I didn't read the whole article, I just saw the headline. You know, it said something like, you know, Telltale, you know, Batman, 3rd season or something like that, and I was like, huh.
I'm more interested to see if Michael Keaton is actually coming back to play fucking Batman again. Like, I mean,
yeah, dude. I mean,
like, that blows my mind.
And Affleck might be coming back also. I'm curious to see how they pull this off. Because now you got what? You got 3 guys playing Batman. How you gonna pull this off?
Right.
So the only way I could see them pulling it off is like if all 3 come on board, Keaton would have to be from an alternate Batman Beyond.
Well, I mean, what are they going to do? Like, I mean, what's the premise? Like, he's going to teach them? Like, they're going to teach each other or whatever?
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, I mean, like, is he going to be like the new dude? You know what I'm saying? Like, and teaching the old dude? You know what I mean? Are the old dude teaching the new dude? You know what I'm saying? Like, is Michael Keaton going to be like the mentor and someone else is going to take the mantle type
Well,
deal?
that's what I'm saying. Because all right, so obviously a lot of stuff is speculation, but somehow they're gonna basically retroactively put Batman and Batman Returns from the Burton movies. Retroactively will have been part of the DCEU, but so if they don't get Affleck, right?
Yeah.
And they can just say that what's his face's Batman is a standalone Batman movie. I don't know what they'll do about that, but somehow they're gonna bring the plan is to bring him in the Flashpoint movie.
Well, then one would probably end up being Thomas.
I'm sorry, one would be in the what?
Thomas Wayne's Batman.
But how would you? Yeah, I mean, you'd have to make it. Well, here's the thing, and they obviously brought.
Now, okay, this would be like, what if Adam West comes back?
All right, but
Adam West, Michael Keaton.
They obviously had put Jeffrey Dean Morgan in the opening scene of Batman vs Superman specifically for Flashpoint. You know that they had to do that. You know they were going to put him in the Thomas Wayne Batman outfit in Flashpoint. Because why else would you get Jeffrey Dean Morgan and what's her name, the chick that played Maggie in The Walking Dead, for literally 3 minutes of that movie? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
that's foreshadowing.
Probably trying to capitalize more with the Flashpoint bit, bringing Keaton in.
Well, now because the DCU is so fucked up, now it's like, what are they going to do, right? It's like, do they just totally get rid of Jeffrey Dean Morgan and that whole thing? If they do Flashpoint, I feel like it's not going to be a true to the comics Flashpoint. If they bring Keaton in, they're going to just basically make him an alternate future Batman maybe doing like a Batman Beyond type thing where he's got like a protege.
I can see the Batman Beyond angle.
You know, and that's how they could retroactively bring the Burton verse into the DCEU.
What if he's actually Batman's son?
It could be that, you know. If they're bringing back Affleck, because they said they might be bringing him back for something for HBO Max.
Wow.
And like apparently that's like a definite, like there's already contract signed. It's just they haven't made the announcement yet. I don't know how true that is.
Sometimes IMDb will tell you.
Yeah, right. I should probably check.
If you look up they'll have like they'll tell you if the show is post or pre or
right.
But it'll list them in the credits usually.
Hey guys, I'm going to sleep, guys.
How you going, Phil? It was nice meeting you, bro.
Yeah, good idea.
So, I mean, if they bring him back, then they could say that the Twilight Batman is like the younger version of Affleck, maybe.
Could be.
Like the Batman movie that they're making now is like a Batman Year One type of thing.
Unless they're using the Twilight Batman.
I mean, they could definitely do the father-son thing too. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. I'm sorry. What did you say, DJ?
Maybe they could be using the Twilight Batman version as an offshoot of the Batman Beyond.
Right. Like, I mean, yeah. I mean, we don't know when it takes place, so maybe he's the protege for Michael Keaton. You know what I mean? Like, who knows? Who knows? I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. Either way, I'm excited. I'd be excited for Keaton to come. I know what if they get Keaton, they want him to be like the Tony Stark / Nick Fury type character that pops in and out of all the movies.
Maybe.
Which would fit with Batman Beyond.
Right. But then he's not in the future, he's in the present. Like, I don't know how they're going to work that angle. And again, that's because the whole bringing Affleck back, and even not bringing Affleck back, because what's his face is supposedly playing Bruce Wayne.
Well, they're supposed to be bringing Carville back as Superman again now.
The who?
Carville.
Oh yeah.
Oh
He's staying with it. So yeah, so he's still Superman. Wonder Woman's still Wonder Woman. Aquaman's still Aquaman, and Flash is still Flash. So basically, everything that's happened so far has happened.
And they used Flash in the DC crossover, so there can be multiple universes.
Right? So that would be just my thing. Like, are they all three going to be in different universes? Is one going to be from the future and supposed to be the older version of the other one? You know, like, if that's the case, I don't see Keaton being the older version of Affleck. I could see him either being the older. Well, but here's the thing: he couldn't be. If they're retroactively bringing in the Burton movies, then he can't be the older version of Twilight guy, Michael Pattinson.
It could be alternate because they made points on when they did that crossover on the
TV show.
They pointed out Keaton's universe. They point with Esri. They pointed out the movie universe with the current one, with Affleck and all that. So it could be.
Maybe they'll name it Batman Universe.
Right.
And with Keaton as old as he is now, it would fit in with the timeline for his.
Yeah, I could see Affleck being the older version of Pattinson. You know, because there's probably already like a 10 or 15 year difference, and they made him look older for BVP and Justice League, so you could say he's 20 years older. You know what I mean?
It might be just a marketing gig to get Keaton back for a standalone movie, just so they can make money.
Right.
Bringing back one of the other populars.
Yeah, because I mean, my favorite Batman is Keaton. My second favorite is Affleck. So that's why I'm like, are they both coming back? I mean, I'm excited for both to be back, but how are they going to... I'm just trying to figure out what their angle is with all these different Batmans. You know?
But see, your number 1 and 2 is my 2 and 3 because I have to go with the OG Batman as my first love.
Adam West.
I got to go with West.
Yeah,
But
no,
they wiped out Adam West universe in the crossover, so we don't have to worry about that one anymore.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't know how they're gonna. That was a little convoluted too, bringing what's his face into the TV show for that little cameo, because at the end of the TV show, all the universes rolled into one.
No, they didn't. No, they showed there was still a few left because they showed the Christopher Reeve universe still there.
Wow.
Oh.
Because they showed what's his name, Brandon Routh, still on his Earth, back to his normal Superman at the end of them crossovers. So there was still more than one Earth around that got rebooted.
Oh. So maybe it was just all the TV universes got rolled into one.
Well, it wasn't all the TV ones.
Yeah. It wasn't Flash
Smallville
getting crossed
was
with
still-
Arrow and all that other shit.
Yeah. Well, Flash, Arrow, and Legends of Tomorrow were already in the same universe, but Batwoman was technically in a different universe. Supergirl was in a different universe.
Wow.
And
Crazy.
Black Lightning was in a different universe. They retroactively, because you remember they had Constantine on NBC? It was only on for like one season. They retroactively brought him into the Arrowverse in like season 4 of Arrow, because they got Matt Ryan, the same guy who played him in the NBC series, to come back and reprise the role. And then I think the only other current DC show that's been going on simultaneously would have been Gotham. I think they ignored that altogether.
Yeah, they ignored Gotham altogether because they couldn't get the NBC rights to it.
Okay.
Or yeah,
Fox.
Fox.
Yeah.
They couldn't get the rights for that one from Fox. And then there's this new one they're starting up with Power Girl or whatever. They're gonna still be in their alternate Earth. They're not gonna be on the same one with the Arrow.
I hear that's going to change too, because she's on a streaming service right now, Hulu or something, right?
I think so.
And I think they're moving season 2 to CW. Now I don't know if that means they're going to bring her into the universe, but they're shifting her series over to CW, and I think the same people that handle all the other shows, which I think they do anyway, are going to handle the production for that show as well. So who knows what they're going to do with that. Maybe they'll just retroactively say, like, the events of season 1 took place before Flashpoint and season 2 takes place after Flashpoint, and she's in their universe now or something.
That would be also a good way to end a show if they wanted to. You know what I'm saying? Just, get rid of the whole thing altogether. Be like, well, he's part of this universe now.
Yeah.
There was at least 5 different universes still active after the reboot over this last crossover. Even though they said there was more, they definitely showed Christopher Reeve universe. They showed Ezri Flash universe. They showed Earth 1 and 2. And they showed Smallville one was still active.
So basically anything that they could possibly reboot or pick back up or something, you know what I mean? Like,
that's what it is today.
Yeah, do a Smallville reunion. They could still do a Smallville reunion if they want now.
Yeah, but Tom Welling's already said he does not want to be Superman. He liked what they did with him giving up his powers.
Right, right. But if they paid him enough money to do like a Smallville reunion, and he doesn't have to get into the Superman outfit, they could just make references to things or whatever.
Yeah.
And then maybe like he has to save the day, but he does it in civilian clothes. You know what I mean? If they ever want to do like a 2-hour reunion special, they could. That's probably why they left that one alone. You know what I mean?
And plus, they have this new Superman and Lois show they're doing.
Yeah, which is part of the same universe now too.
Yep.
Like that's spun off of Supergirl. They probably left the Brandon Roth one open in case they decide that the DCEU bombs and they want to go back to revisiting him as Superman.
Well, and they also got rid of Brandon Routh out of Legend.
Yeah, they killed him off. How did they manage that? 'Cause I stopped watching. I just kind of kept up with what was going on with the crossover, but I stopped watching a couple of years ago. How did they manage him playing both characters in the crossover?
They didn't have. Well, they just kind of like made cheesy references about him looking alike, and that was basically all they did.
Oh, I was gonna say like, but they weren't like, wow, you look exact like like. It was just more or less like, hey, you look a lot like our friend, you know.
Just about all it was.
I heard they made what's his face like an evil Batman. The guy who does the
Voice for Batman.
Yeah.
Yeah, they made him be the really cynical that turned against everybody in the Justice League, and he killed Superman, and he killed other people in the because he went nuts when Kane, the Batwoman in that, had gotten killed. So he went on a rampage and he just started offing everybody.
Yeah,
Wow.
see that disappoints me. You finally get this guy to play a live action Batman and you make him like a crazy evil guy.
Well, they did it so Batwoman could go there and kill him.
Yeah, of course. They're kind of painting them. I just read up on the end of Batwoman season 1. And obviously they're recasting the role and everything like that, but I didn't know that they were doing like the Hush storyline and they got a guy playing a Bruce Wayne lookalike.
Yep.
And apparently, they got to say. I guess at some point they had like a picture of Bruce Wayne, and they got to, it's the same actor who's in the picture that they got to come and play him impersonating Bruce Wayne. So that kind of paints them in a little bit of a corner, because now they have an actor that they could, if they wanted to, come back and play the real Bruce Wayne.
Well, there was still something that they couldn't quite still use Bruce Wayne Batman per se because of Gotham.
Well, that in the movies, Warner Brothers is holding some kind of I think basically you can't see. I don't think as far as like the Warner Brothers is concerned, the reason why nobody does Batman in the TV shows is because they don't want him in costume. See, with Gotham, it was a little different. You can put him in like
a ninja outfit.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Because he was like training. He wasn't quite Batman yet.
And they can get away with this on Batwoman because he's not actually Batman.
Right.
Look like.
But I'm saying, like, as far as like fans are concerned, they're gonna be like, once it's all done, the Hush storylines played out, they're gonna be like, well, you could always bring him back to play the real Batman. Who knows? We'll see.
I was actually surprised when the CW was able to use Superman.
Yeah, I was super surprised.
I figured that would have been another one that Warner Brothers would have held, saying, no, you can't have that character.
They played it close to the chest, but not as much as they did with Batman. Like, if you remember in the first season of Supergirl, you did see, quote unquote, Superman briefly, but she was like half knocked out and he was like blurry, and you never saw his face, and you never saw the S, right? You just saw like the red cape and the blue legs and stuff like that. and I figured that was the closest you're going to get because they basically did the same thing back in the day with the original Birds of Prey TV show, where you really only saw Batman and Catwoman in like the opening sequence, and it was like always dark and blurry, and it was like more like silhouetted, like you never actually saw them. Yeah, so I thought like with Superman that was like the best you were gonna get, and then they brought what's his face on to play Clark Kent, and I was like, are they gonna put him in a Superman outfit? You know? And sure enough, they did. The only thing I didn't really like about his Superman was those two golden things by the cape. They look like little golden clasps that clasp the cape on, and like attaches to the S.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
The only thing I was upset with the crossovers that they didn't get good Lex Luthor back.
Oh, the one from Smallville.
Yep.
He was probably the best Lex Luthor, period. I don't know.
I put him right equal.
Gene Hackman.
Gene Hackman.
Yeah.
Because I love Gene Hackman's Luthor.
Yeah, he plays a little bit of a darker Luthor than Hackman, but yeah, I liked him a lot. What's his name? Mike Rosenbaum?
Yep.
Rosenberg?
Yeah. But
Brandon, one they got now is okay. It's just I can't really see them totally like Luthor.
They got Cryer, right? John Cryer?
He's decent at it, but he's just kind of too wimpy to be Luthor.
That's what I'm saying. He doesn't strike me as having the balls to be Luthor, you know what I mean? He's got, 40 years worth of playing like the nerdy wimpy guy? That's all I see him as.
Rosenbaum was good because they portrayed it as Clark and him being friends, and then he just lets his obsession with the Blur get to him.
They play it almost like a slipping into the dark, like to the dark side type of, you know what I mean? Like,
that's why I was pissed when they didn't bring him back to that.
It's almost like if you got to see if Luke grew up with Darth Vader as his father, struggling, you know what I mean? Struggling to not be his father. And he had Han Solo as his friend as a kid. You know what I mean? And
well, imagine if Luke was old enough to see his transformation.
Right. And then so Han's the only thing that's holding him to like this like the light side, and to find out like Han's really a Jedi. You know what I mean? And he never told him. And that breaks his trust, and it just totally sends him down like the down the dark path to being just like his father, you know? That's how it struck me. Like I liked how they played that dynamic. Like Clark was like the thing that kept him good, you know? Yeah, he was really good at that role.
I'd say he's right there with Hackman. That's my two favorites.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. I didn't mind Spacey. Kevin Spacey did a good job, but yeah, I'd still say I like Rosenbaum better than Kevin Spacey.
Well, I kind of tried to put that Superman movie out of my head. The first half was okay, but when he got to the freaking continent coming up out of the ocean, laced with kryptonite everywhere, and freaking Superman flies it into space, no.
Yeah.
That was the most stupidest part of that movie, and that ruined the whole thing.
Yeah, I mean, I hear what you're saying. I enjoyed it. But you know what? I think what I did is I enjoyed Brendan Routh's portrayal of Christopher Reeve's Superman.
Yes. I love that part that it wasn't a different one. He was actually channeling what Christopher Reeve had done in the previous movie.
And he did a good job, man. He had all I think he said he basically literally spent days and days just studying every movie to the little with the glasses and all that stuff to get all those little mannerisms down and stuff.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he did a really good
Yeah,
job.
some of those like that. Some of those people go to lengths, like fucking with like the Bohemian Rhapsody movie, the Queen movie. Like they did that pretty much scene for scene. Like,
yeah.
And
Now,
if
see,
you
there-
look at it side by side, it's almost perfect.
Now, see, there's where they made the mistake in the crossovers, though, with Brandon Roth playing Superman. When they did the movie with him, they basically tried to write out Superman 3 and 4.
Well, technically, they wrote out the theatrical version of 2. They used the Donner cut.
But in the crossover, he made specific references to him fighting himself, which was Superman 3
Mm.
in the crossover.
Well, who knows? Maybe because you say when you see him, he's back. He doesn't have the dark outfit, right? He's got the regular outfit on.
Yeah, but it was before that. When they first got him to start helping, he made the reference to fighting himself. They went with the whole Kingdom Come Superman storyline on why he went to the dark outfit and such, because the Joker had killed everybody at the Daily Planet. But before he went and flipped back to the good version, he made specific reference on the Legends time ship about how he fought himself. So he actually brought the third movie back in the canon.
Yeah. Well, it's the TV show. Or just pretend that didn't happen.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. You can't look for the 1-to-1 because, I mean, like, in that case, like, Infinity War, the one most popular series ever to be created and most money making would be a flop because, I mean, it's not true to the comic book. You know, they change a lot of things in that.
But I did like how they used the Donner cut Superman 2 for Superman Returns. Because if you remember in the theatrical cut, they sleep together, but then he turns back time, so it never happened.
You know, you fly around the sun a couple times. And what is it with the sun and time, dude? I mean, Star Trek uses the sun as well. You know what I'm saying? To travel back in time. It's like, oh, we need to go back to 1985. Well, fuck, we just hit the fucking sun at like 85 fucking kilometers per second, 1,000 kilometers per second, and we whip around it and back, we're boom. We're 40 years in the past, you know?
Yeah. But that's how they were able to make it so that she had his kid. It was that they used the Donner cut, because in the Donner cut, he turns back time before they sleep together. So I thought that was cool because I like the Donner cut better than the.
And another thing I liked in the crossover was how they brought the '90s Flash in.
Yeah, yeah. Which means that actor has now played 2 different Flashes.
Yep. Well, actually 3. Well, no, 2 Flashes and
Barry's father.
CW's Barry's father.
Yeah.
What I'd be interested to see is they said that Jason Momoa might be playing Kraven the Hunter.
I heard that.
That would be dope. That is like his part. that is like if there was ever a man that was built for that part, you know.
Who else did I hear might play Kraven? There was another actor that was up for it. He's a little bit older. If they use the older actor, I think they would probably do the Kraven's Last Hunt storyline.
Maybe.
If they use Jason, they would probably do maybe one of the first interaction storylines, you know, because he's a younger guy.
Well, I mean, so the good thing about those movies, they like throw in a couple or 3 villains in there sometimes, you know.
Yeah. But the Kraven's Last Hunt one was good. He was like dying, so he was like, I'm getting Spider-Man if it's the last thing I do. That was a good storyline. Yeah, I heard that. I wonder if they get Keaton for Batman. I wonder what that does to his contract with Marvel or Sony or whoever he has the contract with.
Well, I mean, I guess that, it depends. I don't know if it's yearly or if he's got contract signed to where he's got to do it no matter what.
Yeah, because I know they had the setup for him to
Well, I
be.
mean, like all contracts are different. I mean, if you sign for like exclusivity, I mean that's probably a shitload of money, and no, he couldn't do it. But I mean, it costs a lot of money to make an actor exclusive. You know what I'm saying? Like, and
Right.
pull him away from other work that he could potentially be doing.
Well, yeah, I don't think they would make him exclusive because his character isn't like super predominant. You know what I mean? But they probably signed him for a multi-picture deal.
Yeah,
'Cause-
but I mean, do you think? I mean, it was. But when was the last time he made a picture for him? What was the bird? No, the bird one, right?
No, I'm talking about like at least with the Spider-Man films because he
Oh, just the
did.
Spider-Man films. Okay.
He was the
Yeah,
Vulture one, and then he had the short bit in the second or Homecoming, I think.
Yeah, which kind of like, which like kind of led you to believe he was going to be in the third one.
Yeah,
and he's got a small bit, and now we don't know if it's the same character, but supposedly it most definitely looks like it might be. He's got a small role in the upcoming Morbius movie, which is supposed to take place in the same universe as Venom, and that was like supposed to be the way to signal that the Venom universe is like kind of like in the Marvel universe, but kind of in the same way like the Netflix TV series were in the Marvel universe, where
Kinda like how Agents of Shield is in the Marvel universe.
right, like they reference it, but the Marvel universe movies don't reference them. You know what I mean? Like, so, and this way they could bring Tom Holland into a movie if they wanted to. You know what I mean? So that was my thing. Was like, well, they obviously have some kind of multi-picture deal with him, unless they're going movie to movie, just contract to contract. But I don't see Keaton doing that. I mean, unless it was something like Batman, where they're like, okay, listen, we're gonna pay you X amount of dollars to come back and play Batman, for one movie.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be crazy, but I mean, I'm interested. That's for sure.
I am totally interested. Yeah, I'm totally
interested. It's definitely piqued my interest. You know what I'm saying?
I'll tell you what. Same way I was with Freddy vs. Jason. Even if they bring Keaton back in the most stupidest way, if I get to see him in the Batcave being Batman and in the suit, even, I'll be happy. You know what I mean? Like in the back of my head, I'll know, like, man, this is the stupidest way to do this, but I don't give a shit. It's Keaton as Batman. Like, I'll be happy.
Absolutely.
All right, guys. It is 4:45 over here by me.
Yeah, and I've been on for 6 hours. I should end this thing. I've been on.
I didn't even notice. I just got home from work.
Yeah,
But,
I've been on for 6 hours.
Holy shit! I'm surprised Jai Bill's not doing the Insomnia.
Oh, he is.
Oh, is he? Okay.
And sorry for like that little bit earlier there with Moira where we were arguing. I apologize.
Oh, Moira was in the mood to scrap anyway, so.
She wasn't getting what I was saying. You know what I mean?
I know it.
Yeah.
That's the thing with Moira. She has her set ways and she doesn't want to deviate from it as the rest of us do. We all have that little.
Well, that's why, honestly, it's part of one of the reasons why I love her. But I was like, you're not getting what I'm saying. Like, you moved the goalpost to take away all the money. That's not what I was talking about at all.
It happens.
I mean, you should have heard. You should have heard the insanity between Anti-Trucker and fucking LDG. Oh my god, that stream was so much gold. Just so much gold in that stream.
That's funny. I can imagine.
He had said some things that just blow my mind.
You're in my Discord, right, Ricky?
Yeah.
When you get a chance, go check it out later because I found some pictures last night that look just like LDG that I showed Anti-Tricker last night while they were actually streaming together, and I almost made Anti-Tricker fall out of his chair laughing so hard because it's this big dude that looks like LDG, but he's got like tits on him bigger than a woman. It is hilarious as hell. And Anti-Tricker about fell out of his chair when I said, "Look, I found a picture of LDG without clothes."
I showed Bird those pictures of those Klingons, and he's like, "You think he's just like, yeah?" I was like, "Bird, you're silent." He's like, "I think I just threw up a little." Like, of Gurwan and fucking all the fucking Klingons femaleized, Martok femaleized. I was like, "Yeah, we saved these pictures for you, Bird." But yeah, stream got pretty hyped last night. It was crazy.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
surprised
like-
Anti-Tricker was on that late.
Yeah, me and Maury kind of hijacked the stream earlier, and I apologize.
It's all right.
It wasn't heated. I was actually having, like, when I realized that she just wasn't getting what I was saying, I kind of, like, I don't know, kept it going a little too much longer than it probably should have, but I was having fun doing it. And I was like, this isn't my stream. I should probably just end this now. You know, so. But yeah. I mean, long story short, I'm not going to get into it. But yeah, so basically, we were talking about stocks, and then she started talking about the Federal Reserve, and it went all sorts of haywire. Yeah, and I was like, well, you just moved the goalpost on me. I'm trying to move. She goes, well, you're repeating yourself. I'm like, well, I keep moving the goalpost back. So, but you guys have a good night. I will talk to you guys soon. I'm probably going to be doing, I didn't do the open mic night again this week because of the holiday weekend.
Yeah, I mean, I always check to see if you are, but I mean, like, I seen you weren't on, so I was like, well, I'm just gonna do something else,
Yeah,
But,
so I'll probably do it this week, I think. So I'll let you know. I'll tag you if I post anything.
All right, man.
All right, guys. I'll talk to you later.
All right, have a good one.
You too.
Oh, you have a good night, dude.
And everybody else tuned in, I'm getting the hell out of here. I've been on for 6 hours. Nobody wants to listen to me rant for the rest of the night. So if anybody else is streaming, go find them. Jedi might be. I don't know.
I think he had a premiere up there earlier. He was premiering that he was going to do it. But yeah, you have a good night, dude.
All right, have a good one. I'm out of here, folks.